My YouTube stream is not starting for some reason. Oh, 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 oh. Uh. It started. Last Epoch live in 3 minutes. I'm gonna need some sort of loot filter because this is gonna get out of hand. I know how to make a loot filter. This game is incredible because you could just make your loot filter. You can just make a loot filter out of thin air, which is really cool. But I do need some sort of loot filter. I don't know. I'll just wing it, bro. That's okay. I'm not in a fucking race or anything. I'm not in a race. I'm not in a rush. I will just wing this stuff. Last I remember, Sentinel leveling the Sentinel. You just hammer through. Last I remember, anyway. I hope I get some lucky uniques. You don't need it for leveling last time I heard? Oh, a loot filter? You kind of do. There's a lot of loot that drops in this game. This game is so much loot. So you kind of need a little bit of them. Where do you import loot filters even? In game? Copy from clipboard. What are we going on about here? I'm just going to grab like a Sentinel loot filter. Exactly what that guy linked in chat, actually. I'm just going to grab that Sentinel loot filter because it's good to have at least like a basic loot filter because you do get a lot of drops in the campaign. Paste from clipboard. Oh. Sentinel leveling. Dope. Cool. It's 9, so shouldn't I be able to update my game? My game isn't updating. So maybe it's already updated? Is that crazy? Is that a crazy take? Oh, there we go. It's updating. We're good. Game time. Game time, bitches. I make my own coffee. It tastes like shit. Wait, how do I buy the new set, the new supporter pack? It should be out now, right? Is it called the Eternal Travel? No. The Woven Legend? No. How come I don't see the new set? Isn't it called like Woven Legend? Is that it? I mean, you gotta buy it, you know? You just got to. I'm waiting for my game to update anyway, so you may as well spend money. Like, duh. What else are you supposed to do when you're waiting for your game to update for a new season? You know? Spend money. Oh boy, it's game time, bitches. It's game time, motherfuckers. You ready to get fucked? Sorry. Game's done. Game's done. Hey, the game is done. Oh boy, it's time. Which YouTube chat's my real one? I think it's this one. There we go. Damn, you got that NASA Wi-Fi. Bro, it was like a 2 gig update. Excellent day, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent day. My OBS is like hard bugged over. It is being a little bitch. I don't know why it's being the way that it is. Ooh, new season. Ooh, OBS is being a little bitch. What the fuck's happening? Stop it. I can't see my OBS, which means you guys can't see the picture. Why is this happening? Servers are currently offline. Servers are currently unavailable in preparation of Season 2. Let's just try to click play online and see what happens. Maybe it'll work. They didn't change the main menu music for the new season? Really? Okay, I'm assuming it's not up yet. I do have my loot filter, though. I'm not going to run it right off the rip. I'll just run this one. Set no leveling. Yellow plus I can use for the first few levels, but... Play offline SSF? Oh, I guess you would instantly just get the update, huh? If you just did play offline up SSF. I kind of want to play online, though, right? Do I? It is up? Well, I don't know what to tell you, because it's not up for me, doggy. It's not up for me. What's the benefit of online versus offline? I mean, you can just trade, be in a guild and stuff. I guess I restart my game, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent raid. God fucking damn it. Sorry. Oh, it works now. Oh, nice. We're good. Sentinel time. It's time for the Sentinel. Never mind, it doesn't work. Fuck! B-Dales, thank you for the gift of sub. Well, what do? Do I just wait? I guess I just wait, huh? Maybe I try Central. East? Back to West? One of these will let me in. The one thing that I'm very worried about is last time this game came out, their servers imploded. I think season 1 was a little bit more tame, but not as many people cared, I think. Season 2 is a pretty big deal. Let me in! Do I restart my game again? I don't know what I do here. Or do I just keep spamming play online? Wait, since WASD is out, experimental, it should be in the settings, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Point and click, keyboard, WASD, experimental. Oh. Any new graphic settings? New. Okay, I guess I restart my game. Maybe. A little bit of a restart. Let me in. Let me in. If the servers die, just play offline like everyone else did. Yeah. I just don't want to play offline. It's super smooth offline. You don't have any network issues or whatever, but I just want to play online just for the, I don't know. Maybe my friends play or something and I say what's up. Oh wow, that aired out really fast. Oh, this shit not even working. Oh, this shit busted. It's broken. Maybe there's a magical last second update again. You know, maybe it's like one of those things where I gotta restart Steam one more time. Excellent raid. Fuck you. Sorry. No, there's no other update. Well, this might be an offline angle. I don't want to play offline. Because then what, you play by yourself? How boring is that? Who wants to play with themselves? Not me. Okay? I want somebody to play with me. We try again. I'm in. Sentinel. Shroudy. Someone made Shroud, you dumb bitch. Sorry.
In the beginning.
Oh, wait. Did it crash? I think it crashed. I think it said online play unavailable. Let me try this experimental mode. Keyboard. WASD. Keyboard movement ability, short range, follow movements, all follow cursor, all follow movement. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, movement abilities. Oh, follow cursor probably, right? Because you'd want to, I don't know. In the beginning. Okay, whoa! Wait, WASD's kind of clean, though. No cappy on a stacky, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of clean. It's kind of clean, WASD movement. It's kind of clean. My keybinds are fucked. I need to change them. They're fucked up. They're fucked up. Change input keys. Inventory. Tab. I don't know what to make the map. Is C-bound anything? Character sheet. That's fine. And then I could change character sheet to like, you barely even open up your character sheet. You could change it to like, fucking, I don't know, home. Wait, so now that I could WASD move, how do I interact with stuff? Is there like an interact key, or do I need to click? There's got to be an interact key or something. Do I have to actually click? That's fucked. Oh. That's... I mean, on controller, you don't need to click, right? On controller, you just walk up to it. I figured they would do the same thing for WASD, but I guess not. They don't got that tag. They don't got that tag. It would be in the mouse column, would it? Holy fuck. It'd be in the mouse column. Change input keys. Mouse column. Oh, in this column. Oh, I see. Well. Move/interact. I guess you could, right? You could actually make a... No, I don't know. I don't care. What do I care? WASD works. One thing I don't like, which I expected it to not have because it's an early build of WASD, is one thing that's really clean about WASD movement is, you know when you move your cursor and like you're looking this way with your cursor, your character snaps the direction. I don't think this has it. What if I do follows cursor? No. So that's one thing that definitely is missing. Legacy gamepad targeting, reverse gamepad targeting, and pre-112. Hey, Rogue first to reach level 7. Nerd. Loser. But yeah, this is definitely an early build of WASD movement. Doesn't feel bad, though, for an early build. I just wish it had the... I wish it, like, was as smooth as all the other WASD movements. I'm sure they'll get there. I do like that I could look away and keep walking. That's why I like WASD movement. Oh, this is weird, though. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think it's because I changed my setting. Hold on. I think when I use Warpath and I move my mouse, it follows my mouse. And I think that's because I changed this. If I go follows movement... Oh, never mind. What if I do this one? I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't like that, though. Watch me just end up not playing WASD. I don't really know the... I'm just going to pick things because it's the campaign and it's not going to really matter. Lots of people are in no streamer client. What keybinds do I use when I play PoE with WASD? Is this what I use? QERF? They feel so... What are the default PoE keys? Because these feel so far away for some reason. This does not feel like the buttons you would normally use. They're the same? Really? Feels weird. So, I'm gonna throw. Attack speed? Attack speed's always good. Attack speed's always good. Oh, little res belt. Ramping. What did I make my map key? I forgot. Toggle the overlay map. I literally forgot what I made it. C, I think, right? C. That's what it was. What's up, Justin? This is the ARPG if you're gonna play one. I'm just saying. Shit's goated. Shit's goated. Shit's goated. Are you using WSD? I am. Look. No hands. New cosmetics have been added to the in-game shop.
Sounds like they're it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now.
Yeah, we'll see about that. It's a good game. I don't know if you've played it, but it is very good. It's like in between Diablo and Path of Exile. So it's just as baby as Diablo, but still as complex as PoE. It's quite nice. By movement speed ring, and we'll be on our way. On our way, love. Cheers, love. Cheers. All right, the rest is fine. The item building and crafting stuff is kind of unique to this. It is for sure. I mean, it's a sick game. Like, genuinely, it's a sick game. The only problem that I have with it, and I'm sure others do, is it looks kind of like a mobile game. I'm gonna be honest. Its visuals remind me of a mobile game, but you know, tomato, tomato. I just can't get back to this after PoE 2. Oh, I mean, did you play the last season of PoE 2 that just came out? That shit was fucking dog shit. You're gonna have like at least 2 times more fun in this. How'd you feel about Dragon Wilds? Oh, it's good. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Didn't they just update the graphics too? I played yesterday off stream. It doesn't look different, really? So I don't know. It looks about the same. Wait, what's the new button for opening up your skills? Because it would normally be S. It would normally be S, but since you're doing WSD movement, what is it? Z. Interesting. All right, we're going to despecialize this. And then we're going to go Live. And then we're going to go Flurry, I think. Attack speed is always the play. Shroud Central. I'm from America. Canada's hat. $42 for offline play, FML. Oh, are you having some server issues or what? Bro, stop casting fire, buddy. Oh, I got a yellow. EU server's not working as usual. EU's just too hot, bro. As in, like, there's too many people playing. EU kind of nasty like that. Is every layout the exact same? The exact same layout as last time. I feel like they don't have a lot of diverse layouts. What build did you settle on, Big M? I'm going to be running Void Knight for the first time. Last time I'm kind of going through the motions of playing every class. Yesterday I was playing Druid off stream just to kind of, I don't know, I was bored. And then I kind of forgot how good this game is, so I'm kind of glad that I loaded up yesterday. But yeah, I was playing Druid yesterday, leveling off stream, offline. And then the first time I played, I was a Falconeer dive bomb build. The second time I played was a Spellblade. And this time I'm doing Void Knight. So I'm kind of just trying them all. The one thing that's left for me to try is obviously going to be the Necro build. Like if you're playing Lich or whatever. But yeah, I want to slowly play all of them. See what they have to offer. Chill. Chill. Do you have a loot filter I can copy? You could Google one. There's probably plenty on the interwebs. I'm not running a loot filter yet. I'll probably turn the loot filter on at like level, I don't know, 10. You'll start to get flooded with loot pretty quickly. How does WAC feel? It feels pretty good. Damn, I have more skill points? Fuck me. I don't really know how to spec Rive. I've never spec'd Rive before. Wait, where's the sort button? Oh, they moved it. It's down here now. The fuck? Where's the gift button? I guess they don't have the gift button unless you're playing.
You're here to help protect the drink. Tread carefully.
Interesting. Is he hardcore? No. I mean, probably gonna die, so. I'm not a big hardcore game. Well, this is if you're gonna go hardcore, this is definitely the game to do it for sure. But no, I'm good.
Out here, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Nice. Yeah, I know that this game's really fun to play hardcore. I just, you know, obviously will
Let's get out of here first, and then
just
I'll
die,
explain
so it doesn't really matter.
what
I don't
Hardly worth it if you
I don't know the game and the boss fights well enough to like I'm just gonna die, right? So there's no point. I know you just go softcore or whatever, but you do lose. If I remember correctly, you do lose your crafting materials because I did hardcore on launch, and when you died, you would lose your crafting materials. So like, imagine like, I mean, this probably wouldn't happen, but imagine you like, wait, do I have camera shake on? No. What is this? Stackable item storage. That's different. They didn't have the setting before. Floating player name. Oh, that's kind of cute. Looks very Diablo. Little D2 action. How cute is that? If you don't know who you're watching, you can see my name right here. Who the fuck is Shroud? Who the fuck is that guy? What build is this? Bro, I'm level 6. There's no builds? But I am playing the Sentinel. Sentinel starter into a Void Knight later. I've never played Void Knight. Never played Sentinel. They did rework some things about Sentinel. I just don't know what exactly. Because I am not a avid player of this game. Void Knight's almost entirely new. Oh, they changed that much? Oh, shit. We're going to go to double slash. We're going to work our way down here. Just 2 more levels. Nice 82k players. It's going to be a lot more people playing, I think. This game is a fucking banger. Sort. I don't know why games are so afraid to have the sort button in their inventories. You know? Nice thing, really. Let's use that. Let's use that. I don't know if I run shield while leveling. I'm pretty sure most builds run a 2-hander while leveling. They don't run shields and stuff because there's no reason. The campaign's too easy. You don't really get hit too hard. I think that's the idea. Yeah. I want to look at the cosmetics, but I also don't want to stop moving. I think K is the button. The one thing that WASD movement doesn't have is an interact key, which is weird. Like, you need to still, like, click on people, but when you click on people, you, like, move, kind of. You know, like, see what I'm saying? And I don't know if someone's messed around with the settings to see if there's a way to do an interact key, so that way I don't really need to use my mouse then. Not sure. It's not really a big deal, but I mean, if you want a good, clean WASD movement, then that's something that's necessary. And also, another thing that's necessary is me get another move speed ring. The rest we'll just find. Another thing that when you move your mouse around, your body doesn't shift around. That's gonna take them a long time to implement, I think. Did I get the... I don't know if I got the skill in the... Wait, where's the quest button? Or the... Wait, what? There's usually like... How do I explain this? Oh, here we go. Shift. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. We're going to Highlands? We're going to Highlands. I'm in EU first try. Nailed it. Hold on, I want to do something really quick. Okay, well, I'll go after my shrine ends, I guess.
Stand down or die.
I guess I could multitask. Sorry. Multitasking here. Alright, we're back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Sorry. I don't really know. One thing about this game is I've played it a few times, but I don't really... I need to change that. Do I have Shield Bash, Shield Rush, Multi-Strike? Do I... Smite, Multi-Strike, Shield Rush, Javelin. Javelin's at 18. My Sentinel tune just went Legacy, even though it was Season 2. Wait, it just like swapped on you? That's weird. That's weird. How do you... Wait, how do you... Can you... Okay, hear me out. Can you put points in these trees even though you're not specialized in them? I actually don't know the answer to this question. You know when you get Void Knight at 20 or whatever, can you put you can. Okay. All right. That makes more sense. I was sitting here thinking, I was like, how do people play Healing Hands as a Void Knight? And I'm sitting here like, what the how's that even possible? I see. Okay. So they play Healing Hands by putting 5 points into Paladin. I see. Okay. Got it. Good comms. Good comms. That's cool. For now, I'm just going to spec... dude, I keep forgetting the fucking button. What is the button for my skills? Z. What a weird button. I'm just going to put Warpath in here for now. And just go here. And then to here. And for now. Is this game easier than PoE? I'm gonna say yes, but that might be wrong. I don't know, but I'm gonna say yes. Ooh, +1 to Warpath. That's what's up. Oh. Fucking, I keep hitting that button. More melee dam. In your honest reaction to the game, do you think it's going to be better than D4 and PoE? Oh! Boppy! Bro, I've already played this game. So you're asking me a question that I already know. Why am I naked? You're asking me a question that I already have the answer to. I've already fucking played this game. Well, these are the worst legendaries to get. This one isn't bad. But the problem is I can't dodge. My dodge gets replaced with a fear. So... yeah. But I run faster. I just can't dodge now. It's not a bad legendary, but I'm going to replace it. I don't like not being able to dodge, you know? Better base. I remember you, buddy.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
What happens if I try to fear it? First to reach level 16. These guys grinding. They grinding. That's crazy.
The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Did you try to play Wildgate? No, I didn't. This is my life. Absolutely smoked. Bro, what are these shit drops? You know what I'm saying? I just went the wrong way. Plus 100 big fire damage.
Now get me out of here. Oh, which, speaking of.
EU crashed? Yeah, NA's next. Are the servers really that bad right now?
A terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Right.
I want to respec this really quick because I think I fucked this up.
Hello, traveler.
Do I want CDR? Login screen is 100% my gameplay so far. I'm having a blast. Wait, so am I just like super fortunate? That's crazy. Oops. My bad. Shield rush. A lot of streamers are still playing the login screen as well. Oh shit. Wait, so I'm just fortunate. Wait a second. All right. Benefits of having money to pay to win. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yes, sir.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. Lena, I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
TP me, TP me, TP me, TP. TP me, TP me, TP, TP, TP. TP, 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 TP. Sorry. Are you able to see the cosmetic armors yet? Yeah, I think so. So I bought the pack and the set, it's woven, right? This one? I think. What are the other sets? I see Woven Disciple. Is it all of these? Temporal Guardian, Thunderfang? Oh, you get wings. Would you look at that? Wow. I think Thunder looks cooler. At least the tooltip does. Storm Drake. Oh, shit. Wait, that actually looks kind of sick. No cap. Oh, there's skill effects. Oh, fun. Oh, wait. I don't have these. That's cool, though. I didn't know there were skill effects. Dope. W's. W's, W's, W's. Well, a new portal? What is there a new portal? I don't know, but this one looks cool. I like the clouds. Anyway. You got some of them? Evade cosmetics?
Where did the Ospreys go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
Whoa. Well, you're right, I do. That's cool. I mean, I can't evade, but that's cool. I look like a lizard. I got a tail. How many people can say they have a tail? You know? It's pretty cool. I think there was a Warpath cosmetic in there. Yeah, but I don't think I have it unlocked. Do I? View and shop, view and shop. I don't know what came with the pack. But yeah. I'm not really a huge cosmetic guy, though. As weird as it is. I like seeing the natty... Oh, shit. I like seeing the natty armor as you progress. As weird as that is. But obviously it's not going to look as cool. When can you start putting points into the subclass trees? Like if I want to get healing hands. 15? 20? When can I actually put points in there? Your tail is cute. Thanks. 20? Okay. So, if you could put points into any of the subclasses, but you have to specialize one, what is the point of specializing in one? Can you just go further in its skill tree? Is that the idea?
Terra watch over you. Gods.
Yes, okay. Good comms. Good comms, good ups. Good comms, good ups. I'm already over the gloves because I can't fucking dash. Is this worth a skill point? I don't know. Melee attack speed. That might be worth not having fizz. I might actually be able to throw fizz on it, but I don't know if that's worth it. Attack speed's nice. I don't have a lot of... I would need to shatter something. I don't know. 278. It actually is better because it's faster. Just doesn't have high dam. I could... Do I have a shatter? I don't have any shatters. I could shatter and then craft melee dam on it, but I don't have any shatters, so what could you do? Oh wait. Is that an uppie? Or was that what I was using? 240, 335. That has attack speed and fizz. Did I just get this? That's hallucinating. Was that my weapon the whole time? Or did I just get that to drop? I don't even know. Don't even know. Wasn't even paying attention. All good though. Fine. I missed my dude. I don't know if this is for a skill point. It is. It is for a skill point, actually. Majority of people going Sentinel and Rogue. Yeah, apparently they reworked this class a little bit. I don't know the game well enough to know what that means. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I hate this. I don't like this. I don't like this cosmetic at all. Maybe it's the wings. Maybe the wings are giving me bad vibes. Maybe I'm not a big back piece kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? It's grind time. It's grind time, ladies and gentlemen. It's grind time. Move speed. That is the lowest move speed roll ever. It's not even worth it. 3%? How many points do I have in my passive right now? 12? Okay. So apparently... Why is Shroud awake? Hey, listen. Yeah, chill. That's all. Still no Tangia? Yeah. 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 I could turn Tangia on with a click of a button. It's really that simple. I have to kill all these mobs to get past the bridge? Like, what are we doing here? What ascendancy are you choosing? Void Knight. I've never played the Void Knight. Never played it.
What brings you here?
Skill point? Or not yet? Jesus Christ. On my last run, my gear was insane. On this run, my gear is some dog shit. Why am I so zoomed in on the map? Am I crazy to say that this is like turbo zoomed in? What the f... Why does it look like that? Weird as shit. I didn't do anything. Dude, am I losing my mind? This look, my overlay map looks so zoomed in. What is going on? All good, all good. It's fine. I must have hit some button to do that, I think, because it was not like that before. I'm hitting every button on my keyboard to see if I like hit a button. Oh. I don't know why I went down in here. I clearly knew this was the wrong way. Double slash. Double slash. Mana, dodge, raining poison. New. This guy just leveled 3 times in one tick. First level to hit 23, first level to hit 24, first level to hit 25. In one fucking frame, he just leveled up so many times. That's crazy.
Keep them off me.
What am I looking for here? Oh boy. New Black Myth Wukong patch integrated DLSS 4. I saw that they integrated DLSS 4 to everyone, unless I misread that.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Rush Mastery, there it is. Brow, 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 brow.
I see.
Here, here, here.
You now the gods have long left this world, but their memory
Idol system.
comfort.
Yes.
Traveler.
These items might be your best bet.
Gear is such dog shit. I should Gamba. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm stupid. How fun is Mage in this game? Oh, dude, it's sick. It's sick. Promise you that.
What? Go on then.
Isn't this quest, or is this ledger, isn't there 2 ways of doing it? I remember there being a quest where you got like 2 different pairs of gloves or some shit. I'm gonna Gamba a weapon. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna Gamba a weapon.
Interested in another try? You may find a treasure map.
Is Epoch easier to get into? Yeah. This game is Grims, this game's a blend of it's a blend of Path of Exile and Diablo. Like, it's on a surface level, it's as easy as Diablo 4 or 3 or whatever. It's on a surface level, it really is that easy. You have your fucking like 4 skills, 5 skills. You got your little skill tree. This is your skill tree. Each skill you specialize, you have a little baby skill tree. Great, right? And then you have like your ascendancies, Void Knight, Paladin, Forge Guard, whatever. So on a surface level, it's like Diablo, but it's as complicated as Path of Exile when it comes to its like crafting. All this crafting shit is so cool. It's actually so cool. The way you craft is super, super fun to learn. And it's pretty intuitive, but it is pretty intense. It's good. It's a good game. And the game has like really, really fun like spells. And like the class fantasy is cool. You're not like bound to any weapons or any builds. You can like kind of do whatever you want within your class. Like for example, I was playing like last season I was playing like a Spellblade where I was kind of like a melee mage with like a sword and shield, which was quite thematic and fun. Oh, you can respec your mastery now with the season. Oh shit. That's actually really cool. That's a W change. Oh, oops. I'm already done here. Hold on. multi-strike. Oh, players. Forgot I'm online. You're telling me I don't have to die 28 times in Act 1 and do 0 damage? Yeah, you're not going to get that experience in this game. This game is made... The best way of putting it is this game is made just for fun. Like, you're going to play it, and you're just going to have fun. It's it. You're not going to be sitting there, and you're not going to be stressed as to why your build doesn't work, or why you can't kill anything, or why you keep dying. You're just going to have fun. How does Shield Rush get activated by Rive? How does that work? I'm not understanding the logic here. Or like how it... Am I dumb? I don't know. Shield Rush, Dark Rush activates off Rive, but just Natty? I don't understand. Are you playing WoW after? No. You start putting points into Paladin at 20. Check the shop. They got new effects for spells. Oh, I know. They've reminded me many times. Check the shop. It keeps pinging me in game. Did they not have skill effects in Season 1? I didn't really play Season 1, so I don't know. Slightly more to him. You should check out V Rising. Yeah, I will. For sure I will. April 28, we vampire. Dude, the shit was so fun. V Rising was so fun. When we first got into it, oh my god, that shit was sick. It's been last I played was 2-3 big updates. Yeah. That game owned. Would Jeremy, if you played again, would you play like multiplayer, or would you like, how do you play it these days? Because I know a lot of people now just play V Rising like co-op to do the new content, and that's it. Have you heard they're doing Prototype 3? No way. What's the new Marvel update? Oh yeah, they added color customization on skins. I forgot about that. That came out last night. You can actually customize your skins. That's fun.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
It's only preset colors on certain skins. Yeah, they said they're going to expand on it later.
Hey there. Want to try your luck? Gold won't save you. The blade might.
Are any of these skill points? No, none of these are skill points. Okay. Got it. Have you tried WASD? I'm playing WASD, yeah. Shroud, you only play PC games? True. Not only, but mostly. Oh wait, I could use my two-handed sword cosmetic. This one looks sick. Ooh, don't mind if I do. You can play this with friends. Yeah, I think it's 4-player groups. I think they have something really cool. How do I check it? Is it N? Is it B? Is it L? Is it K? This is 1-player ladder. No, J, H. Fuck, I don't know what the button is. But they have like at a certain point when you get like closer to the end game, you get to choose like a faction. And I don't know if they changed this because I haven't played since launch. But you could basically choose between like one faction, which is like no trading at all. Or well, I guess no trading with other people like on the market and shit. Why? There we go. This is it. Okay, so they still have this. So they have the Circle of Fortune. They got the Merchants Guild. Merchant Guild allows you to trade directly with other players. And it's like a faction, right? Where you level it up and get perks and shit. And then there's Circle of Fortune. And this is if you don't want to trade with other players. So if you don't want to trade with other players, you can go into the Circle of Fortune. And this gives you better like magic find, pretty much. You basically have a higher chance of getting better loot. So you can join the faction of trading and trade with other people for loot, or you could join the faction of playing by yourself or with your own group and just get natty more loot. I don't know the preferred way of playing in this game. Not sure. Can you change factions? From what I remember, holy fuck. From what I remember, you can't. But obviously that could be so wrong. You can. Oh, shit. I don't remember being able to change. Where do I want to go here in Rive? You can change factions, but you can only use items acquired from faction while in the faction. Way too dank. Way too dank. Just juice up the loot and then swap to trade. Oh, I see. So you play COF at the beginning and then you go trade guild once you're like... Wait, where's the... Ooh, a Rune of Ascendance. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, that's huge. I could get really lucky. What would I ascend for leveling?
Stand down or die.
Ooh, what's a dope unique? That's what ascendancy is, right? What's a dope unique right now for leveling? Ooh. I don't know. I actually have no clue. If I did not expect to find this rune here. What happened to your tail? I just swapped my cosmetics. Fuck. Can I look up what uniques are sick? Any good leveling uniques? Is there a way of looking that up? Try to get Firestarter's torch on a scepter. It actually does say that. Try to get Firestarter's torch on a scepter if you get a Rune of Ascendance while leveling. 1 in 5 chance of getting it. Why a Firestarter's torch? Why is that the item that you'd want? It's weird. Fire OP? Oh. Pretty much everything's changed, so all information's pretty unreliable. Patch notes were like 100 pages. Interesting. Okay. So it wants me to ascend a scepter. Does it have to be a white scepter? Like, or can it be this?
Where are you going, gods?
I have ascended things before, but I don't remember at all. Any, I think. So... Ascendancy, scepter. I mean... Alright. Well, I didn't get it. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Didn't get it. The 1 in 5 chance. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Is there no nemesis? Nemesi? Was that a season 1 mechanic? Is that like gone? I haven't seen any while leveling. There is still? Oh, I haven't seen a single one. Weird. I literally just killed one? Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, by this point in the campaign, I would usually already find a few. I haven't found any treasure goblins or whatever. The lizards? Bro, the amount of lizards I fought was crazy. There was so many lizards. Ew. Gamblers. Your skills get 100% crit chance if you have not dealt a crit shot. 50 crit chance if you dealt 13 health crit. Is that a good necklace? It's a crit necklace. Servers seem to be cooked. Are they cooked? They toned down the lizard frequency, but up the loot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there was so many lizards. Like, so many lizards. Like, at this point in the campaign, I would have killed, like, close to 10 lizards. Straight up. I feel like Rive isn't activating Shield Rush. I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh, it is, actually. It's these little, like, void explosions. It actually is activating it. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm a stupid, dumb idiot.
Stand down or die.
What's your plan for the summer? Sorry, I don't know why that's funny. It's like I'm a fucking child. Sorry. That's good. It's good stuff. I don't know. I don't know what my plan for the summer is. Just never been asked that. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's a good question though. The 7 days to die update was delayed. Yeah, June, right? That's good. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. I think they didn't update their crafting button. It told me to hit F for crafting, which is the old button. Not the new button. Bro, this guy's cooking me. No lie. Slowly but surely, he will die. The fuck? Why is this here? Poison ring. That's pretty good. Jesus Christ, why is this doing so little damage? Rive, you're fucking me. Oh, here it is. This is the Nemesis thing that I was asking about. It's right here. All this shit is stinky. Wait. No, all this shit's stinky. I think I banished this bitch, I'm gonna be honest. I think I sent it to the fucking Shadow Realm. I think I send this shit to the Shadow Realm. Huge revive speed. I banished it. That'd be so sick if I was playing a druid, though. Fuck. Shroud on the pool before GTA 6. I'm sorry? What do you mean by this? This guy's level 31. Holy fuck, he's double my levels. I mean, I guess, you know, that's what happens when you play the game. A lot. You know? You just level fast. You just level fast. Was he able to connect online? Yeah, I'm playing online. Don't be mad at... Oh, fucking finally, some movement speed boots. Holy shit. Let's go. New Fantastic Four trailer goes crazy. Wait, is it out? Those dirty dogs were serious. They were serious. Wait. Oh, items... Wait, do items instantly go into your... You used to have to transfer them every single time. I think they instantly go to your tab or whatever. Ow. Rude. Joe, man. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. I heard the boss fights in this game are insanely good. Like, insanely good. Not obviously these bosses, but the endgame bosses or whatever.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
Monolith bosses are fire. They're okay at best. All right. Two very different different things here.
You see, Melissa, he might be kind enough to show you how to.
What the fuck is this guy? Do they have they have a shop guy? The fuck? Oh, I could choose Void Knight now, right? That's part of the game. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Your countless then close.
Oh, this looks different. This looks very different than what it was before. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it looked like this before. Okay. You can change your mastery later, but will require spending gold. Yep, that's not what it used to say before. It used to say, you are fucked. That's what it used to say. Okay, so if I respec now... If I respec now, because I have my mastery, can I put 5 points into Paladin for Healing Hands? Well, is that how that works?
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage.
God be with you. Stay safe.
Yes, okay. I just need 5 points, so I don't need much more. Conviction? Defiance? I just need 5 points for Healing Hands. That's it. That's all. I'm just putting in 5. Praboli? Wait, should I have... Wait, hold on.
Do not dwell on regrets. Greetings. Greetings. Dwell on regrets. May a tear a smile upon you. Farewell.
How do you... So how do you respec your mastery? How does this work? Do you go back to that guy? Oh god, I don't remember where that guy was. Yeah, I wonder where you respec your mastery. Because I think I fucked up. But that's okay. You need to be at the end of time. Oh. Oh. So you can respec. Wait, why can I dodge? That's weird. So you'd have to be here. So you can't respec wherever the fuck I was. I don't remember where I was. Alright, well. Yeah, I think I should have chose Paladin and then respect Void Knight later.
Yes.
A little bit of a blunder. I don't think I could fix that.
Follow your feet.
You get TP to the end of time now? Wait, what? Oh, you're right. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Hey, Mr. Man, why are you naked? Why is this guy naked? No.
I see that you are
Uh-oh.
you.
I don't think I could respec. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. It's probably this different colored brain. It's probably this one. Boom, boom, boom. Is it this color brain? To change your blessing. Oh, no, this is some... What the fuck are blessings? I don't know what blessings are. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I blundered hard. Oh, respect mastery. Oh, here we go. How much does it cost? 4,000 golds. Yeah, that's my bad. Listen, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That is on me. Wait. Oh, I gotta respec all of this shit? Oh, shit. It respect everything. Oh, that's why it's so expensive. How many points do I need to start spending in here? 15, is it? Is it 20? It's 20 points, I think, right? Because it's not letting me put points in here. So I'm assuming it's 20. This whole time, I couldn't even do it anyway. God fucking damn it. I'm a dumb ass idiot. I am so stupid. I'm such a dumb person. It's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right. Anyway, let's recover our mental here. Where are we going? We're going right, yeah? Are any of these idle, passive, too passive? Okay. Fuck. I forgot to get a passive here. It's the lessons we learn along the way. True. True based. True based true. True base true. Bro, I swear to God my map is zoomed in. Like turbo zoomed in. I swear. I swear on me mum. Destroy the devoured hooks is this quest. I need to try this. Settings. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it was zoomed in the way it was, but that was weird. I can see now. So the density in the campaign feels about the same as it did in previous campaigns. I wonder if like once you start getting maps and stuff, if it's going to be different. Because I heard that they changed some in-engine stuff to be able to get more load. I'm in the right spot, right? I am. I actually want to see if I use my leveling loot filter. Am I going to see loot? All loot? Not all loot, but... Let me take a peek. Settings, loot filter, sentinel leveling. Okay, so I'll see some stuff. Okay, I think this loot filter is good to run. Why would you play this over PoE 2? More fun. Just a more fun time. I mean, that's it. It's just PoE 2 is kind of its own little genre, and it's a good game. It's kind of like its own little like
Where are you going, gods?
I don't know. It's made this like ARPG. Fuck, am I stupid? It's made this like ARPG like boss Elden Ring style game, which is good. It's really good at that. It does a good job, but some people just want to blow up monsters. You know? That's my guess, anyway. That's my guess. I don't know. That's my guess. With little to no reward, that's the main problem. Yeah. Nice. Finally a fizz damage fucking necklace. Jesus Christ. Move speed strength. Mine's better. Strength, armor, boost. But yeah, why I like this game is like the skills are really cool. The class that I'm playing is Sentinel, so like my display of skills isn't particularly cool right now. It's gonna be a lot cooler once I like fully progress my mastery, but when you play like, you know, mages or druids or whatever, like the spell effects are fucking sick. Oh. Is this a warrior class? Kind of. Yeah, that's kind of. Yeah, pretty much. I'm spec'd as a paladin right now, but once I get to the end game, I think I'll swap to Void Knight. Am I going Fog Cleaver? I think I am going Fog Cleaver. Wait, no, this is still the wrong spot, bro. How am I not? Am I like stupid? How am I not able to figure out where this fucking quest is in the upper district? I'm just supposed to destroy some devoured husks. But like, I'm surprised I'm not. It doesn't give me a map marker. Like where? What?
Stand down or die.
I'm so confused. Like this, I wonder if it means like clear the map or something. I'm doing this because it's a skill point, but I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. You need to kill all the waves that pop up in that area. No, 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 not that. No, 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 no. That's the main. We're past that. There's a quest in this zone for a skill point, and I can't figure it out. I don't understand. Oh, here. It's here. Maybe. Maybe it's here. No? Bro, I'm like, what am I missing? I'm just trying to get my skill point, man. Oh, here it is.
Where are you going? God.
It's not here. God fucking damn it, bro. Oh my god. Why is this? Why is this so hard to find? Here? Bro. What is happening? I don't understand. actually don't understand. This quest is in the upper district, where I am, to clear these fucking husks. I mean, there is husks like these guys, some of them. Like, I don't know if it's telling me to clear the whole map. Like, I don't understand. What the fuck's going on? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I found it. Jesus Christ. All that for one passive. Honestly, it's super worth, but like that was pissing. I was getting mad. I was getting mad. I was like, what am I missing here? Where is this guy?
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Now we can go to the main. Now we can go. Any good rings for me? All good. Didn't want them anyway. Is that a skin? Yeah. You said you were past. I said you were past it. I told you. Hey, man. I wasn't locked in. I wasn't locked in. What can you do? What can you do? Thank you for the sub, Sky. The Sky. Wait, do I have javelin? What level am I? Oh no, I don't have javelin yet. Is WASD good? I mean, it's not bad. It's like, if you think like WASD like PoE, like PoE 2 or something, like it's not as good as PoE 2, but it's not bad either. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. Move with WASD. There's Javelin. Oh, getting a lot of uniques. Yo, chill. What the fuck is this guy? Weaver's Will. Weaver's Will is when you use it, you like get more stuff on it, right? I'm pretty sure. Like as you use it and kill stuff, it like levels up and it procs random shit. Could it proc move speed? Is that a thing it could do? Because that would be sick. Can? Oh, fuck. Alright, what do we got here? Humming bee. Oh, shit. That's cool. Huh. Are any of these good, though? Or do I just crash this shit? I think I just crashed this shit. The description says bzzz. It's good. I'm going to banish it. Infernal, Champion, Silver Ring, Spell damage, Lightning damage, Minion damage. 3 minions teleport you after you use this traversal skill. It's cool. It's not really good for me, but it's cool. I don't use spells. Right? Physical, melee, strength. Resist physical dam. Is this Diablo? Yeah. Yep. It is. The Weaver added an affix. Whoa. What's it gonna be? It is. That's great. It's a great start to the Weaver ring. Little fizz. More fizz. If this gets move speed, I will be very stoked. Because I'll probably use it the whole campaign. Surprised the servers have been pretty smooth. W's. Strength, armor, fizz, cold. I mean, I'll lose strength, but I'll get a lot of res. I actually have a lot of res right now. A lot of res. Well, I am wearing a Weaver's ring. That does help. My first goblin! Come here! Whoa. Evade charge, cooldown recovery speed for evade, cooldown recovery speed for leap, haste after you use evade, haste after you use a traversal skill, increased haste effect, and then a acid bottle. I don't know if these are good. I don't run Fury Leap. Isn't that a druid thing? Ooh. Damn. I forgot how much these guys hurt. Ooh. It's trash. I'd probably want a different pair of gloves if I use these boots. My base movement speed is slower, but when I use lunge, it's faster, right? Oh, another goblin. And then let me take my gloves off. If I evade, I run faster too. Yeah, maybe I should use these boots, but I just need a different pair of gloves. Because my gloves are these Terrify gloves. Another goblin, bro? El Goblino. Holy shit, chill. There's a lot of mobs here. Holy shit, chill. Jesus Christ. Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Was he spawning these dudes? Minion damage. Dude, it's always... Why are the sets always minion? +1 to vengeance. +1 to vengeance and increased melee dam. Sentinel helmets. My DPS is so low. Like, actually so low. Actually so fucking low. Like I should probably have over like 1,000 DPS on my abilities here. But you know, you win some, you lose some. Healing hands. That's what's up. 20, we're going to specialize another thing, right? Okay. So at 20, I should open up a little bit more. Was that next level? Okay. Let me get 20, and then let me rework my shit. Because then I'll be able to specialize healing hands, and then I could get rid of the shield thing. We're about to hit 20, so it's fine. It'll hopefully help. Hopefully. Holy shit. Alright, we're 20. We are 20. Alright. So now we could despec this, add healing hands, add javelin, javelin, healing hands. Wait, what? Until now, they've only had like 3K consistent players for years. Years? Has it really been years? Years is crazy. Where's my shaman boys? Who? Who them boys? Are you using WASD? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it hasn't been years. Years is kind of crazy. Where should I go first here? Probably this. Ignite. How many people can join a server? I think it's 4. I want to say it's 4. That sounds right to me. Probably should have put points in there first, but that's okay. Okay, so this should do damage now, I think. Dude, listening to these fucking guys giggle is so funny. It's so silly. Alright, what's my ring got? It just keeps going fizz, which is actually not bad that it keeps going fizz. Every time it hits fizz, I get more damn. It's not bad at all. Somebody already hit max level? What? I believe his name is Elon Musk. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's a good one. That was a good one. I will admit, that was a good one. I fuck with that. What the hell? I didn't realize I got a... Where the fuck this is. This might be better than mine. Block chance, block effectiveness. No, it's not. I do need a new pair of gloves. Really badly.
Who are you?
Are you going to vote in a couple weeks? What? Vote for what? What's happening in a couple weeks? Someone on my YouTube said, are you going to vote in a couple weeks? That shit crazy. Canada, bro. Oh. Who the fuck cares? You know what I'm saying? If Canada's not going to be the 51st state, who cares? Am I right, boys? All right, my American friends. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
There's a goblin. Level 21. Was that a side quest? I don't know. Oh, I gotta get Cleric's Hammer for sure. Bring that shit up. Are we good? Are we going back to base? I think we're going back to HQ. That's a really good Weaver's Ring. Actually. That's a it's not, it doesn't have movement speed, but it's a great Weaver's Ring. $58 Fizz, 16 L, 5 extra LE res. It's pretty good. W. Oh, this game isn't free to play, is it? I just realized that. It's not free to play. That's crazy. I wonder why. Huh. Because, like, surely they could sell MTX. Another minion thing, huh? It's crazy. Always minions. Still more players than PoE. I mean, I'd hope so. Right? Wouldn't it be crazy if it wasn't? I wonder when people like fly through the campaign, do they just like ignore everything? Like I get a nice little enjoyment of killing some of these mobs, but I wonder if they just they just run past like a majority of them. They like only kill what they need. I don't know if this is gonna connect. I've probably done the campaign over 100 times and mastered it, though. Yeah, for sure. I've only done the campaign 3 times. So I don't even remember. Fucking dark in here, dude. Oh, you guys think it's not free to play because of RMT? Oh. But like, the thing about RMT and ARPGs, in my opinion, is you could just let them do it. Because all they're doing is just ruining their own gameplay. Yeah, there's leaderboards, whatever the fuck. But, like, you think people who are RMTing are going to climb leaderboards? They're probably buns. You know? I wish I could see Shroud grind one game for 1 year without swapping to another game. 1 year? Did you just say you wish you could watch me play one game for a year? I haven't done that in my life. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. I have never in my life done that. Never. Oh, that's probably why you're saying you wish I could or should or whatever. Because I've never done it before. CS? No, you think I just played CS, bro? Every fucking waking second of playing that game, I wanted to play a different game. You know how many MMOs I played while playing CS? Bro, every land in Europe, I'd be gaming WoW all day. Me and Hiko. And then Ska, once Hiko was gone. Me and Hiko didn't play WoW, I don't think. Well, I think we did a few times, but... It's almost impossible to just play one game and only one game. That's just crazy. It's crazy. Where's the fun in that, you know? Where's the fun in that? Tell that to the Warzone streamers. I mean, even the Warzone streamers might play different games in their off time. They might not just sit there and play Warzone all day, on stream, off stream. Like, I'd imagine most people who are playing one game and only one game on stream, nothing else, they're probably playing other stuff in their free time. I don't think they're like psychos or anything, you know? Yeah, us VR guys are psychos. Different. That's different. I don't know if those side quests up top are for skill points. I guess I could check. Ooh, actually both of these are worth doing. Skill points and idle expansions. I mean, I'm gonna have to do them anyway, right? So fuck it. But yeah, I do understand, I think, what that chatter meant. Like, seeing one person play a game to, like, perfection, you know? It's pretty cool. Probably. My goal, my dream, is for one day an MMO to come out that's so fucking good that I will literally play it for the end of my life. I want to play an MMO that's so good that literally I will play it till I fucking die of old age. That is my absolute dream. My absolute dream, dude. Like that's what we're here for. That's literally what we're here for, you know? Did I miss my goblin here? Oh, just a couple of runes. How many skills do I have in my paladin tree? 8? Okay, at 15 I get symbols of hope, which will be nice. This guy's level 50, bro. He's level 50. Level 50. Holy fuck. I feel like a fucking pleb. Well, I guess I kind of am. I only have like 30 hours in this game. But still, that's crazy. Speaking of crazy, spoilers maybe. I'm not gonna really spoil anything, but chat might. What do we think of that? What do we think of that fucking Daredevil finale, huh? Those last 2 episodes felt like they were completely separate from the rest of the season. Because that season was some dog shit. But those last 2 episodes felt like they weren't even part of the show. It's fucking weird. Weird as fuck. I mean, you can't really spoil it, to be fair. There's really not much of a spoiler that you could do. But it was good. Oh, why is this red? In what world is this red? Why? Health regen word per second? Why was that item red? Actually, I didn't even think about it. What should I be shattering? Dude, it was so crazy when that one guy did the thing. God damn it. You guys are stupid. I love how fast the loading screens are. Shit fucking quick. Oh my god. Goblins don't feel like they're even worth killing sometimes. I think I'm going the wrong way. Jesus Christ, my melee weapon's bad. Oh my god. The fact that this spear was an upgrade is just shocking. Truly. Oops. I can't believe there's people level 50. I mean, I guess I can, but like, it's crazy. Those people are, I wonder if they're hardcore to go for the $5,000 challenge or whatever. Oh, this could be good. Actually, no cappy. Skill point. 2 passives. W passives. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm concerned that this game doesn't offer any challenge. Shroud's been kind of running it through. Yeah, that's... Yep. Yep, that's exactly right. I mean, it'll provide challenge once you get higher. Is this another side quest? I think it is. I think it's for idols. I think this one's for idol. Yeah, the game does ramp up in difficulty for sure. I mean, like the campaign's not made to be particularly hard.
Stand down or die.
Ew. Fuck is golden Aegis? Not really gonna. I know I'm not really gonna do good damage here, but golden Aegis. Is there a wave? Oh, there we go. It doesn't tell me what golden Aegis is. Aegis. Okay, bro. Don't correct me, okay? It's Aegis. Why doesn't it tell me what it does? Oh, here it is. Grants block chance, but lost on block. I see. Alright, well, ahead and equip back our, what's this? 20.
Stand down or die.
That won't kill me, right? What build is this? I'm just leveling. No. Some big movement speed, I'll be honest with you. I think I'm just going to use these and then just craft more movement speed on it. And then we could just put like strength or something. Who cares? I don't think I have enough crafting potential to add anything else, do I? I technically do. Alright, dope. Sick.
Yes.
I think... I think I'm swapping to a shield here. Soon, TM.
May I tear a smile upon you?
I also don't know if I need to do this quest. Wait, what are you guys talking about in chat? Oh, RuneScape Wilds? Oh yeah, that game is very, very short. Very, very short. Oh, it's good. I just need to go to the Council of Chambers. Wherever the fuck that is. Council Chambers. And then I think I get idols. Wait. Oh, this guy. That's right. And then you give me an idol thing.
Do not dwell on regret.
Grim Dawn just keeps winning. Grim Dawn? Really? That's the game? That's your choice? I remember playing Grim Dawn like 10 years ago. Holy fuck, that game's old actually at this point, huh? Fucking 20% move speed boots. Let's go. We're living in a good time for ARPGs. Honestly, we're just living in a good time for games in general, man. There's just so many good games to play. So many good games. Like, we're not in that era anymore of playing one game for the rest of your life. We're just in that era of playing so many different titles. There's just so many of them. Can I wear 2 Weaver's rings? Oh my god, I can. That's kind of cool. Let's see what this Weaver's ring gets. This year starting off swinging. Yeah, and then that Oblivion remaster in 3 days or whatever, or 4 days. It's gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna start prepping for a shield here soon. Imagine they figure out how to do Elder Scrolls well in Unreal, and then Elder Scrolls 6 ends up in Unreal. Yeah. I have a feeling this Weaver's Ring's not going to roll well. Starting off with elemental damage is not sick. Yeah, Oblivion and UE5 is going to be weird. It's going to be weird. For sure. Today's generation would hate Skyrim and Oblivion, I feel. Yeah. For sure. But Oblivion Remaster isn't for those people, you know? Oblivion Remaster is for the... It's not for the new peeps, it's for the old peeps. I think I went the wrong way. I think it's this way. Nope. But there's chests. Jesus Christ. Take it easy. Oh my god. This guy's fucking hurt. My chest piece was bad. Where I keep smelling coffee like Hannah's awake, maybe. And I'm like, oh shit, is it coffee time? But I don't think she's awake. Dude, I need a different fucking idol thing. Jesus Christ. Or relic or whatever it's called. Holy shit, mine's bad. mean, my gear's just bad in general. Honestly, fuck me.
Stand down or die.
That's better, I think. That's funny. That's funny. So I want to be putting points into here, but I need a shield. So for now, basically 5 points in here, and then Symbol of Hope, and then my bar should look Holy Aura, Symbol of Hope, Javelin, Lunge, Rive. That's what my bar should look like. So let me just keep putting points into here for now, until I find a good one-hander, I guess, because I need a good one-hander, and then I can just run any shield. It doesn't really matter.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Sky Oblivion will never be as good as the upcoming remake of Oblivion? You don't think so? I think there's a world where it can be. I don't know. Might be a crazy hot take. Maybe.
Stand down or die.
It'll be ass just like Bethesda's release. Well, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the other thing. Chain of Alurus. Air potions grant wardens. Okay, we probably empower and get this Iron Hammer, I guess. So it's like a better Diablo? I mean, it's an ARPG. I would probably say this is better than Diablo, yeah. But D4 has something special that no ARPG has, but nobody really cares, I think. And I think it's its ability to create like an open world environment that's really, really good. But I don't think people give a fuck about that, truly. And that's probably my favorite part about Diablo. I also like how Diablo just has the skip campaign button. You don't just need to do the campaign over and over and over. You just skip campaign and then boom, you're just on your open world route. Stuff like that's really cool. Hell, let a bunch of idols drop. I'm down. But why?
Stand down or die.
This way. The devs are really smart in this game. Yeah, no, it's a really. I think when you play it, you're genuinely a little shocked because you just don't expect that level of quality, I guess. But it is a game that you have to buy, so that is something to consider.
Stand down or die.
Oh, it's on the other side, isn't it? Well, here we are. I think I need to TP waypoint back, if I remember correctly.
These items might be your best bet.
Yes. Follow your feet.
Way the server's been good this time around? They feel pretty good, right? What are we all feeling? Are we all feeling that they're good? I think they feel pretty nice. But I have had a little bit more luck than... I've DC'd twice and then came back. Okay. W. Yeah, no, I'm not offline. Where? Here? Are you gonna play with good? Oh, wow. That is the most insane. That is the most insane timing. What? That's fucking crazy. That has not happened before. Someone said, woohoo, 3 hours later, I can finally log in. Oh, shit. Someone's been having problems. Dude, how did we just manifest that? That's crazy. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. Evil Cow Soul? I don't know if I said your name right, but... Wait. Do I need to because I DC, do I need to get that other fucking bridge piece? I think I do. I think it reset the whole quest for me. Oh my god. Wait. Actually, I think we're good. I think we're good. Is Shroud just thank somebody? I mean, we got a slow moving chat. This game's not very intense. You know, I can walk around and look at chat and stuff. Whoa. That belt was red. What's the button to turn off the loot filter? X. I'm grabbing this. Just because... I think I'm going to need it. I don't know. Maybe not. Should I use this potion? There's belt. Every time I potion, I get a ward. I don't know. Goblino. Snipe Headhunter, welcome, brother. That's a double monther right there. He only came back because I read his name, I swear. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. That's why you came back, isn't it? Brockton, thank you as well. Oh? Oh wait, never mind. It's the same fucking one that I always get. The minion one. I still don't know what my loot filter in red. I don't really know what that means. This leveling loot filter? Oh, I see. That's +1 Rive. That's pretty cool. More Rive dam? I don't remember. When you have a +1 to a skill, do you actually get an extra skill point for it? You do, right? That's kind of cool. You can craft on this thing. It's got a lot of void res. I can craft strength, maybe? Is that what I'm looking for? I don't know. You probably should craft on stuff, though. I'd imagine. Oh my god, do you have to put the skill point in every single time? Oh wait, I have another skill point. Wait, why do I have so many? Wait, what? How are you enjoying this one? It's good. But I played it before. None of this is new to me. Besides this class, I've never played Sentinel before. Harry Potter. New act, I think. Maybe. Potentially. $35 is when I get my next fucking thing. I guess I'm kind of close.
Seek out the outcast.
The Imperial era. Are we gonna be playing with the boys or solo? I think there's a world in where we could play with the boys. I don't even know if they're on, to be honest. Is there a friends list in this game?
Yes? Stay safe. I see.
H for the homies. Who's Peepo Christ?
What do you want?
Peepo Jr.? Who is Peepo Christ? That's funny. So what's the Sentinel build everyone's going? I don't know. Is there a build people are going? I have no clue. I would guess Matt is Peepo Christ. No way Matt would name himself Peepo Christ. There's just no way in hell that would be Matt's name. There's no way. really hope the endgame is as good as I've heard the close beta testers said. I mean, the endgame was already good, no? So, if the endgame was already good in the game, I mean, it's only going to be better. Is that not correct? It was light on content in the end game for sure. It was? Oh. I guess that always confuses me in an ARPG. Because, like, I don't really know what light on content in endgame means. Like, what exactly are people looking for? A genuine question. I'm not being, like, sarcastic or anything. I actually don't know. Like, what is the thing that people are looking for when it comes to endgame content in an ARPG? That's the thing, the players don't know either. You can't really answer that because it kind of depends on the player. Yeah, I guess. Hope Deadlock releases soon so I can see you on that grind. That would be a game that you could definitely grind for a very, very long time. Because the moments... Like, the thing about Rivals is, like, Rivals is a great game. And I will keep playing it because it's Marvel. But one thing that Deadlock's going to have is that MOBA element, right? Where every single game will actually be different. In Rivals, like, yeah, you get a couple different characters here and there. But at the end of the day, it's the same thing. Kill the supports before they support ults, or watch their support ult rotation and then use your DPS ults in between or ahead. And it's, you know, it's kind of the same thing, right? So Deadlock would be that one game where you're actually going to grind hard. MOBAs just have that, man. MOBAs have that element of, like, constant progression, of constant, like, learning. Deadlock the FPS version of League? Kind of, yeah. Is Deadlock like Smite? You can't even compare Deadlock to Smite. I don't know how else to explain it without, like, sounding like I'm fucking paid, but it is probably one of the most impressive and, like, I don't know, game changing, meta changing, meta shifting. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it is very, very, very good. It basically takes everything you know about a third-person shooter and everything you know about a MOBA and completely revamps it in a way that you've never seen before. Like, it is the definition of like an original game in a genre that already exists. I don't know how else to say it without. I mean, no matter how I say it, it's going to sound like I'm rizzing the game up hard, but it truly is an impressive fucking game. And you'll never understand it unless you play it, but I don't know. I'm assuming I get skill points or relics or something from here. I'm guessing. It's too complex, though. It doesn't matter. We've learned that the complexity doesn't matter as long as the theme is there, and I think that's another thing that they have. They have like a really original theme, and they're gonna have really, really original and like sick art and voice acting, and that's all. Is she T-posing? That's what a lot of people care about too. Okay, so I think I would go. I think I'd go Symbol of Hope here now. We'd still use Healing Hands because it procs on melee. I have to go back here? What? I believe you so I don't have to play it. Based. Based and true. Are you using a loot filter? Yeah, it's just the Sentinel loot filter. All the content creators who played Deadlock no longer play it, and the player base left it too. Yeah, because the game's not out yet. How is that so hard to get through people's fucking thick ass skull? The game is not out yet. When you play it, bro, the textures are not even textured. They're just one color walls. It's a wall like this. You see how there's like actual textures on these walls where you got like the bricks and like detail? When you play Deadlock, everything's one color. It's just a gray wall with a gray floor with a blue background. You know what I mean? The characters are just blobs. Like, of course, nobody's going to play Deadlock. The game is not even out yet. It's not even close to being done. It's probably still years away. Why would you want to play that game right now? I would want to leave it too. The voice acting doesn't even exist. Animations aren't even done. There's tooltips and placeholders, or sorry, there's no tooltips and there's placeholders for many things. Actually, I think they have skins now. I was going to say there's no skins, but I actually think there might be skins now. Am I going backwards, by the way? I feel like I am. Maybe not. Maybe we're okay. I thought I was already here. Ew. Ew. Is having a +1 to Holy Aura even good, though? Like, if you don't have the skill specialized, is it even good to have a +1 for the skill? Does it even matter? Probably not. I don't even know if the Sentinel loot filter is good, by the way. I just assumed. There's like a database with a bunch of loot filters for a lot of starters. But yeah. Don't know if it's I don't even know if it's good. Could be terrible. But anyway, it doesn't really matter because the campaign's pretty easy. And once you start like getting your actual build online is when it's going to be important. For now, you just kind of walk through the campaign. Okay, he's rage baiting. Oh, his name is Just Joking. That makes sense. He's typing like Trump. I love that shit. Oh, movement speed shard. W. Do I have enough forge? Maybe not yet. Oh, that's the wrong way. Does it look sponsored, my friend? Do you see anywhere in the anywhere any titles, any commands, any I don't know, any pop-ups? Calamity. That's kind of cool. Oh fuck yeah! I'm empowering this shit. I want that shit. I love Weaver's Will stuff. So cool. People are clueless. People are clueless. People are hopeless. People are clueless. People are hopeless. Yeah, yeah. This is just the wrong way. I ain't reading all that. I ain't reading all that. I wish more influencers didn't ruin games by saying they're bad and getting people not to play them. I really want Marathon to be good. Okay. I just want to say, those aren't influencers. The people that are saying the game's bad are not influencers, okay? Those are just random people on social media. Those are random people trying to get a couple cents per post. Influencers are not doing that. You know why they're not doing that? Because they don't make... That's not where they make their money. They don't make their money by, like, shitting on these games. Of course, there are some channels, and that's the whole purpose of them, but the majority of people are not actually doing that. It's just random people, and then it gets caught in the algorithm, and then it gets boosted up. Those are not, like, influencers that are doing that, because influencers, it's not in their best interest to do that, especially if you're a video game influencer. It is not in your best interest to do that, because that is how you make your money, by playing video games. You're not gonna shit on all of them, right? So what you're seeing is not influencers doing it. It's just random, like, grifters that are trying to make a couple bucks. And then they make their couple bucks, and then they keep doing it, and then they make a couple more bucks, and then now all of a sudden it becomes a problem. You know what I'm saying? The best thing I could say to you is just don't use Twitter. Shit sucks. It sucks. It's awful. All right. So I need to swap to a shield, basically. A shield and a sword, ideally. But I don't have a sword. Would be ideal, though.
Welcome, traveler.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Twitter now I feel like is best. I don't know, maybe best used for, like, as weird as it is, Twitter now might be best used for, like, real news. But Twitter is absolutely not the place you go to for, like, gaming opinions, I guess. You could find, like, good posts, like, I don't know, if you like reading reviews or something, you could find good posts there. But dude, nowadays we're just in that world where you find something that you like basically you don't just like use one platform and then like that's your platform to engage in fully and obtain all of your information. You like find a hobby, you find an interest, and then usually you find someone or some entity attached to that hobby, and then you follow that. For example, like, let's say you're really into Warhammer 40k, following like some YouTuber or some 40k group or club or something, and you could follow them on YouTube or you could follow them on their website or whatever, and then you just get all your 40k news from them, right? Like, I feel like that is the best way to engage in content now, and just the interests that you may have. You just find something, an entity or a content creator or an influencer or whatever it is that you enjoy, and if they post regularly, you just follow them, and then they give you all the news that you need. 25% increased movement speed, 16% chance on lightning hit. You're now shocked when you stop moving. Holy shit, I run fast. Huh. That's pretty good. I mean, I think I would just use it literally for the movement speed. But it is only 5% more. Actually, no, it's a lot more. It's 14% more movement speed. I will use it. Oh. That's these fucking boots again. I don't even really know what shock does in this game. Reduces lightning resistance and chance to be stunned. Oh, that's not too bad. What do you think about the finals? I've been getting back into it with my friends. We're having a blast. Game's good. But, like, I don't know. Just playing other things, I guess. Blue Sky might take over. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Why are you talking about Blue Sky? What's happening? I don't... So, the thing about social media websites is they'll go through the same loop no matter what. It's kind of inevitable to have the same loop. So, like, yeah, you might think Twitter is bad, but that's only because it's the scale that it is, right? You'll get a new social media platform. It'll feel tight. It'll feel, you know, tight-knit community. Be like, wow, this is great. This is awesome. And then if it just scales up, it'll just turn into the same thing. Because, like, once you get the majority of people the people who are going to be the most vocal when there's a lot of them are going to be the assholes, right? So it's like kind of inevitable. It'll just keep happening. So whether it's blue sky or something else, like it's going to just keep happening. Hello. Good morning. Did you just wake up? Oh, I knew it. I called it. It's my stream. I was like, Hannah's going to wake up at this time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when I went to shower, he moved from the bathroom to your side of the bed, sorry. Yeah. And then how are you supposed to wake up when there's a kitty snuggled up to you, you know? It's crazy. All right. Did you get to playlist marathon? I'm assuming you mean playtest. No. I did not playtest it. Twitter was good before Elon? Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. There we go. Hey, I agree. But oh boy, here you go. There we go. I am maybe the minority here. I don't think I'm the minority. I just think the vocal people don't like this. I think a majority of people do, but they just don't say anything. I personally think social media platforms, and not just social media platforms, like anything in this day and age needs moderation. It's just like there's too many bots. There's too many shitty people that, in my opinion, should be moderated. And I think that might be a crazy take because the majority of people would be like, no, that's a terrible take, whatever. But I don't even think it's a majority of people. I just think it's the people that type on these platforms because they're probably the ones that would be moderated, right? Jesus, that's a lot of res. Did I hit a new tier of like gear? Why is the res so high? How's WASD movement? It's good. It's not perfect. It's gonna need some work, but overall, it's good. Are you gonna play D4 again when a new class comes? There's another class coming? Holy shit. I haven't seen the skill UI yet in this game. Just looks like this. You specialize skills, 5 of them, and then you just have a skill tree within them. That's it. It's really simple. Like, you could have absolutely no idea how to play. You could have no idea how to play ARPGs and play this one just fine. And even like you don't even need to look anything up. Like the campaign is the campaign is so free, and it's just made to be fun. You're not gonna struggle in the campaign ever. Like it's just not gonna happen. You're never gonna hit the spot and be like, holy shit, this is too hard for me. I need to take a step back and grind. That's not gonna happen in the campaign. You're just gonna be picking skills. You're gonna feel the increase of your power. You're gonna feel stronger, and then you'll be done the campaign. And at that point, you'll decide. Do I want to keep playing, or am I good here? Because some people only like campaigns. Why aren't you playing Marvel Rivals? Well, this new season just came out. One thing that's going to make WASD movement feel a little cleaner is a lot of the interactables need to have a larger bubble when you click them. For example, shrines. When you go click a shrine and you're doing WASD movement, it's going to break your WASD movement. You're going to click the shrine, and it's going to walk towards that shrine, use the shrine, and then it's going to snap back to your WASD movement. Really small thing. It's not that big a deal, but skill tree per skill is kind of wild. It's not like complex though. It's very simple. Yes. Skill tree per skill might seem like it's insane or something, but trust me, it's really not. Ooh. How do I know if something's a cast versus a melee? Like, obviously this is melee, right? But, like, is javelin melee? Or is it throwing attack? So it's not the same as cast? Because I was wondering, like, does javelin go up? Is the attack speed based off of melee attack speed or cast speed? Check tags? I mean, it doesn't really help me. Still. It's throwing speed? Oh, throwing attack speed. You're right. Okay. I'm gonna buy this really quick. Or not buy it, but... Ooh. Thank you, Hannah. +1 tier throwing attack. Dope. W. I need a fucking one-handed sword is what I need. Oh wait, that's actually pretty good. No cappy. Let's grab the shields. Fuck it. That's actually pretty decent. No cappy. Physical? Which one scales better, physical or melee? I don't know. Do you guys know? You TP to the end of time and then buy a sword? Wait. Oh, you're talking about gambling? Why a TP to the end of time to gamble? What's the tech for that?
Feeling lucky?
There's no one-handed swords in here.
Fine choice. Good eye.
Does it cost money to reroll? How come it doesn't say how much? It just says refresh for gold. Like I'm supposed to know how much gold it is. Common? Okay, I'm not going to waste all my gold. This mace will do. I don't need a sword right this second. This mace is going to be fine. It's actually all right anyway.
Gold won't save you. The blade might. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Come back when you can afford it.
Holy shit. I did not realize how expensive this is. Jesus fucking balls. Fucking ball sack. I will use that though. Where was I? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Here. I should probably eat. I'm kind of starving. Try putting the interact move on an actual button like F. Still a problem, but easier pickups for me. I think the problem is they're connected. You know? Yeah, this is why I want a sword, is for weapon master. But it's not that big a deal. Actually, it's like totally chill. It's just a campaign. I royally fucked up my skill tree, but like it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't really matter. I'm also gonna take a little food break here because I am fucking starving. So you're just gonna listen to me eat while I talk to you. How it goes, Dylan? No, I didn't go hardcore. Because I'm going to inevitably die anyway. Holy fuck. Buff chamber. Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Buff chamber indeed. I just got 3 legendaries from a challenge fight. Challenge fights are cool. When does the new seasonal mechanic come in? The Tomb of the whatever the fuck. I don't even know what it is. Is it a seasonal mechanic? How does it even work? Is it just an endgame thing? It's during endgame monoliths. Okay. You ever gonna play God of War Ragnarok? For sure. At some point. Whenever I'm turbo bored. But right now we're in the year of games just booming like crazy. It's actually insane how many games there are. Like truly insane. You order your big screen beyond 2 yet? No, I put everything in the cart. And then it said I needed a 3D facial scan thing. And I was like, nah, I'm good. You played the new EFT updates? No, I have not. I don't really care too much. The food is so good. This is the month for ARPGs. No Rest for the Wicked's later this month. Or Torchlight if you like that. Oh yeah, doesn't Torchlight have like a live service style game? That's like half the point of the big screen beyond, so it fits your face. Yeah, I know. I know. I definitely should do the scan thing, but I just didn't. I'll probably do it. I think it takes like 2 seconds to do. Isn't this the same as PoE? Same genre, yeah. But that's like saying Counter-Strike's the same as Valorant. You know, it's not. Quick review. How are the first 3 hours? Kind of same as the campaign last time. It's good. Nothing really new here, besides like some of the. I mean, it's not even new. Oh, a spiked helmet. After I just bought a spiked helmet from gambling. Sick. Just got a nemesis with fire star storage. Oh, that's what's up. That's sick. It's a good weapon. It's not just good for this build. It's just a solid weapon. Just burn shit. This is not going to be my build. It's just like what I'm leveling with. That's all. The build that I'm going to be running, though, is pretty gear intensive. So I'm a little worried. But we should be fine. Gear intensive builds are fun because then it gives you like stuff to shoot for. Oh, a forge plate. W forge plate? Warpath. I don't use Warpath, but I like that melee dam, and I like that fizz res. I'll be tanky as fuck. I mean, in the campaign. Jump off the cliff. In these games, lots of the time, by the time you finish a set, you've outscaled it, so you could kind of carry them forward into modern gear. I don't exactly know what you mean, but I'm with your energy, you know? What's my reses looking like? Obviously, I'm just in campaign. Fire res is way too high. Lightning, way too high. Poison's non-existent. Okay. I don't need reses right now, but it is something to consider. Oh, forge plate. Ooh, with multi-strike. I don't know if I use 9 attunement is crazy. The fuck? Fuck, you can have Ellie res? This is a new act, isn't it? Goblin. Idols, idols, idols. Armor, health. Sure. Poison res. Ooh, healing effectiveness. Wait. That shit. Yeah, aren't I entering... There's a hidden... Isn't there a hidden boss or something here in this zone? For a skill point? Maybe it's not here. Oh yeah, I forgot that this was a thing. This is probably better than my gloves. I forgot I was going to get that on my next chow. I do wonder if Calamity's good for my builds. Probably not. I mean, not really. I don't think. I mean, nah, it's not a big deal. I'd rather have the fizz. Fuck it. Because scales off physical anyway. These gloves are cool though. I love Weaver's Will items. I think they're so fun. How you're just like killing mobs and it's leveling up and you're just getting random fucking shit. That's so cool. It's so interesting to me. I'm assuming this is for a skill point. I don't know. The Wraith Dunes is... Where the fuck am I? I'm over here. Hidden Gems. Yeah. It is a skill point. Da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun. Dun, dun. Da-da-dun, dun. Da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun. Full plate? No, we need forge plates. Forge plates are money. Fuck the full plates. Where do I want to go here? Oh, I'm about to specialize a skill, I think. Oh wait, I need to do the side quest. Hidden Gems first. Bro, why does every time my friend get drunk, he hits me on the ass with his hand and says he's just kidding? Bro, all the homies slap each other's asses. I'm just saying, when I met Justin in person for the first time ever, I met him online, we played for years, and then I met him in person years later. The first thing he did is slap my ass. So, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't slapping your homie's ass, are you even homies? You know what I mean? On God. Oh, a scepter. Ew. Pets that loot stuff in this game? Like if you miss like gold? I don't remember. Is there like pay to win pets? Where if you like miss gold and like your little pet picks it up? Is that a thing? No? Okay.
I've seen how you handle yourself.
For some reason I thought that was a thing. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a hidden boss on this map with a skill point. I think. I have so many Weavers things. Holy shit. So funny. I definitely need a different shield. Ratata. Ratatata. Wait. Who's this guy?
Let's see, buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content to slither.
Symbol of hope. Probably damage. Ooh, an additional symbol's probably not bad. I like the look of this game a lot. W Games. I think it at times can look a little cheesy. But that's all right. You know? What's everyone playing last Epoch for? A new update? Yeah, season 2. It's a lot of changes. And like, the game's just a W, dude. Anyone that's played it knows the dub. Oh, I got more skill points. Fuck yeah. No one's told me if there's a hidden boss here with skill points. So I'm not sure.
And she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect it.
Bro, at least let them change the health bar? Wait, what do you mean? You talking about like let us change the health bars? Well, my Weaver's stuff isn't very good. Bottom right, did you rescue Bone Bro? He's the only extra passive in this area. I don't think so. I don't think I rescued Bone Bro. I like his name though. Seems like a baby mode PoE too. Yeah. I mean, you'll have more fun. That's what you're asking. But yeah, you're not sitting there stressed trying to make it work defeating an act boss for sure. The fun part about this game is anything works. You don't have to look anything up. You don't have to look anything up. If you have an idea, you want to specialize your character and your skills this certain way, it's gonna work. Like, yeah, sure, if you get far enough in Endgame, maybe it won't, but you'd be surprised how far you can get any single build you want in this game. It'll just work. Their incentive, I think, was to just make the class and the gameplay feel fun. And that was the kind of prio. That's what I'm getting from the game anyway. That's the vibe I get. Sun Seal. Symbols of Hope automatically activate when damage taken leaves... Oh, fuck. Almost fucking died. Not like it would have mattered. +1 to Symbols of Hope. Wait, I should definitely empower for this, right? Wait, how does empower work when it's a unique? Ooh, that's good too. Kind of. Well, not really, actually. Higher chance to drop, higher tier stats, higher chance to drop, add legendary potential or extra mod. Okay, so I probably should empower then. Because I want that ring, I think. Man, I don't know how long I'm actually going to be running Symbols of Hope, but having an extra Symbols of Hope skill is probably a W while I'm campaigning.
Stand down or die.
Oh, we're on that next tier of movement speed boots, huh? Okay. Should keep my eye out. Honestly, I should drop some of this shit. Any RuneScape today? Dragon Wilds? I'm done. The game's done. That was a one and done kind of game, bro. What happened to Naraka Blade Point? Still out. I think a lot of people think these games just disappear. Still out. Still exists. People still play it.
Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Shroud, be careful. Your shield got below 50%. Thank you. Good comms. Shit. Okay, so someone said go bottom right, and there's a Bone Bro skill point or something. Bottom right, Bone Bro. I'm gonna try to find the Bone Bro. Unless I already did it. That's the area? Oh, is this the area? There's no Bone Bro. Oh, down here maybe? Looks like you already got him. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Has he tried Enshrouded? Yeah, I played it when it came out. I know there's a lot of content for it.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Don't think I need any of this.
Stay safe, traveler.
Anything new and exciting and thrilling in here? No.
Ah, yes. May a terror smile upon you.
Do I have any cool cosmetics for a shield? I don't. God damn it, I want to check the shop. Oh, Mr. Ass Blaster. My favorite person. Hello, Mr. Ass Blaster. Hello.
Greetings.
Does anyone know if this game runs well on Steam Deck? I'm pretty sure it does. I was playing on my handheld yesterday. I wasn't a Steam Deck, but Steam Deck is still an absolute unit. And my handheld was fine, so I think you chillin'. All my shit is potions turning into ward. It's just like all the gear that I just am getting natty. Funny. Oh, that's a good shield. That's a good shield. I think I used this. People said this game looks. People said this game's better than PoE. It literally looks like a mobile game. I don't think it's about how it looks, man. I don't think that's how it looks. I don't think that's what people are talking about. I think when people play video games, they're just trying to have fun. Hey, I'm a fan of PoE, but I will say PoE 2, that new Dawn of the Hunt, was fucking atrocious. I'm excited to see what they do with PoE 2, but whatever the fuck that was not it. So I think a lot of people also feel that same way, which is probably why they might say that this game's better right now. They might not mean like the game is better as a whole. They just might mean the game is better right now. And you know how ARPGs are. They're in waves. You play one season of one ARPG, and then a week goes by, and then you never play it again until the next season, or maybe the season after that. These are games that you play seasonally. So this game just came out with a brand new season. So of course people are going to be playing it. And then they'll probably be playing it for a week, and then hopefully another season of something else will be out. But are the characters fuckable? Huh? Yeah, why not? Tell that to the guy who hasn't left a setup since the release of last Epoch. I mean, the game has enough content for you to be playing that long. I mean, there's so many different archetypes and class combos and shit, so... PoE 2 is having the early Diablo 4 problem, which was loot drops are atrocious. Yeah, it feels really bad. It does. Is this... What's open on this idol? Nothing good. Although I may as well just juice up the... May as well juice up my gear a little bit. You know? It can't hurt. That's fine. Can't hurt to have a little bit more damage. Hey. I'm having the opposite problem in PoE. Almost every mob drops a rare, regal, or exalted for me. I don't think that's what they're talking about. Obviously, PoE's fine once you got your build. I don't think PoE... Like, PoE's 2... Their problem isn't... I think even PoE knows this, but their problem isn't... Their problem isn't when you get to Endgame. When you get to Endgame, it's fine. You know what you're doing. You're mapping. You're getting loot. You know what you're looking for. Everything's fine and dandy. Tons of things are dropping. Tons of mats are dropping for crafting. Even though the crafting's kind of... Could use a little bit more work, obviously, but that's not what... The problem is. The problem is PoE 2 wants like their campaign to be kind of like rich and like really meaningful. And then the player base does not want that. So in order to get a meaningful campaign is you don't do what this game does, right? This game you just roll the campaign. Doesn't matter what you do. You close your eyes, you're gonna finish the campaign, right? You're gonna close your eyes, campaign's gonna be done. PoE 2 is trying to make a meaningful campaign, which means they have to really slow it down, really reduce the drops, really make you feel like, you know, your boss fight was earned. Which is cool, by the way. I think that's really cool. But the majority of players do not like that. They're just trying to fucking blast. Ooh, area skills. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how PoE fixes the problem that they have. Because I do enjoy... Okay, so here... Okay. I mean, I think I know how they fix it. And I think they know too, but it's just content, right? I think what is fun about the PoE 2 campaign is doing, like, the boss fights and, like, shit being really close and it being really difficult. Unless you have, like, a meta build, right? Then when you have a meta build, you kind of just breeze through everything, right? But if you don't search stuff up, you won't have a meta build. So they just need to make it so that... They've already done a pretty good job at this, by the way. They just need to make it so that there is more builds that are viable through the campaign. And that doesn't mean you're going to roll everything. It just means it's going to be a little bit easier. Even if you make a couple missteps. But that's just going to take time. Like that is a fine balance, you know. That's just going to take time. Like for example, I was super stoked to play Huntress and parry things. That was my highlight of PoE 2. PoE 2, the Dawn of the Hunt season. Can parry shit. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so fun. And then parry was just... it's a new mechanic that they made to this class. And it was so incomplete. And it's like, bro, what? Why would you even release this? You know? But it's an early access game, and I'm sure parry's going to feel much, much better once the game comes out. Shroud does not know or care about Cardi. True. Who the fuck is Cardi? Wait, where did I put points into my... Oh, I didn't. Here. Double diff dead player nearby is crazy. That's crazy. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Judgment. I think I respec here. Going into Judgment, I think. I'm pretty sure. Looks like PoE 2. Yeah. 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 What level am I? 39. Okay. I need to start trying to get this scepter. Not scepter, I'm sorry. Scimitar. Minion boots. Am I supposed to be here in this time rift? I feel like I'm not. Hold on. I feel like I fucked up. I feel like I fucked up here. Dude, I'm gonna have 5 symbols once I get the Sunwraith ring. Is it Sunwraith? Is that the name of the ring? I forgot what the ring was called. It's in my next thing. Whatever the hell it's called. I also just realized I sold a chest piece that I probably could have used because I'll be swapping a multi-strike, and I think it was a +1 multi-strike. I mean, I could try to see if I could buy it back. I don't know how long the buyback lasts. Let's see, actually. I'm not sure how long buyback lasts, but... Jinx. Buyback lasts... There it is. I'm gonna buy that back, actually. Because once I get the scimitar, I can go... Hold on, javelin. I think I'm just not going to use a scepter because it'll increase javelin, but it won't increase my melee. And like, I don't really care about, like, javelin's good, but it barely increases it, so it's fine. All right. Can I gamble for a scepter or not yet?
These items might be your best bet.
I don't think I could get them yet. I don't think I'm high enough level. I think they have like a base of like 50 or something. So we'll just try to transition to that later. We'll swap judgment, multi-strike, all that shit. Once I get to like 50. We'll just keep doing what I'm doing. It's not like I'm struggling or anything. Hey, it's the same gloves I have. Just a lot lower of a roll. But let's wear them because they could. The Weaver's Will thing could be interesting on them. Could like get attack speed or something flat. Scimitar's level 54, I think. Okay. So you think I could keep this gear till 54? I don't know how much harder it gets. I'm 40 right now. Ooh, challenge. I'm gonna get my ring. I'm gonna get my ring. That's not a Sunwraith. That is not a Sunwraith. But I think it should be pretty good. Instead of this. I think. Because it'll auto-activate if I ever get low. Not like I've ever gotten low. But I also get an extra symbol. I get an extra rank, rather. Endurance threshold, huh?
Right, I'm willing. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with
Oh,
Sarah's
did not realize I got this to drop. That is really good. Like, really good. Holy shit. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I guess I don't need this point anymore. Can I respec 1 point? Remove points. Okay. Confirm. I don't need that point anymore. Stop respecing. Because I'm not using a two-hander, right? Forged weapon. Oh, did I lose a skill? What the fuck? I mean, wait, why don't I have double slash anymore? Wait, what happened? Why did I lose double slash? Oh. Well, it's not a big deal. I lost the level because I respect, I think. And then, that's fine. We'll just get it back. Shouldn't take too long to level, right? Nah. Yeah, when you respec, you lose a level, and then I forgot that I had a chess piece. It's kind of weird. Sometimes, like, when you have, like, when you get, like, skills like this, +1 to revive, when you get that skill, and you add it, and then you remove the chess piece, you obviously lose that skill, right? So that must have happened, and I didn't realize it. That's all. Valheim mods. Oh, I got some much better Valheim mods, by the way. Much better Valheim mods. If I ever play Valheim again, oh, the mods I got were so sick. I wish I got them before, but, you know, it's all good. I've never played modded Valheim. It's incredible. Like, actually, so much fun. Shout out to Diablo 2, but obviously that goes without saying. I wonder what was the appeal of Diablo 2? Was it just the time? Ooh, strength on Weaver's nice. Was it just the time that it came out? Like, I'm saying that because I'm not a big Diablo guy. Diablo 2, anyway. I played D2, but, like, barely. I feel like it's a first of its kind of thing, right? Like, it's gotta be. The visuals, the music. First ARPG land with my friends. The loot's as good as a gambling machine. Yeah, okay. The vibe I'm getting is Diablo 2 was just, at that time, was unmatched. But now, like, you're obviously not going to play Diablo 2 when games like this exist, you know? But there is something charming about going back to a game like Diablo 2, I will say. Like, I go back to Fallout games all the time, you know, and yeah, they're not good, but they're good to me. Like, going back and playing Fallout New Vegas, I was thinking about doing that again, just randomly. It doesn't really matter if they're good to everybody, as long as they're good to you, right? Dude, the first time I ever heard the word ladder was in Diablo. I swear. I remember my buddies talking about ladder resets all the time. And I swear that terminology, like, exists. It spawned from that game, I swear. I don't know if I could have more than 4 symbols. Or 5 symbols. Because I have... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. It says +1 to symbols of hope, like a rank, I think. Not like actual the count of them. Sorry, I'm dumb. What does my character look without MTX? Kind of cool, I guess. Can I look at the shop, or is it still broken? Oh, they fixed it. Oh. So I already bought these supporter packs, which weapons? Armor? I know these cosmetics won't go as hard as Path of Exile. Path of Exile is unmatched, but I'm still pretty curious, you know? Like, that looks sick. Kind of. I'm buying it. Where'd the Iron Man statue go? It's just in the other room. I was too lazy to move it. Hello? Oh, God. You could try D2 modded. Oh, yeah, Median XL. I've heard very good things about that. There's never a world where I'm like, yeah, let's go back to Diablo, you know? I'm just like, I can't ride that nostalgia because I never had it in the first place. You know, if like a mod pack for Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas came out, I could ride that nostalgia fucking hard. All right, the shop doesn't work, but... Best ARPG that you played, in your opinion? I mean, Path of Exile 1, probably. This game is pretty fucking good, I will say. This game is truly... It could truly be that for a lot of people. I need a respec, man. My skills are all... They're just a disaster. I'm just picking skills quickly, not even reading. Just picking. I have so much fire res. Holy fucking balls. If you have like a loot filter and you have like not a, you know how like there's like that, the noises, like do these loot filters have noises too? Holy fuck. Not yet. Okay. The blast knife. Detonating arrow no longer requires a bow. What the fuck? That's weird. Damn, it's a lot of elemental res.
And when he fled.
I can't. From there, the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's giving you a chance to strike.
No, trash. I'll just keep these because why not? Trash, trash. I need another tab. Idols. I mean, I'll keep this in case I need it, but I doubt it. And then I could sell the rest of this. All right. We keep moving. Let me actually do a little check. I think I might have missed. Yeah, I did. I had a feeling I missed some passives. Let me go back and get this passive because I really don't want to backtrack after. Because that's just pointless. I'm confused. Is it an MMO? No. It is not an MMO. PoE 1 is an MMO, this isn't. Also wrong. also wrong. W for being wrong. It is weird that it's tagged like that. Is it tagged? Hold on. I want to see. I've never seen that. On Steam? I'm going to go on Steam. Don't let me die, chat. Steam. Store page. Tags. MMO. I don't even see. Oh. It's not even. Where do you see these? They said on Twitch it's tagged like that. Wait, Twitch has tags? Wait, what? Wait. Okay, hold on. You're blowing my mind. What do you mean Twitch? The Twitch has tags? Wait. Where? What does this mean? Where does it? Oh, like the game. Oh, I see. You're saying this. I see. You're saying this right here. You're saying this. MMO right here. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's not an MMO. Yeah, it's just not. It is just not an MMO. Yeah, I don't know who makes those tags. I don't know if it's by Twitch or the community. Because Steam tags are by the community, right? The community makes the Steam tags. But I don't know how those tags work. PoE's a bore fest with 1 million different resources. This game really did find a way to take the crafting system and simplify it in such like an elegant way. It goes as deep as it honestly goes as deep as PoE, but in a simpler way. I don't think PoE is. I mean, it is definitely overcomplicated, but I don't think it's that complicated, you know. It's not that bad. Can you show the best part of last Epoch? Not really, because I'm still doing the campaign, so like not really. I mean, the best part is like kind of everything. I will say there's more pros than cons. You know, you have a long list of pros and you have a very short list of cons. All right. I think we're good here. I was just trying to get my skill point.
Yes.
Thank you.
May I tear a smile upon you?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where I'm supposed to be at. Less dodge chance. Oh, that's good. For sure. That one for sure. Anyway, I do need to respec anyway, because it's a disaster. The way I laid all this out is a fucking disaster. All right. Let's go get the passive first. What are the cons? It's a really weird con, but I don't like the font, and I wish I could customize it. It's kind of a me thing, though. It's kind of a me thing. I mean, look at the font when you hit stuff. You know, it's kind of ugly. But that's definitely a me thing. Custom font would be a W. D4 is collaborating with the Berserk anime. That's cool. Build variety seems better than PoE 2. The build variety is probably the best part. Every single class that you play has some interesting, a couple interesting builds. And then you could just make them up, too. Gambit, Rogue Relic, Two-Handed Staff. It's a lot of spell damage, holy shit. Hey, it's another one of the easy gloves. I might banish this. I don't know if I really care. I mean, this is pretty good. It's the same gloves that I'm using, but way more. Fuck it, I'll empower it. It's the same gloves I'm using anyway. It'll just be more stats. And then it could roll something sick. This one rolled strength, which is pretty cool. So what's this empowered shrine thingy? It's just extra loot. It's basically just... Oh. Avoid damage shields. Ew. That's pretty cool. I might actually use that. Maybe. Probably not. I don't go Void Knight until like I don't even know. Endgame pretty much. I don't go Void Knight for a while. But it's not bad. It's not a bad shield when I do go Void Knight. I guess I could just bank it and it's like okay. You know, it's all right. I'll be honest, I don't exactly know what I'm going to be looking for. This Void Knight thing is a little new to me. I don't exactly know what my stats are supposed to look like, what affixes I'm supposed to be looking for, you know. I'm going to have to probably, when I get to a point where shit's kind of like the campaign's done and it's like, all right, now it's time to respec to my Void Knight build. I'm going to need to probably take a second and just like read because... Where am I going? Oh, wait, I'm done here, I think.
You killed him? If we pull this off,
passive.
Maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Is the campaign maybe too easy? Yeah, but... I mean, yes, it is really, really easy. But I think most people just want to get to the end game and like really see how their builds are. So I think my logic here is keep the campaign easy so that anyone that just wants to play and not look anything up can still play the game. And then keep the end game complex And that's when you need to like take a step back and be like, okay, how do I make my build actually work? And synergize and stuff. I think it's totally okay that the campaign is just a breeze. And no matter what you choose, you'll be fine. I don't know. I think it's okay. Forge plate. Forge plate. It's not better than mine. Yeah, the entire purpose of this game is to kind of blast through the campaign and then really see how far you can push your build in the end game. So yeah, the campaign, I think it could be a little bit harder though. It is a little, like, I'm just fucking clicking shit, bro. You know, I'm just clicking shit and doing okay. Not even reading half the time. I literally just click a button. Fuck it. Fuck it. You can get to endgame as early as Act 4 and farm a key for a dungeon. Beating that dungeon skips like 5 acts of campaign. Oh my god, you're telling me I'm not... Wait. You're telling me I could be in endgame right now? Wait, what act am I in? Wait, where am I? What act am I in? What's Act 4? I don't know. I didn't realize they had endgame skips in the campaign. But you have to go back and collect the things anyway, don't you? Don't you have to go back and collect the skill points anyway? So, like, it's totally just fine. You could just do it this way, too. You have to get all the slots and then all the skills. So, like, it's actually not... Like, obviously, I'm not going to be leveling fast. But, like, it's still okay-ish. That's fine. I'll just do the campaign. I mean, it's not that long. Like, I'm already... I think I'm almost done? Why is this thing running away from me? Is it running away from me or am I hallucinating? Fucking weird. The Suez. I wonder if Matt's gonna play. He did just play PoE 2 for 8 days straight. I don't know how the fuck. That guy's a psycho. The worst part is he played PoE 2 for 8 days straight, and he said this shit sucks. It's like, what? You played for 8 days? Can't be that bad. Where the fuck am I going? This thing is like running. There's like this circle is running away from me, and I don't know if I'm being baited. There's 2 of them. Not fucking running away from me, man. Oh, I'm about to cut him off. I'm about to cut him off. I'm about to cut him off. Watch this shit. Not today. Bucko. Not today. So, I think this loot filter is highlighting stuff red with ward. Every time I've seen a ward, it highlights it. This loot filter really likes ward. I'm assuming. I don't know. I was going to assume something, but I got nothing to assume. I got nothing. I got no sauce to assume. Actually, healing hands. Wait, this helmet has move speed? That's cool as fuck. What the shit? That's badass. Might actually run that helmet. I'm gonna lose physical damage though. I don't know. It's probably not worth it, but. Reddit in the leveling filter's most valuable affixes. Oh, maybe to shatter? I don't know. A lot of res. I'm surprised that those don't auto pick up. You know? Surprised the shards for crafting don't just auto pick up. Really? I can't go that way? Really? Really? All good. Fine. Didn't want to go that way anyway. Oh my god. I gotta go all the way around? Are we for real? That can't be right. Hold on. That can't be right. I refuse to believe that's right. Okay, the door does open. Oh, thank God. I just needed to wait for it to open. Ooh, 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 idols, 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 idols. Don't mind if I do.
This was once Solarum, my home, but now it is a monument.
I've been expecting you.
You should have seen no yet.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how.
I feel like I'm almost done the campaign. I don't know. I'm like, this is somewhat familiar to me.
Why are you here?
This is halfway or so? God, fuck. Okay.
Now's our chance. Use Herot's lance.
That makes sense how people are leveling so fast. I was wondering how people are leveling so fast, but it makes sense. If you could skip the campaign and then just go back and collect the skill points that you're missing, you would be so much higher level. It makes a lot of sense. I'm in no race. I am in absolutely no race, so I don't really care that much. But I was wondering how the fuck everyone was leveling so fast. At this point, there's no reason for me to skip. Just fucking finish it. Who cares? See it through, you know? People practice 24/7 for under 2-hour runs. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm good on that. It would be cool though. That would be cool tech to know, I guess. If this was like my main ARPG, I'd probably do that too. But because I'm just a bypasser, bystander. I don't know the word here that I'm looking for, but. How do you unlock ascendancies? At like level 20 in the campaign. Passing by. Yeah, that's right. Passerby. Is that a word too? Passerby? That sounds so weird. What is your main ARPG? I don't really have one. I guess, sorry, I guess I kind of worded that one fucked up, but I don't really, like, I just kind of play them all, like, once. You know? I don't really have a main, like, it's not like a main game of mine. It's just, like, I play it for, like, a day or two, a new season of something, and I'm like, yeah, that was cool. So, I guess I worded that wrong, but, yeah, I don't have a main ARPG or anything. I'm so hyped for Ultron, I can't even bring myself to play Rivals right now till he's out. You ready to be a support main? Ultron main? Already am support main. That's what's up. That's what's up. I mean, Ultron will be here before you know it. Oh, I remember this thing, this fight, this thing, zone. Reminds me of Elden Ring. Darcy, thank you for the sub.
Be gone from this
I think they said April 20 something. Oh, April 30th or whatever, the end of the month. I think you're right. I think it's the end of the month.
And if here, come. We have much to discuss.
Yes.
Should I swap to Judgment? Probably should. It'd be more damage, I think. Question mark? It would be multi-strike, healing hands, judgment, symbols of hope, holy aura. Maybe I'll just swap at 50. I think I'll keep doing what I said. Swap at 50 because then I'll have my last thing and then I could put it all together. We're right there anyway. We'll just stay with this for now. Yeah, we'll just stay true with what I was saying. Swap the Judgment at 50. Run the Judgment till 70. Swap to Void Knight 70. And go from there? Question mark? Maybe? What's your longest cooldown on ability right now? It's just probably 4 seconds on my leap. Or I guess my Symbols of Hope, but that's kind of a defensive. 12 second defensive, I guess. Oh, you can swap now? That's sick. Wait, swap now for what? I mean, you could kind of swap at any time. It's really easy to swap builds around, but... Oh, I see what you're saying. Swap Ascendancies. Yeah. You can swap Ascendancies now. So I'm just Paladin while I level, and then I will swap to Void Knight like 70-ish, maybe? The weird part is Void Knight and Paladin is going to be 2 different sets of gear. So I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. That part's going to be odd. I don't know. I don't even know what Void Knight uses for gear. Ooh, a Rune of Ascendance. Wait, what the hell do I hit with a Rune of Ascendance now? Now, since we're getting a little bit further, like, there's no reason to hit the Scepter, right? I mean, maybe I still should? Why not level with Void Knight now to get comfortable with it during the campaign? Whatever. The build that I want to play has a pretty... damn. That fucked up. The build that I want to play, I think, has a pretty tough, like, cap when it comes to crit. So I don't want to swap to it too soon. Because if I'm not critting, I'm going to be pretty sad. Your health got hurt? It did. Yeah, I'll just swap Judgment. Like I said, I'll just swap it at 50. And then I'll run that till 70. And then I'll Void Knight. That'll be my plan. Or something along those lines. I don't even know if the side quest I'm doing gives me skills. I'm not even reading it. I'm just doing it. Fuck it. Is there any point of doing side quests that don't give skills? Yeah, it was just gold. I knew it. I knew it. Am I crazy or this game not used to have dashes? I'm pretty sure you're crazy. Pretty sure you're crazy. Is there a boss here or something? Oh. The fuck? Ooh. $373 spell damage? 373? That's crazy. Alright. It's a big ass number. Alright. It does have WASD movement. Why am I getting purples already? I guess it's just the Nemesis system. I like the Void Res on this thing. A lot of it. So I picked it up. Mana Guide Amulet. Terrible. 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 Don't know. Not for me. I banish. Is this the game made by Redditors? What? Ooh, throwing attack speed. That's fun. I don't think I'm going to really need that anymore, but... EHD did start from Reddit, so yes. Oh, interesting. Wait, it started from Reddit? What does that even mean? What does that actually mean? It's like when mold grows on the wall. That's stupid. Judgment would be really useful right about now. These guys would be dead already. Alright, what is this quest here? It's not worth shit. This one is worth shit. This one is worth shit. This one's telling me to go back here. We go back here. Got it. So we turn in two things. We get an idle expansion. We get 2 idle slots. Isn't there one more thing to turn in here? Oh, damn. We got a lot of idle slots. Hold on. What's my least res? Poison? Okay, we'll just throw in poison. Poison here. Necrotic, poison. And then what's my second worst? Poison's still so low, Jesus Christ. My res is terrible. But that's okay, we don't need res right now. That's pretty good. Who cares? All right, one of these quests is an idle expansion. Collect ingredients in the frozen north. Didn't I already go there? Oh, maybe I didn't actually. Is this the frozen north? It's got to be this way. Hold on. Have you died yet? I have not. Oh, I still need a Wengari bile. What the fuck is a Wengari bile? Whatever that is. Hunt down the frozen north and hunt down different ingredients. Idle inventory expansion. What is a Wengari? I need that. Maybe I can get it going up towards the main quest. I might be able to. Oh, what do I get? Unique witch robes. Alright, sick. I think it's so funny that Twitch as a company is trying to fundraise for St. Jude's. They feature streamers, some raise 12K, and then there's Shroud that raised $1 million. I don't understand what's funny about that. Are you saying it's funny because I raised more? Or are you saying it's funny because Twitch didn't raise as much as you would think? I don't understand. At the end of the day, raising any amount is a W. Something to consider, though, I did donate almost $500,000 of my own money as part of that 1 million. Half of it was through, you know, my community and the people donating and stuff to help, and then the other half was from me. Twitch also donated too. I don't remember how much they donated. Was it 5K? 10K? Not sure. I actually forgot. Bad memory. $3K. Good comms. I think you're right. I think it is 3K. I think that's right. I'm leveling very slowly here. I was going to swap my skills around at fucking 50, but... I mean, I'm still going to, but... just leveling a little slower than I would like. And that's alright. Wadi, what's up, man? Do you play ARPGs? You an ARPG gamer? Okay, these gloves stink. Only PoE, really? That's what's up. W. You should try this game. I think, honestly, any ARPG fan should try this game. Genuinely. This game fucking owns. Like, actually owns. I don't know where this fucking Wengari bile is. Oh, it actually says where it's from. It's from the Wengari fortress. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to get back. I don't want to backtrack too far, so I need to make sure I get that. The downside of me not swapping my skills early is they're not going to level up. But I guess it's all relative, right? Fizz, lightning, strength, accordion prism. Honestly, this is probably better than mine. So I'm just gonna challenge now, maybe. Or actually, I should empower it. Yes, Hannah. Coffee for me? Amazing. Yes, please. I love you. Thank you. Did you like the yogurt? Did you change it? Yeah. Oh, I see. All right. Once I find this next area, I'll go backtrack. Second coffee. Second coffee. Does Judgment do fire damage? It does. Oh, that's why the fire starter's torch wouldn't even be that bad. Let me try to hit a fire starter's torch. I need a scepter. Oh, hold on. Let's take this portal first. Let me try to. I have a Rune of Ascendance, so if I can hit a fire starter's torch, it'll be sick. Or I could try to hit a Sunwraith. Sunwraith is also pretty good. Or I just save it. I don't really need to. I just save it. What do I need to ascend anything right now? All right. Anyway, let's go back here to here. Looks a lot like Diablo. Yeah, it does. All right, let's get this bile from these guys. I'm assuming I just get to kill any of these guys, and then they'll probably drop a bile. It's too late for coffee for me, unfortunately. Nah, it's never too late, my friend. It's never too late. Excellent coffee. Excellent coffee. It's 11 p.m. Fuck it, dude. Sorry, I'm killing these guys because I need to get bile, and it'll give me an idle slot increase, which is a W. Did I get it? I got it. All right. Did you watch Burnt Peanut recently? Yeah, I've been watching Burnt Peanut literally like every night. He is so good at what he does. Just entertainment. Oh my god. So fucking fun. The vibes are sick. The energy's there. It's just like, bro. Inspirational. Inspirational. Get some more poison res, and let's just get some fizz. Okay. Where are we? We're up here. Okay. I don't know how he keeps the energy through the whole stream. I don't know either, but it's amazing. Also, when you're kind of popping off, I will say, as someone who's been doing this for 13 fucking years, when you are in your pop-off moment, your energy is going to be high no matter what. Like, for example, if I was playing Last Epoch right now, I don't know how many viewers I have, but let's just say how many. Actually, this is important. It's important to know how many I have for the sake of my argument. Hold on. How many viewers do I have? So I have about 8,000, and then on YouTube I have about 800. Okay, if we had those numbers times 10, my energy just naturally would be much higher. So if you're wondering how Burnt Peanut can keep it up for as long as he does, obviously he probably has very good vibes anyway, but knowing that like you're kind of in the zone right now, knowing that your success is growing or your channel is growing and you have a really good shot at blowing the fuck up. I mean, dude, it just carries it hard. It's just like my moments in like PUBG, you know, like I had so much more energy in PUBG, but that's just because like I had so many more viewers. There was so much more interaction. Everybody was typing. Everybody was vibing. It's like a collective thing, you know?
Stand down or die.
You'd talk about Twitch Prime and you'd see fucking like 500 subs roll in and you're like, oh, okay, you know? You were also younger. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. All right, bro. That was a little goblino over there. I'm definitely going the wrong way, but, you know, I'm here now, so. Two more levels and I respec. Shroud, do you remember playing against Kenny S when he was on Titan? Yeah. Have you tried The Last Berserker? I haven't, no. There's a lot of things I haven't. Dude, it's crazy. I play video games for a living, and there's so many games that I haven't played, and I'd like to. Am I stupid? Am I fucking lost? Oh, it's down this way. I'll be honest, I can't really see my map very well. I'm assuming if you die against these nemesis, you lose whatever's empowered. Probably. That would only make sense. Last Berserker's fire, bro. I believe it. Why would you ever want to banish a nemesis? If you don't like the loot from it. Because, like, you need technically to max empower it, you need to do it 3 times, right? It's there, you empower it, and then you challenge it. But if you see your first roll and you don't like any of the items, you just banish it, and then your next one is maybe better. That's all. One thing's for sure is you would never banish it after you've already challenged, or after you've already empowered it. Because, like, if you've empowered it, that means you're making the conscious choice of, like, yes, this gear is good for me. It's first Berserker, not last. Did I say that? We got our nemesis. Let's see what it empowers. If it empowers the mace, we're gonna be pretty happy. It did. Holy fuck. That's good. Jesus Christ. This increase. This weapon's literally double my DPS. This was my old weapon, this is my new one. That's funny. It's really double. I think I could craft on it too. It's got a lot of forge potential. I may as well. Up the fizz. Never mind, 49. Okay, well. What can you do? I guess that makes sense. Upgrading it takes a little bit more. I think I'm about to hit 49 though. I used your mouse for 2 years and I've never wanted another mouse to play on. That's what's up. They're really cheap now too if you need another one. Which is a W. Can I change my cursor color? Or like size? For sure I can, right? Because I'll be honest, I lose it sometimes. Shit is so small. Hashtag ad.
I'll tell me more. Immortal Emperor on our journey.
I know things are all, if to be honest, I can't imagine.
2 idle slots. There it is. Let's just put, I don't know, a 2-banger of Void. Do I missing Void? I'm missing Void. Okay, we'll just 2-bang Void here. Great. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Put these away.
Yes, I see.
Get rid of this. Buy this. It's not a bad ring, actually. All right. Return to who? Scorch. Okay, so we're going down. Did you buy the supporter pack? If you get the $60 one, you get all the cosmetics? Yeah. I do have them. Oh, what's this? Wait. I don't think I had this, but it's the new set that I bought. It finally went through. I bought something from the shop and it just didn't go through, and now it finally did. Wait, it didn't take my money though. Wait, it actually didn't take my money. It just let me, it lagged out, it let me buy it, and it did not take my money at all. Wait a second. Oh, that makes it sick. What the fuck? I'm buying that. Wait, I actually got free MTX. I'm not kidding. This is what happened last time. It lagged out and it didn't take my cash. See? Look, I got it again. I got it again, but if I go to the store, it didn't take my money. Shit, let's buy more. The store is free. Let's go. Is there any other shield that matches? Nah, it doesn't really match. Ooh, a cloak. Ooh, that's cool. The store is free, ladies and gentlemen. The store is free. I'm buying this. It looks too cool. All right, that's free. Wish I could get a better shield that I actually like. I don't like this shield. Why is it free? It's just bugged. I don't know. Let me try to... I think it should like, eventually... It might just be, like, a visual bug. Like, it might actually be taking my money, but it's not... My points aren't going down. But I'm getting the cosmetics. Yeah, I got another one. I think it might just be a visual bug, potentially. Like, it probably does take my money away. Hit refresh at the top? No, I don't want to, man. For now, I'm rich. For now, I'm rich. Can't take my money away. Wait, if you play this game offline, do you just get all the MTX for free? Because that'd be kind of cool. Mana, fire as lightning, two-handed axe. That is a lot of melee damage. But we're not using that. One-handed axe, melee. Banish. No, please. Get me something better. Now you just don't get anything. No cosmetics in offline. Ooh. Well, what the fuck? Alright, one more level and then I'll go respec. My friend played offline once. Now he drinks only milk. Bro, what? Bro, what the fuck does that mean? All right. Travel to Deep Harbor. Waypoint locked. Okay. Down we go. Are there good tutorials on how best to learn and play this game? I'm going to be honest, the game is pretty easy that you'll pick it up yourself. Seriously, you don't need to search up shit. Just load up the game, pick a class that looks cool or sounds cool to you, and just play. And just like pick skills and stuff. It's super, super simple. You're not going to meet any actual resistance until you get to like the end game. And even then, you'll be fine. And if you're not, then you could search it up, I guess. This first PoE 2? I mean, you'll probably have longer playtime from PoE 2 than this. I think this game moves pretty quick. You level fast, you map fast, you skill fast. Everything's fast. So if you're looking for like a longer period of playtime, probably PoE. But which game is more fun to you? I don't know. That's not up to me to really decide, right? That's up to you to decide which game looks more fun. I don't know.
We have a... It is... Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no...
I was really hoping this game would have DLSS 4 and like MFG. I know like I don't really need it because I already have 200 FPS, but how sick would it be if I had like 600 FPS? You know what I'm saying? That'd be fucking sick. Get some RTX in here too. RTX lighting and shit. Yes, sir. Big FPS number, go burr. I mean, it's crazy how smooth high frame rate can feel. Even if, like, you know, like, even if you think you have a lot, you have, like, 200, but then you have 400, that feeling is like, bro, what? It's like a night and day feeling. I like the spin to win play style. Is there something like that in Lost Ark? Or what? Last Epoch? Yes. I promise you, if you think of a build and you're like, I like the spin to win, I like the meteor balls, I like the ice slams, I like the fucking shield bashes, I like the radiant aura, I like the fucking whatever. Literally whatever you think of, it probably exists. Like Warpath, for example, is the spin to win skill for Sentinels. And it's exactly what you're describing. You just spin around. Okay, I know I need to go home, but I want to hit level 50 really quick. Oh, there's not going to be enough mobs, is there? I was going to hit 50 really quick and then do a little respecky. Oh well. Warpath Sentinel spin to win, one of those broken builds in this league. Oh, really? Is it?
I help you. Don't lose your way.
Is Lost Ark still even relevant? Lost Ark? Yeah, they're still updating it. That game does way better in Korea, I'm pretty sure. Korea and Russia is where they have a lot of players. It's crazy. This is really weird, and I don't understand. Maybe you guys do. Russia plays a very different set of games than we do. Like, for example, Lost Ark. That's a game that is huge in Russia. Huge. In North America, bro, there's like probably 20,000 people playing Lost Ark at a given time, which is great. That's enough to keep the game afloat, but, you know, not compared to the hundreds of thousands that exist in Russia. Lost Ark was supposed to be so good. Too bad it was ruined by pay to win. I mean, it was going to be pay to win no matter what, man. That was like their toned down version. And then Throne and Liberty, same thing. Throne and Liberty, no matter what, was going to be pay to win. Amazon fought for it to be like toned down. But the thing is, people don't want, in North America, people don't want toned down pay to win. They want no pay to win. They don't want it just toned down. They want zero of it. But their whole business model is to have a little bit of pay to win, so I don't know. It's weird because, like, if you taking that leap of faith in North America, like being a Korean MMO and your whole business model being pay to win, and then coming to North America and making it pay to win, that just means your game will die, right? But if you were to completely rechange the way it's done, you'd probably have more players than if you did pay to win, and you'd probably make more money off of other MTX or whatever than if you didn't have it in the first place. But no one's really tried that, so it can't really be confirmed. America hates pay to win but loves RMT. Yeah, but RMT is, you know, not supported by the company, right? Like, you're right. I fully agree. Like, if Throne of Liberty, for example, wasn't pay to win, we would just be RMTing it probably, right? It would just be a game ruined by RMT anyway. So what's the point? And I think that's their logic too. I think that is their logic as well. I think I genuinely believe that that's their logic as well. All right. I need to really quickly respec. All right. So I can't gamble for scimitars yet, can I?
Want to try your luck?
No. All right. So
Take care.
I need to do a couple things. One is I need to I need to do what? Judgment, Hope, Holy Aura, Healing Hands, Multi-Strike, yeah? So we need to despecialize, and then Holy Aura, and then Multi-Strike. Bum, 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 bum. And then we'll change our chess piece to the other one. Multi-strike. Get a rank up there. Okay. Is there a crafting system? Yeah. The crafting kind of goes... The crafting honestly goes kind of stupid. Go stupid, go crazy. Go stupid, go crazy. How much mana does this thing cost? 15? We're gonna go there. 2, 1, 1, 1. Healing effectiveness lasts longer. Okay. So multi-strike. Bum 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 bum. What am I missing here? Oh, that's right. I was so confused. Healing Hands just isn't on my bar. It's just what I get passively for doing a melee hit. I was so confused. I was like, 5 here, 5 here, but lunge is here. And I was like, what am I doing? It's just movement, and then this one's just passive.
Hello, traveler.
All right, I've fucked up a little bit here. This game feels like V Rising? Like V Rising? That's a twist. How do I respec just certain nodes? Can I like take one? Oh, do I have to respec this whole thing? Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. I guess it's okay. We'll probably just leave it then. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, it's fine.
Do not dwell on regret.
All right. Cool. I think we're good. Judgment, Symbols of Hope, Holy Aura. So, yep, I think we're okay. Yes. All right. I feel like I'll get bored fast if I don't struggle to beat monsters. The thing is, the inevitable truth about ARPGs and isometric games like this is when you're sitting here, like, wailing on a monster like this, and they're just not dying, and you're just sitting here doing this, you know? That's not fun for anyone, you know? If you're sitting here and you're just swinging at them and they're swinging at you, or maybe you like swing, dodge, swing, dodge, swing, dodge, swing, dodge. I don't think anyone really wants to do that. Oh, shit. That uses a lot of fucking mana. Okay, so that's a single target thing, I guess. What ARPGs are about, exactly what Honey said. Pretty shiny things on the floor. Yep, that's exactly right. These games are about seeing little, like, having that skill progression and, like, that gear progression where, like, oh, shit, you know, I got 20% more damage or 5% more damage or, you know, 2% more survivability. And then what that enables you to do is scale the difficulty higher. Because, like, what I think people don't realize is it just looks like you're innocently one-shotting everything. But once you're in the end game, you can't just tune the you can't just be like, let's crank that number to the max. Because if you crank that number to the max, you're just going to die. So, like, what happens is when you're in the end game, you push as far as your build can go. And then when you feel like you got gear capped and you're just behind and you can't push any further, that's when you're really just kind of doing the repeat process, praying for better drops. Because then once you get better drops, you could push yourself further. So, like, there is a difficulty slider. It's just not apparent to the spectate eyes, I guess. Hi. Yes? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. May as well, yeah. That's cool. Too slow still, I need zoom zoom. Well, play the build that has it. Trust me, there's zoom zoom. I don't want any of these. But we can still have games like this with the mechanics of Hades, for example. Not too hard, but not too easy as well. That demands some thinking and dodging. Well, that's the thing. It is in the game. But it's just up to you to push the difficulty. Like, what you can do instead is, if you want to play in that way where, like, where you want the difficulty to be really, really high, and you want to be, like, thinking and dodging and, like, kiting mobs, you could do that. You just push your character harder, and now all of a sudden the mobs are fighting back. They're hitting really fucking hard. They're going to kill you really quickly, and you're going to kill them a little slower. And then if that's the way you want to play, you can always play that way. That's why this genre is so fun, and that's why it looks like mindless, and it is, but that's totally up to you. The problem with that formula, though, is when the game becomes kind of like rippy and you want to push the difficulty. Your gear might not allow you to push the difficulty as easily, but you still can, because maybe your build calls for it, or maybe, you know, whatever the situation is, you're able to push a little harder than someone else might. But then the game is just so rippy that even though you are able to push, the game and the mobs and the mechanics don't let you. That shit sucks. Like, for example, PoE 2 had a major problem at launch. PoE 2, at launch, basically every projectile hit you for like a bazillion. So if you were like, yeah, my build's pretty good, let's up the difficulty a little bit. You up the difficulty, you push a higher map, and then one projectile flies past you and you're just dead. And you're like, oh, that was sick. They kind of fixed that, though. I will say they did kind of fix that, I think. Might do lower mana cost. Meta builds ruin creativity in games? I mean, no, not really. So we'll get some free elemental resist, I guess. Epoch is just a superior... What did I say? Epoch is just a superior game in the genre. It doesn't have as much hype and weight around it like the bigger titles. I mean, I think most people would agree with you, but what the normies would kind of say, and I think this is fair criticism, is there isn't a lot of weight in the game. You know, it's pretty, you know, it's not as punchy. Like, that's why PoE 2 is so sick. PoE 2 is very, very punchy. Diablo 4, very, very, like, the animations and, like, the spell effects and, like, you're seeing people, like, fucking, like, the way they die and shit's crazy with the ragdolls and stuff. That, like, that's what this game does an okay job at, but I think that's where it looks and can be worse feeling to people who don't really care too much about the actual, like, inner workings of the genre. They just want to play and have a good time. That stuff is important to people. Fidelity, weight, sound design. Those are all like super important things to like normies. Like to us, we could probably just have every game muted and have it brightness 0 out of 100 and like kind of make out what's happening, but like we're fine. Like, like we can kind of see. We're all good. Jesus Christ. Judgment is punchy. You drink that iced coffee yet? No. No. I feel like in terms of being punchy, Lost Ark's top tier. Oh, fuck yeah. That game's sound design and like weight of things is so satisfying. But it's not really an ARPG. It's more of an MMO. Am I supposed to be here? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. What am I here for? Am I here for something? To shell with it. Oh, I don't need that shit. Oh, I never got Lila's Tower. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Lila's Tower. Where's that? Is that this way? Enter Lila's Tower. Is that this way? Yes. The skill point here that I need. Do you play any Lost Ark? No. Game owns though. Search for her books. Bro, what? What the fuck is this quest? Do I just climb the tower? I'm assuming I just keep climbing. Skill point. Am I still playing on 1440? Yeah. Dude, 4K. 4K was... 4K was an immaculate. That shit was... I can't explain how nice 4K gaming actually was. Holy shit, that shit was fucking money. But you lost
May I help you?
so much performance. It was actually stupid. Like, it was straight stupid how much performance you lost. It's not too stupid if you understood how many more pixels 4K is to 1440. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. That's fine. You don't have to understand the logic behind it, though, to know how insane of a DPS, or not DPS, fucking FPS loss it is, you know? Hey, Elementals, thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the gifties, bro. Appreciate that. I think I'll stick to PoE too, but I'm a sucker for punishment. Yeah, I'm not a sucker for punishment. In ARPGs, I'm a sucker for, like, just cool builds. Like, just lots of spell effects, lots of crazy things, like, happening. And just, like, I don't know. Just having cool skills. That's a lot of movement speed. That might be more movement speed than what I had before. I got to do the math here. How much did I have? 34? This is 18 plus 13. 31?
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately. Yes?
You can also craft on it. Do 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 do. Assume you'll be diving into Dune Awakening when that's out? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be sick. Is there a boss here? What's happening? Why I'm excited for Dune Awakening is like they're trying the social dynamics of having a survival MMO, and there could be something interesting there. That could be the way to potentially make a survival game mainstream. No survival game has been able to make it mainstream. They haven't been able to find that formula. Having a weird hybrid MMO survival game could just be that. Did you try the beta? No. Hammer of Laurent. That's cool. It's a cool two-hander. Every time I played a survival like that, it's just Zergs. Last one was Last Oasis. No, that's not what they're doing though. That's the fun part. They're not doing it like Last Oasis isn't an MMO. That's not the MMO part that they're trying to capture. Last Oasis was just a survival game with a lot of people. Dune Awakening is a survival game with very few people, but with the potential to communicate with a lot of people. That's like the catch, right? So for example, Dune Awakening, why I'm really interested to see how their mechanics play out is it's not just going to be a Zergfest game because there isn't going to be a lot of people that are playing, but there will be a lot of people that you can socially interact with. And that's the MMO hybrid that I think is actually could potentially bridge everything. It's actually a pretty good shield. Sounds a lot like Destiny. Kind of, if Destiny had, like, social dynamics. Like the thing that I'm trying to say is, like, you could have a game like Destiny that has a social hub and be like, oh, it's social now. That's not the level that you need to take it. Like, you need to take it one step further and be like, okay, there could be espionage here. There could be some Among Us backstab spy shit. There could be people trying to infiltrate our faction. And we got to be careful because now in our faction there might be spies. So, like, maybe we should consider talking on comms in code and stuff like that. That's the part that's going to be super interesting. Because, like, just having a social like that's proven to not do anything. It's proven to not do anything to just have, like, a No Man's Sky, fly to a social hub, see people, hey, what's up, hi. That's nothing. That's nothing. You need, like, actual mechanics and systems in that social hub to make it be, like, meaningful that you're there. Like, when you walk into that social hub, all of a sudden it's like, holy shit. Like, that's the general of the fucking First Legion that just walked into this place. What the fuck's about to go down? Like, shit like that. That's the kind of social dynamic. Almost role play. Almost role play, you know? That's the kind of mechanics that are going to be interesting. And I don't know how far Dune Awakening is taking those mechanics. But that'll be the moneymaker, if anything. Icarus would have been insane if it had that same thing. I mean, Icarus was trying. They still haven't done. Icarus still hasn't done what they've been trying to do. Icarus was trying to have that, like, space hub where you'd go get beamed up to space, and then you'd have like a base set up in space, and you'd do a lot of different operations in space, and then you'd plan your next route and go do the next route with a different group of people or whatever. Like, Icarus did want to do that. They just, I guess, didn't have time. I don't know. Did WoW have any mechanics like that that would explain its long-standing success? No. No. It's hard to... One thing that I think a lot of people might do a little wrong is, like, looking at a game like WoW's success and being like, how do we do that? Because you just can't anymore. World of Warcraft came out in 2004. You can't just replicate what came out in 2004 and expect people to like it. That's not how that works. You have to kind of adapt with the current time and what people's interests are now. And that's really hard to know. Genuinely, that's really hard to know. Like, you might think, like, also, it's really hard to know, and it also takes a long time to develop. So, for example, this is a perfect example. Extraction games. We're getting a large boom of extraction games, and we're going to continue getting extraction games because when we had our boom of extraction games where everybody was playing Tarkov and everybody was looking for a new one, like Cycle Frontier, they were looking around everywhere, right? When we were in that boom, all of these studios went, wait a second, we should make an extraction game. But that takes years. We're in that year now where we're going to start getting those extraction games. All of those games that have been in development are going to slowly start coming out now. Marathon being one of them, right? So that's another thing that's really, really weird. Like, even if you know what people want, you could be too late. If you know people want an extraction shooter and they want it now, you build it, 2 to 3 years go by, they don't want that anymore. They actually really want MOBAs. And then you're like, fuck, but I spent so many years making an extraction game. Well, sorry. And I think that's why games like simulation games and like Schedule 1 and, you know, TCG Simulator, I think that's why those games work so much, is because like they just, at any time, people will be down. There's no fad for people wanting to play them, you know? They're not complete ripoffs either? Well, that might be some biased talking. You might be a little biased there, but yeah, I hear you. Hey. As soon as you stop viewing games as ripoffs of one another, you will enjoy more games. This is a great weapon. Not going to use it. Great weapon, though.
You're back. It will be a long road to Magellan after, but you were used to it, right?
Just, yeah, no idea is new. Yeah. It's, I mean, you're right. We're at a point where there is no new ideas. It's just like a re-envision or a reimagination of something. Same with like stories, you know, stories haven't been new since the beginning of stories. There's only one way to write a fucking story. There's a formula for it. Do we have anything interesting in here? Anything good loot? It's not a bad sword, actually. The problem is this mace has this fucking increased fizz on it, which makes it so insane. So like, even if I go Forge Guard and I pick this, right? Like, I guess this is still good. It's still more melee damage. And does Judgment scale off melee? It does. I mean, I should probably just pick it, honestly. Probably will. Weapons Master is pretty good. Anyway.
Can I help you?
Melee attack speed.
Can I help you?
Oh, I just put all that gear in the wrong tab, but that's all good. I'm absolutely running Werebear again this season. I try to not run the same thing, so I at least get something different vibe. Are you liking the game? Yeah. Can you revive Cycle Frontier? Okay, no joke. I was talking about two things. It's like a joking conversation. Two things. A joking conversation of buying Cycle Frontier, and then the second one, a joking conversation of buying Blood Hunt. I think Blood Hunt is such a good game and just missed the mark because the timing was slightly off. Everybody kind of didn't care anymore about they kind of didn't care anymore about battle royales. But I feel like they're low-key itching. Yeah, Blood Hunt was sick. That was a sick fucking game. That was a sick fucking game. Oh, I never put a point in here. Oh, nice. I get another symbol. How fun. Did Blood Hunt die? I think they're still kind of updating it, maybe. That game was, dude, Blood Hunt is such an underrated game. Holy fuck. Like, Cycle Frontier, I think, deserves a little bit of its failures. Blood Hunt, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't. Hey, a Sunwraith! Wow. Would you look at that? I don't even... Would I even use Sunwraith now? Maybe. It does increase my judgment, damn. Yeah, Sunwraith is good, actually. It does increase my damage by a lot. I don't know when I swapped to my actual Void Knight build. I gotta look into it. Like, I truly have no idea. Because, like, I'm a Paladin right now. Obviously, that's not my game plan. It just is my current plan. Are you playing hardcore? No. Honestly, if you were to play hardcore, this would be a good game for it. It's fast enough to the point where, like, you could actually have a good time. There's so much shit coming to V-Rising. Yeah, I saw that. That'll be a W for sure. There's a Twitch drop Maelstrom skin. Oh. Easy choice on your build, huh? Oh, is it because I'm just not out and about? Why is this more damage? Oh, because it had a higher roll. I see. I'm stupid.
Hello.
Are any of these quests idle inventory, experience, Crossroads, Hearten's idle? Okay. Is the Crossroads here? Is this the Crossroads? Why does this look exactly like Diablo? Because that's what it is. Some people call this Diablo 2.5. Not me. Some people do. What are blessings? Undiscovered. Okay. Some new Endgame shit or something.
I'll figure it
Or maybe
out
not new,
once
but
I
new to
also,
me.
I said.
There you are. There's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others on their travels.
I think what drew me to last Epoch last year was the build freedom, being able to progress with a fun build, even though it wasn't exactly meta, was a breath of fresh air. Yeah. I mean, you could do that in Diablo 4 as well, for sure. I know you said like you couldn't, but you absolutely could do that in Diablo 4 as well. Diablo 4 was definitely a game where you could progress I mean, you might not be able to push leaderboards, but you can progress it. Gotta be almost done the campaign here, right? You can progress and have fun in D3, D4, last Epoch, and PoE 1. PoE 2, it's not really the same case. Yeah, you're right. I actually fully agree. Fully agree with what you're saying. 100%. In PoE 2, you could actually have a build so bad that you cannot progress. Absolutely. You are absolutely right. PoE 2 is the only ARPG that I've played where you have a build so bad that you cannot progress. No fight night for you? SDX is playing, right? They just got their new PCs, so they said that they were setting them up. I don't know if they're playing, though. I'd have to ask. I actually don't know. I forgot that it's Thursday. These gloves ain't bad. It's a lot of res. I'm going to empower because I want those gloves. They're actually not terrible gloves. And I'm just tired of not getting loot from those. I'd have to check Discord to see. Oh, this game pauses. Oh, I didn't know that. Discord says... I don't know. I don't know if they're playing. Oh, wait. They are playing Fight Night, actually. I think they are. I think they are, actually. Yeah. It's a rolling schedule. I think they are. Did I die? Oh, it doesn't pause. Okay, well. That's why I'm not hardcore. So yeah, I guess my team is playing Rivals Fight Night. I'll probably watch then. They did just get their new PCs, so I'm excited to watch them have their new PCs and I don't know. Maybe they'll suck because their frames will be too high. I don't know.
The scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. Scalebane used these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans.
Playing against Envy. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. The new Envy is scary as fuck. The new Envy and Marvel Rivals, they basically built a super team. Probably spent way more money than they should have. They pretty much built a super team. And Envy is in Marvel Rivals is looking very strong. We scrimmed them the other day. Woo! They're looking mean out there. They're looking really good. And they just got together like last week. Will you watch on stream? Yeah, I'll probably take a little. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush in Last Epoch to like. I'm not racing or anything. Like, I'm here for the vibes, bro. The vibes and just to grind and to just get my Void Knight Smite build rolling. We're not Void Knight yet, but we'll get there hopefully. You see the Defiance MMOs coming back tomorrow? What? Dude, Defiance MMO is the first game that I did a marathon stream for. I had 20 viewers. I think I had a peak of 30 viewers when I did it, and I was super stoked about it. I did it's either 50 or 40 hour marathon for Defiance. I don't remember which.
That's it.
Black market key trader. Any combination of 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. The portal charm could be used when entering a dungeon to create the dungeon boss. Don't know what that's about. Wait. I'm in the end game. I think. Is this the end game? This is where I get to choose my circle of fortune or whatever the fuck.
Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
It's the last chapter? Fuck yeah. Go me. Look at me go.
Farewell. No, the temple is closed.
Was it? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
I overheard.
And then I have to see if I got all the passives. Not sure.
Farewell.
Actually, let's check now. Idle inventory at the crossroads. Idle inventory at the lower district. Passive point at the oasis. Oh, well, we're getting to one of them now. Look bottom left. What? Gator's no longer SDX coach? No, he's on Envy. He's on Envy. We don't have a coach. You could go choose your faction now if you want to. Wait, what? Really? Huh? Where? You have all the passives and idols already? No way. This says it is inventory right here. This one says passive right here. This one says inventory right here. There's no way. Look the bottom left on the map. 15, 15, 15, 8 out of 8. Why does this still say I get a passive from the Oasis? Those are extras. But why do I have an empty slot right here? Or am I supposed to have an empty slot right here? Is this supposed to be empty? This middle one? They have extras if you do the campaign skips. Ooh. 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 Okay. And someone said I could choose Circle of Fortune? The faction now? Where do I do that? You gotta go to the upper district. Oh, sure. Good comms. Thanks, team. Because I may as well pick them, right? Because
You will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one,
I may as well pick them, right? Because I could always swap.
If you, with our knowledge of the stars,
I could join the Circle of Fortune, and then I could go to the Merchants Guild later. Yeah, so join the Circle of Fortune.
where others would find naught.
Yes.
Do you wish to have
I don't remember how this works. I've done this a few times, and I don't remember. You had to like visit this little thing, and you had to like do some constellation shit. I don't know. You had to like accessories. Oh, that's right. You had to like whatever you wanted, right? You'd have to like you'd get favor, and then you could like lock it in, and then you could go for whatever the fuck you wanted, right? Yeah. Exalted two-hand swords, set shields. I don't remember how to earn favor. Oh, you just play. Okay. Okay, so now I can start killing stuff and... Okay, got it. It's coming back to me, slowly. Slowly. Alright. I still have to do the campaign, right? Technically. Is this when I start mapping? Am I about to start mapping? I don't even remember how to map, dude. I like hard forgot. I hard forgot how to do any of this shit. This is gonna be, it's like I'm gonna be relearning it. You technically don't need to finish the campaign, but I do it anyway. Okay, yeah, I'll just finish it. I don't mind. And then I need to like get favor, target farm certain items, and then is mapping monoliths? Is that right? Yeah, okay. Good comms. I may as well, at this point, start looking into when and how I swap to the Void Knight build. It's probably not a great starter because it is supposedly gear dependent. But it just looked kind of fun. And I've never played a Void Knight, so I was just going to try it. And I thought it would be fun to be like... Because it's Void Knight... It's like a Void Knight Smite build. With like these little balls that follow you around and shit. And I was like, it looks kind of fun. It looks like it has a mix of like... When they walk up to you, they get hit. And a mix of like smites. Like it's like a dark paladin or something. It's like what it reminded me of. I was like, let me try this. But yeah, if it is actually gear dependent, it's gonna be rough, but should be fine. I don't know. Should I do all these side quests or just finish the main and then start doing monoliths?
Can I help you? Think you're stronger than me?
Crafting's less random in this game compared to D4. Yeah, you do have more control. But every item has like a forge potential, right? So you could get like a really good pair of gloves, and you need to try to hopefully craft them better than your gloves, but then you run out of forge potential and then you're sad. Imagine being one of these mobs, training your whole life to be a cult sword guy, and then a demigod kills you walking past. I just walk around. Doof, doof. That's funny. This game has the best shrines ever. They are very fun. Every shrine feels like an insane power boost.
Come on, where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Travel to the Oasis. Is that through the upper district? The lower district? I don't fucking know. How's season 2? I played season 1, got bored of the endgame loop. I don't know. I'm just getting the endgame now. I'm a little slow. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. What is the new, like, mechanic? Like, what is the new endgame that they even added? It's this tomb shit for sure. I just don't know. Like, when can I start doing it? Is it like really far down the road? I don't know. I'll figure out, I guess. Are you watching Shroud X later? Yeah. They should be playing soon. Right now they skip their scrims, or they pause their scrims because their new PCs just got here. Some of them. You see there's 6 bands now? Yeah. You can start the new mech on the first monolith. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
I wonder if it'd be bad to swap to the Void Knight builds at this level. I'm pretty sure it suggests being level 70, but I don't know if that's like a loose. I don't know if that's a loose suggestion or like a hard suggestion. Like, hey, you're not gonna. It's not gonna feel very good. Like, I don't know. Is it possible to get movement skills on mouse when using WASD? It feels weird having to aim them with WASD when I consider them a skill. So someone typed in game. Pretty sure that is a setting.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Build suggests probably because the skill needed is 70? No, you should have all the skills. Swapping a void build earlier than later is better if it's item heavy. It is item heavy. Are you saying because of like it might have a loot filter tied to it and then you could swap loot filters to the void version? Is that what you mean?
Stand down or die.
You could always just turn on the void items in your filter. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me just see what it needs exactly, because I haven't done any actual research, really. I'll be honest, I just, like, looked at a few builds, and I was like, this'll work. There was too many. There's too many builds in this game, and there's too many things you could do, so I was kind of just getting over with how... I was getting over how many there were, so I was like, let me lock this one in. Fuck it. I'm enjoying the chat more than the gameplay. Yeah, that's... Welcome to ARPGs. The most successful ARPG streamers are people whose chats move at, like, Mach speed. Like Quinn, for example. I imagine his chat's moving fast. It's just funny to read his fucking... It's funny to just read his chat. Is this a paladin builds? Temporarily, yeah. Temporarily. Just running judgment. While I get to a place... While I get to a place that I could call home. Crazy how last Epoch has a proper paladin and D4 still doesn't. Yeah, but okay, so something to... An argument to be had at like D4, and like, yeah, this game could pump out builds and content and spell effects and like way faster than like a D4 can or anything. But that's just because the quality is different, you know? Like Blizzard and Diablo could easily... They have the staff, they have the talent to just pump shit out. But when you reach that like AAA status of a game dev, you're less there pumping, and you're more there taking your sweet fucking time and making sure everything goes through every team and every department and everybody's happy with it, and then you finally ship it, right? I personally don't think that's a good model. I'm not saying it as if it's a good model. That's just the way AAA devs do it. And why I don't think it's a good model is because even through all that process and all that decision making and all the teams and all the leadership and all these different departments looking at every single meticulous detail of a new class or sound design or whatever, after all of that, it still ends up sucking. So why is that process there? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Not a damn clue. The problem is they go cheap on QA. They don't, though. That's the thing. They actually don't. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's a two-handed staff, though. These studios don't go cheap on QA. They absolutely don't. It really is as simple as they spend all of this time going through the proper systems and doing it by the book. The, you know, AAA company fucking ledger, the book that they all make you follow, the hierarchy, whatever you want to call it. And by the time it's ready to be like released, you just gotta rush. And like they have QA, they do have proper QA. It's not like they don't. But by that time, it's already too late. They spent all of this time making sure they do everything correctly that they've lost their time. I heard this interesting detail about Suicide Squad, and this is a prime example of stuff that's, you know, could make a game fail, and it happens all the time. I heard a prime example of Suicide Squad. I think it was in like an interview or something. They spent like 6 to 12 months developing mechanics and systems and MTX and a full-fledged system for traversal with a vehicle. And then they decided, wait, they're superheroes. Why don't they just traverse, you know, with their superpowers? So then they just scrapped that much work. That shit sucks. When that happens, that shit sucks.
Stand down or die.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I'm just trying to finish this main story. It's got to end here soon. They'll probably use it for the next game. Yeah, and that's where it's not too bad, right? When you're a AAA studio like that, it's not too bad because you could just bank it and you could be like, we'll use it for something somewhere. So you're actually not wrong. Me and Hannah want to make a game. We want to make a. We want to like. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know how we want to do it, but we want to make like a small, fun indie project where we get like some, you know, maybe get some kids in college or something, some 20-something-year-old people in college that want to do something for fun and get paid while doing it while learning. And just, I don't know, make something silly. It doesn't have to make money. It would just be cool to just, like, make a goofy, I don't know, make a goofy simulation game. You know, like Schedule One's kind of goofy? Like, make a goofy, silly game like that in a, like, world or style that we think would be fun. Ooh. How's this campaign still going? This is fucking crazy. Is my team playing yet? I don't think they are. I think it's still Virtus Pro. I know it's a rolling schedule, though. I kind of want to make like a Diablo-like, but it'd be more like Diablo 1 and less Diablo 2, I think. Yeah, doesn't that sound fun? Like, if you could do it, like, we could, right? We have the connections and both the money to just like pay someone to do something like that for funsies. So like it makes me want to just do it. Because then you really get to dictate whatever, right? Because then you could really be like, you are the decision maker. You could say, you know, you could make the decision of like, maybe something goes wrong and the style of it didn't end up the way you wanted it. So you look at it and go like, well, I'll pay you 6 months work to do it again and try it in this way. Like, okay. All the college students are doing is making money and learning how to develop anyway. So it's like a win-win.
Were you hoping to find Majessa, human? All you will find here is your death.
So what is Shroud X? It's just a team, Marvel Rivals team. I pay a bunch of players to just compete. No real gain for me or anything. It's gain for them, but I just did it for fun because I thought it'd be, one, cool to give some players a shot in a new scene, and two, I thought it'd be just cool to watch some competitive rivals, you know?
Aid me. Nothing can stop me.
What is the void doing here? I have to get to the bottom of this.
Wait, what? Oh. Dan. Yes. Did I have flickering? OLED? Yeah, I've had that happen before. Neither. That's usually the monitor's end. Well, monitors have like OLED anti-flicker settings, so you play around with it. Like what I did when I had my OLED flickering is I'd have to play with my just play with my monitor settings and kind of fine tune it until I found it. It happened almost every time. When I got a new GPU, it happened. When I got my 5090. Yeah, it happened in Rivals too, and just play around with your monitor settings. Does he have like a Samsung or something? Yeah, you have to play around with your monitor settings, and yeah, because like I had to turn my monitor had OLED anti-flicker as a setting on by default. I had to turn it off, and then back on, or vice versa. Sometimes restart my PC. And then it could be something so weird, like you could have variable refresh rate on. It could be your shadow boost. It could be just be a weird monitor setting that's causing the flicker. Yeah, I could. Yeah. Yo, Imp.
Okay, scroll down.
Hey.
Okay, you're having OLED flickering, right?
If that's what it's actually called,
I don't think he's OLED.
You don't think you don't think?
I wish I was OLED.
What monitor do you have? Do you know?
It's the Samsung G4 240 Hz 1080. I can send you the exact model.
Oh, and it's not an OLED. Interesting.
Yeah, it's literally the generation right before they released OLED versions.
Yeah, because I've had monitor flickering before. Basically like when I swapped to my 5090, instantly monitor flickering, and I was like, oh great, now I got to figure this shit out again.
So for your flickering, is it like flicker, or his is more like his is kind of like if you unplug the cable and plug it back in, you know how like it black screens and then it pops up and says like input 1.
Oh, is that a
like
display capture thing?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't done anything yet since I've
so far
plugged in the
HDMI cable. My opinion generally is DisplayPort cables are bad and they degrade quickly. And he's now moving to a new graphics card that's sending way more data. So like if he might have a bad DisplayPort cable that was fine with the old graphics card, but can't keep up with the new one.
We had him swap mic from DisplayPort to HDMI just to see if it was the cable.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, DisplayPort is a terrible technology, and I'm so happy we're moving off of it.
Yeah. There was a while there where DisplayPort. Yeah, there was a while there where DisplayPort was like it, and then HDMI got like really good, and then we're like, wait, why did we go DisplayPort?
Yeah. No, DisplayPort, like I hate how bulky it is. I hate the hooks, and it's like super so flimsy.
So does it feel good now, Imp? Hopefully.
I mean, it's a matter of time, but it looks.
Oh.
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 No, I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Like,
we're like, oh shit.
I'm tapping out to see it.
You're trying to break it. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to see if it, because like normally when I tab out before, it would sometimes trigger it, where it would just like it's as if I'm exiting full screen, but I'm not actually in full screen. So
does your second monitor have a DisplayPort port?
Yeah, it does, but I don't know if it's gonna reach. My problem. It's I actually had to get a longer HDMI cord for my second monitor.
Alright, well shit. Seems like you guys hopefully got it.
Yeah, you missed it earlier.
I'll let you know if not.
Just before you're in here too, Mike, his Astro headset audio was full reversed, and it's a USB headset.
What do you mean reversed?
Like I heard things on my that were actually on my right, oh, I did it.
It just happened?
Yep.
Okay, so it's not the DisplayPort cable. It's something to do with has to be the monitor to the computer. Like the actual handshake. And we've already factory reset it. We firmware updated the monitor. We've updated the graphics driver and
it could be something to do with the graphics card. Because I didn't have any problems like this.
No, there's no way it's gonna be due to the graphics card, because like I can 95% sure that they tested it. Besides maybe a reseat on the GPU, that's the only thing I could think of. Like
that's
maybe,
what I said
like
too.
maybe you just need to pop it out and then pop it back in. That maybe, but I'm like all this shit's tested for sure, right? It's not just like gonna happen.
Yeah. That's like even if like you reseated it, that you think that'd fix something like this? 'Cause, like, everything else is fine, right? Like everything is fine.
No, it could.
I swear that happened to us with the Fragathon. Like we had new computers and we had to reseat things because like in shipping they'll wiggle around, so you kind of have to like make sure it's tight. So you might have to open it up.
So it's not like flickering, as in like it's flickering. It's just going black, no signal.
So, you know
black,
how,
turn
like
on.
when you're like let's say like
basically no signal back to signal.
Yeah.
Okay.
It even pops up like he showed it to me like with his phone camera. It even pops up in the top left like input changed DisplayPort, right?
You know what's funny? Wait, hold up. When it does it still right now, it's saying DisplayPort. It shouldn't even be saying that anymore.
It's
right?
still saying it up there. Wait, do you still have DisplayPort cable plugged in the back?
Yeah,
but it's not plugged. It's not plugged into anything though.
Yeah, unplug it anyways because it could still register that there's a.
Oh wait,
cable
you know what?
And it
Hold
could be
up.
auto swapping.
Hold up.
He's like, wait, it's plugged in twice.
Okay. That would probably help.
And I'm assuming you did the basics of video card drivers, all that shit.
Oh yeah, we did. We did all the fun ones.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's so annoying. I hate shit like that.
At a black screen.
My next thing, I hate doing it, but I'm considering updating his VBIOS.
You don't have any of the monitor settings on, like adaptive sync or any of that shit, right?
I think he has it on right now, and probably.
Okay, so it's say to 240. Oh wait, never mind.
Because like I would turn off G-Sync and I would turn off adaptive sync and I
turned off G-Sync.
Variable refresh rate, like on the monitor itself, I would turn off those settings.
Yeah, I think he's toggled about almost all of those at this point, and we've tried different configurations of them.
So now I'm actually on HDMI.
Oh, you were still on DisplayPort?
Why does this? Yeah, I was. I think. Okay, why does this? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This looks very. I can see the difference though in me turning around. Or maybe I'm like.
Make sure your refresh rates.
Are you still 240?
Set properly.
Yeah, it says 240 right here.
We can't see. It says stream paused. Because you're not desktop sharing your game share.
Maybe I need to do it in this setting. Okay, I updated it in here, that's probably why.
Alright, keep changes. Alright, check your NVIDIA control panel too.
Yeah, that one already said it was 240. That's why I was confused. But
All right. Change. Wait, go back in there. Change your scaling to no scaling with doing the scaling of the GPU.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Round 2.
You know how to like reseat shit in case it is a reseat
well, like,
issue, right?
I mean, I know how to take it out and put it back in if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hate doing that.
You shouldn't even need to like unplug the power to it. Really, it would just be pulling it out of the motherboard and putting it back in.
Yeah. I probably, if I had to do that, I'd probably have to. I'd probably take the. Oh no, actually no, I should do that later. I need to take out my old M.2 from my old computer and put in this one.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit more of a process.
Yeah.
Monolith of Fate.
Moving the GPU out the way and then putting it in, but.
We've entered
Right,
maps.
so nothing so far, right?
Nothing so far.
We're a mapping kind of team. Woo!
Okay, so now you have you have nothing plugged into the DisplayPort port, right?
Nothing is plugged in. Oh, all I have into my GPU right now is plugged in one HDMI.
Nice. Okay.
Mapping.
Yeah. Optimistically,
Mapping.
it's just the DisplayPort cable. Pessimistically, it's one of your DisplayPort ports, or it's the DisplayPort port on your
One really
monitor.
random question. Does that monitor you have do 10-bit color?
How do I check that?
Go to NVIDIA, and then go to click through the settings real quick. Click through display. Just keep clicking through them. It'll
video color settings at the bottom.
Oh, is that it? No.
And then hit with NVIDIA settings.
Oh,
it's in there.
It
with
is?
NVIDIA settings, then go to advanced.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, no, it's
Wait, which one is it?
It's
desktop color settings.
Yeah, there you go. Now scroll down.
And then scroll down. Yeah.
Scroll down more. Where the fuck? You don't even have options for it. What the fuck? Okay.
Am I going crazy? Now you got me pulling.
Now I'm pulling up my own. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Oh, it's under change. It's under change res, and then you scroll down. Change resolution. Change resolution on the left.
There we go.
And then scroll all the way down.
10-bit. Mine's 10-bit.
Okay, it's 8-bit. That's fine. No, I mean 10-bit could be bad if he doesn't have.
Oh no. So hit use NVIDIA and then.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't be able to. He doesn't have a 10-bit monitor. That's what I was wondering.
No, he definitely has a 10-bit monitor. I think you can't do 10-bit over HDMI.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You can do it because I have the same monitor as him, and I'm doing 10-bit, but I'm doing it over DisplayPort.
That's so weird. It's just different color
just
depth.
More colors.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't have HDR turned on, do you?
No.
Oh, my OBS disconnected. That's sick. Fuck yeah. Oh, cool. Sorry.
I should show.
You have to just type HDR at the top left. Just type it and find a setting.
Right here.
That's
okay,
off,
yeah. Don't have that on. All right. So far, it hasn't happened, right? For now, it's most likely the cable, but just be prepared if you get another DisplayPort cable for it to potentially be either the port on the monitor or the port
one
on
of the display
card.
ports on the graphics cards.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but unless it just randomly decided to be shit as soon as I plugged in this new PC, then I'm leaning towards the graphics card.
No, okay, again.
Oh, the power draw difference?
Yeah, like you're running a much better graphics card, which means it's sending way more data. Like that's what more frames are, right? More frames is literally just more data.
Holy shit, you have 700 FPS?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
I'm running this.
Oh, I see. Jesus fucking
like,
balls.
Yeah. So just like from like a technical perspective, you're maybe sending almost literally twice as much data as your old graphics card used.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You don't need that much FPS. I'll just say it. You might want to. You might want to change. You might want to change some of that shit. That's all.
Limiting it.
God, why is my OBS disconnecting? Sorry, my OBS is just disconnecting. I don't know what's happening.
The only reason you're ahead of me right now is because of this. By the way, I want you to know this. It is important to me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was going pretty slow. I was just I sometimes just stop and I just yap to my chat when I play this game. All right. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be much help.
holding you back.
Danon seems to be covering all the trial and error quite well.
Thank you, Mike.
But yeah, good luck.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. So my OBS keeps disconnecting. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't know why it's doing that. So I'm sorry if it's like black screening. So we are now in maps. There's no storage in maps? Wait, what? I don't remember how maps works. You just kind of keep progressing. Like, this is the atlas, right? This is the atlas. You just kind of keep progressing through it. And there's no particular, like, rhyme or reason for anything. You just go, right? I don't remember. You just go. You just web out, right? You have to do one run and then you get an area with your storage. Oh, the quest run? Okay, so this is the quest run then. I got it. That makes sense. I think I'm going to try to swap to my Void Knight build early. It's going to be, like I said, it's probably going to be a little rough around the edges. I think I'm going to kind of go backwards before I go forwards. Because I've been getting gear for basically like the basic Sentinels, the basic Sentinel guide to just like level up Sentinels. And then you normally go the basic starter and then you split off to whatever actual subclass you want to run. So my starter is just like Sentinel with Paladin. And then I need to branch off to go Void Knight. But I have gear for Paladin. So it might be a little stinky before it's better. You can mastery respec, yeah. You can respec masteries now, which is really cool. Thank goodness. I don't remember, can you progress your atlas, like your monoliths, together? Or does it only progress for the one person?
Stand down or die.
I don't need to do this anymore, right? Because I did the main thing. They changed the progress to account wide. Well, I meant more like if you're playing with another person. Is he doing the race? Fuck no. The hardcore race? Fuck no. I was AFK and I already died.
Stand down or die.
Alright. So now I should get a storage, right? And the vendor, nice. Very cool. And then you get your little hit, your little small dopamine hit. Some endurance gloves.
Yes.
Okay. So now I kind of need to see what, like, how my builds goes to the next part, you know? That's kind of what I need to know. You and your friend progressed, but the island's only cleared for one, if I remember correctly. Okay. My team should be playing in Rivals soon, so before I make a big swap, maybe I should... Let's go check Rivals Fight Night. Let's see where we're at. Luminos... Oh, wow, it just started. Never mind. 1-0? Oh, we got some time. Okay, so we need to... Should I just try a hard respec now and see if it... See if I'll be able to do it? Oh, boy. It's going to be pretty difficult. The build assumes that you're level 70, but we could maybe not do that. You know? We're already running 2 of the skills that we would be running anyway. Healing Hands and Symbols of Hope. We just need to run Devouring Orb, Anomaly, and Smite. And then respec our Mastery to Void Knight. Yeah, I think I could do it. You could adjust on max roll? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by adjust the tree? Oh, I see. You do the little slider based off of the level you are. Is that what you mean? I don't even know how many do I have? What's my XP? 20, 44, 15, so 49? I guess I'd be. Oh. So if I'm 49, I would be... Okay. I see. Smart. Okay, let's just try it. Let's just do a full respec and try it. Because this is the build I want to run, so. Is there a loot filter associated to this? Probably, right? Yes, there is. Why is my OBS fucking disconnecting? I'm sorry. I don't know. Dude, my OBS has been doing this recently. It's fucking... Stop. My OBS keeps disconnecting. Stop it. Why is this happening? Stop. What? What is going on? I just got a network encoding overload. That was so weird. Sorry, I need to figure out why this is happening. Could it be... I don't fucking know. I'm gonna... Sorry, YouTube chat, I'm closing you. You don't type anyway. I do have a lot of bullshit on this computer. Like a lot of bullshit. Like an unnecessary amount of bullshit. I don't know if that would cause it though. I also didn't update my thing. I didn't update my whatchamacallit. What's the thing that OBS, that's the thing I stream from. Thanks. Thanks guys. All right. Why can't I portal? What the fuck is happening? I usually watch on YouTube, but I want the drops. W. All right. I have a feeling this respec is going to make my build feel like complete dog shit, but I just need to power through, get some drops, grind it out, and then we'll kind of bounce back. Because, like, for example, like the Sunwraith ring, Sunwraith is not going to be useful here. I'm assuming I'm not going to do any fire damage at all. It'll probably just be pure void. So we'll have to replace that with probably just Font of the Erased or something. And then just wing it. Go from there.
Hello, traveler.
Respec Mastery. Choose Mastery Void Knight. 68,000 gold. Alright. Why don't you get the drops and then switch? That would have been way smarter. It's too late now, though. Yeah. Yep. That would have been absolutely the right logic there. All good, though. All good. All good. All right. What? Oh, I gotta put this first. That logic is very, very sound. Uh-oh. I think I put too many points into something. Oops. I think I fucked up. God damn it.
Hello, traveler.
I did bad math. I did bad math. And then I go, what, Paladin, right? For the goods. 7. And then 5. And then symbols. Yeah, this could be bad, but we're here now. We'll just commit to it. This is gonna be. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough before it before it really goes anywhere, for sure. That's cool. I didn't know there was these little sliders that you could go off of. Oh, I need to respec these, huh? All right, what do we need to remove here? This. Stop. Oh, when you respec it, you just hard lose it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. I didn't know that's how that worked. That's really weird. I don't like that. You have to like get it. You have to like get the. It levels up super fast. You don't need to stress too much. Okay, that's good at least. So in this build, do I actively use Healing Hand? I know nothing about this build, so this is going to be really fucking weird. Oh, it says what it excels to? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god, my damage is so low. Oh no. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I should have grinded some Void Gear a little bit before I did this. Okay, so Healing Hand is supposed to act as my movement, right? Craft some Void Gear? How? What do you mean? Craft some Void Gear? Dude, I'm gonna have to. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna be able to fucking. I'm not gonna be able to kill anything. Genuinely, I'm actually not gonna be able to kill anything. Nothing will be able to die. Because like, look at all this. None of it's melee. It's all void spell area. And I'm pure fizz. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I absolutely blundered this one. Hey, a scimitar. I fucked up bad. Like, really bad. Not just, like, kind of bad. Like, really, really badly. I should have grinded a little bit of gear, had, like, a base to go off of. Now, I don't have anything. No, just add Void Gear to your filter and shatter the mats. How much gold did it cost? A lot. Like 80,000. My game's stuttering so bad right now. I think it's because I alt-tabbed a bazillion times. Is this like RuneScape? No, I know I'll make money and stuff when I map, but the problem is I didn't realize how different the builds were from each other. That I was pure physical, and now I'm spell void, and I don't have a lick of anything. I don't have a lick of any spell or void. Like, I would need a wand, you know? I mean, I could try to buy one wand and prage. Yeah, but you could swap back and keep the void filter on. Oh, never mind, you're broke. Yeah, I know. I know, it's bad. It's bad. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. I fucked up bad. Like, not just like a small fuck up, like a fucking major one. Oh boy. That's why I went void from the start, even though it's a bit slower. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is bad. Like, for example, like if I was to enter my map, right? I don't even know. Was it here? Like, for example, if I enter my map right now, first of all, I don't even know how this build plays. Second of all, my tooltip says like 1,000 TPS. So, oh shit. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. So what you could do is go back to the campaign area and grind that last dungeon. That boss fight usually drops one unique at a time. I don't even know what my buttons do. I haven't even read them, for being honest here. I mean, I'm killing stuff. Stuff is dying. It's just really slow. I mean, this isn't the worst in the world. I could work with this. I could actually work with this. It's, you know, it's a little low. I mean, it's very low DPS, but it's enough to kill the stuff in the maps. So, you know, it'll work, actually. Yeah. It's a void tickle build. Yeah. But it's all that, it doesn't matter. I just need to get some items. Shit, that's funny. Holy fuck, that's so... I actually don't even... I literally didn't even read the skills, so I don't even exactly know what they do. Early monoliths are really easy, and you have plenty of HP, so you're fine. Just need to change your loot filter to get the items that you actually want. Yeah, I changed my loot filter now, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I don't exactly know what this build wants because I haven't read anything about it. I probably should take a second and just like read it to understand. And then Healing Hands is supposed to be my movement ability, but I don't think I put the proper points into it. So I need to take a look at what that means. Basically, I need to do some reading. Oh my god, these guys don't die. They don't die. Oh my god, they don't die. Guys? Guys, they don't die. Guys, they don't die. This bear doesn't die. Could be here a while. We could be in this this void rut for a while here. Hey, I got a double Rune of Ascendance though. That was pretty cool. I think that's what that was. I need to read how Healing Hands is mobility. Let's take a second and read. Okay, hold on. I guess we're just not dead yet. All right, now let's take a second and read. Okay. Okay. So how does Healing Hands become? What makes it the movement ability? Like, what makes it counts as traversal? Ah, I see. It's the chariot. I see. Oh, and I don't need this anymore. Oh, I need to respec this thing a lot. Oh, fuck. This thing is all fucked up. Oh, it's all fucked up here. This whole thing is cursed. Like, we respec out of here, or respec out of here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We don't want any of that. We don't even want any of this. And then we go here. And then here. So that makes it traversal. Prog. And here. And here. And this one I think I still kind of fucked up. This one it was like there. And then it kept going here. But then you want this. You want to go up here. 3 to 1. That's easy. And you don't want 5 in here. You just want 4. I don't know why you just want 4 specifically, but all good. And then you want that. Okay. Is this a free respec? Those are, but you just get it from killing stuff, I guess. Best way of putting it. And then here I'm going 5, 5, 4 here. And why does my filter have this in? Am I on the right loot filter? I am. It has like these pieces, and I'm not sure why. I'm assuming it has these pieces to like shatter. We need to figure out. So use Healing Hands to move around the map. Smite, obviously. Always stay on the move for Devouring Orb. Actually, I remember hearing something about Devouring Orb having a new passive where you don't need to stay on the move. Or something? You can like... Oh god. Like I heard there's a way of auto casting it or something. Or I don't remember what it was. There was some change to Devouring Orb in this patch. The problem is I never knew how Devouring new devouring orb worked in the first place. So. Yeah, we'll get there. Slowly but surely we'll get there. It's fine. I don't need to know the ifs, ands, or buts. Whoa. Oh, the orbs are actually generating. By just moving around, I see. Okay, so you really do need to be on the move, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. I see how this build plays. I see. I understand. Now we just need gear for it, but I don't. Void area spell. Void spell attunement. What exactly does it want? Cast speed, void dam, vitality, void shred, void pen. Okay. Jesus, so it needs a lot of void dam. You need void melee? I don't think so. I think I need void spell. This isn't a melee build. It's just weird that it wanted me to pick these up. Like it's part of the filter. And it doesn't ignore them. That's the part I'm a little confused by. But that's okay. Alright, let's go back to ZDPS. ZDPS while we figure it out. Little ZDPS build, you know what I'm saying? Get her going. I need to level it up anyway. I hate when inventory management feels like a job. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad in this game. That's what you're implying. Glyph of Despair. Usually filters always show exalts. What's the reason for that? Just... Oh. Don't know what that color means. Health, a lot of res. I mean, priority number one, I think, is just leveling the skills. So I have the actual nodes in the skills. So, because like they might not be working how they're supposed to be, you know? So that's prio number one. Yeah, the endgame loot filters are not extremely strict. You can literally customize every aspect of your own filter, though. Yeah. I was just trying to understand why. Yeah, we just need to level up these skills for a little bit. What is this thing? Alright. Let me drop all these other items that weren't part of the filter. Okay, apparently they are part of the filter. Are these all part of the filter? Or is it because I dropped them so I can see them? I have no idea why it wants me to see these. Truly not a fucking clue. I mean, increased elemental damage is definitely damage, right? Don't get rid of that ring. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Your team's playing? Are they? Oh, shit. Well. I want to go watch the boys on their new PCs. So I'm going to take a little last Epoch break, and then we'll get back to... How are they already playing? It was 1-0 Virtus Pro. The match is already over or what? Jesus, fuck. I want to see how they do against Envy. Like I said, Envy is fucking mean right now. They are absolute demons. So I'm gonna take a little break here from last Epoch, but I will be back. I will be back. Let's exit out. My game was fucking gonna implode anyway. I minimized my game so many times that it was actually gonna implode. So I'm gonna change Rivals Fight Night. Change my section to Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna be like RFN SDX versus NV Super Team. There you go. That works. Okay. So the context for anyone that's here for last Epoch, and that's it. I own an esports team. Not really an esports team. It's loose. Okay. I pay players to play under my name, pretty much. They're about to play against Envious in Marvel Rivals. So this is like a casual... Not casual. This is like a smaller tournament for Marvel Rivals. Envy just built a super team. And I'm not kidding. They built a literal super team. And my team is about to play them. I'm going to be honest. I will just say this. I will be shocked if my team wins. My team did not really scrim today because they got their new PCs and they were setting them all up and going through the typical things that you go through when you get a new PC. You know, trying to fine-tune all the settings and whatever, right? So, yeah. Who did Envy get? Oh, you're about to see. You're about to see. I got to take a piss really quick. I hope my team gives them a good fight, but Envious is really, like I said, they built a fucking super team. But after this, I'm going to jump back onto last Epoch because we're going to try to cook this Void Knight build. And if it doesn't go anywhere... all good. We ult F4. We never play again. No, I'm just kidding. But I definitely fucked up because I was doing so much more damage and I should have built my Void Knight set first. I fucked up bad. Like, I even need uniques. There's some uniques that are really good, like Grasp of the Blood Mage and Anchor of Oblivion and Phantom Grip. Maybe I can ask you guys for last Epoch players. Maybe you guys have these uniques. I don't know. I could Rune of Ascendancy it, maybe. Oh, you stack Vitality to get flat Void spell damage with Smite. Oh. You even talked about how you're going to do less damage as you were actively fucking it up. Yeah. I didn't actually do as little damage as I thought. I thought I was going to do literally 0 damage. We can't trade without playing together for a while and looting items and looting the item to trade. Oh, really? So you need the bazaar to trade. So you need the bazaar to trade, and without the bazaar, you have to play together? Is that right? What Void build do you want to run? Void Smite. Do you know why Kaluge left in the first place? Money, I'm pretty sure. You have to be in the Bazaar faction when the item drops to sell it to other Bazaar players. Oh. How do you sell items? What is the value? Like crafting mats? Like how do you what is the actual value of an item in Last Epoch when you sell it? Gold. What the hell is gold used for? Oh, yeah. I guess you sell the item for gold and then you use your gold to buy another item and so forth. Yep. That makes sense. I'm stupid. Take a piss real quick. Be back one sec. Oh, good info for all of you people who like watching Marvel Rivals competitive. With the new update for the new season, they added new competitive modes. So now you can select a preset, and let's say it's Sentinels for Shroud X, okay? You could set a preset and make it a series, and you could just make it a BO3, and you could automate the whole process. So rather than playing one map, then waiting and waiting and waiting, you could just be like, select BO3, boom, done. And then it just plays the BO3 so that there's less of a delay between matches, which is kind of cool. Oh, I guess my YouTube stream is still live, huh? And I'm under Last Epoch. Hold on, I forgot about my YouTube stream. I forgot about you guys. Hold on. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I forgot. I'm so sorry. Wait, am I even live on YouTube? Wait, what? I am. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I see you guys now. Sorry, I closed YouTube because I don't know, my browser was blowing up or something. YouTube has one of the worst chats. Not you guys, not you chatters. Like whatever they use to make the chat work breaks all the time. There, YouTube chatters. There. You guys are all right. I just opened up YouTube chat twice. We've gone too far. I almost accidentally clicked the end stream button on YouTube. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I'm a fucking disaster right now. What website did you use to find a build on Epoch? Just Mobilytics.
You ever want to be psionically seduced by an Icelandic man? You've come to the right place. It's Rivals Fight Night, featuring Emma Frost. Welcome in, everybody. Avast has joined the show. We've replaced Dogman because he was tired of us saying, thank you for subscribing. Buffalo Waterbath, Dogman, and Rudderless. You're very good boys. Avast, we have a very nice cat, though, joining us for the first time. Congratulations on the move. And more importantly, congratulations on being able to join us not from a Nintendo Switch like you did last week. You crushed it, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I was told the mic quality didn't crush it as well, as much as it was. So hopefully we're on a much better mic this time around, and we've completed the move. And yeah, I do have a cat behind me as well to join your cat bucket, which I'm sure will be.
Yes, show the cat. Show the cat.
It's finally over. We can finally really get the most out of some Rivals Fight Night here.
Yeah, ZP, I have a request. Could we maybe get an Emma Frost? And if not, could you maybe just push Luna just a little bit more over? Kind of. You're kind of blocking her out with your shoulder this time. A little too close to the mouth.
This is the original position of.
How come haven't you updated? You need to update your backdrop. The new season's here. You need a new backdrop. We need Emma Frost up there, or at least we need like a turkey, the twerking Venom. You know.
No. Oh, I mean, okay. You want the Venom? We can do Venom.
We're gonna work on that. In the meantime, let's tell everybody why they are watching the stream. This is Rivals Fight Night, where we bring in the best teams from around the world, mostly if you live in North America or Europe. Right now, you're watching the North Americans, and this
around the world, actually, just North America and Europe.
Why is ZP so excited? It's not because of an orange Venom. It's because Kaluge may be wearing blue tonight. ZP, tell me about this Envy squad, because they made some questionable.
So this is their Envy squad. Tonight. Look at these guys.
Oh yeah,
they built a super team.
Wants to win, pure and simple. I mean, Hastro's back in the hero shooter game, and he is hungry for some titles. You know, as you said during the break, you know, sometimes you want to build a power roster. Easier to do it early in the game. Turn Kaluge from red to blue. So that is the big pickup here. It's also, by the way, why Sentinels is not here tonight, because Sentinels is doing trials to replace Kaluge at the moment. So you know, we give you we give you 1/6 of the old Sentinels by getting Kaluge here with a reworked Envy squad. We're also, you know, Narrow getting picked up too. Some older you know, hero shooter legacy players, Envy, just looking to build a power squad.
Kaluge, not the only one in. Month and Nero going to be replacing the former backline. You used to have Sleepy and Paintbrush in these positions. Avast, you played that role in Strategist, so talk me through it. Do you like these moves so far? Have you watched Month or Nero yet?
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest. I had no idea Nero was even playing Rivals. I mean, this is news to me. It's also, for those that are familiar with Nero's history, they've played, I mean, he's played like a lot of more DPS-centric roles, a lot more duelist-centric roles in his past in the Overwatch League. So it's a kind of a role change. And I don't know as much about Month either. So this is kind of going to be a first-time appearance for me, myself, at least, in the high competitive play. For both these players, obviously, we know
if we win, bro, that would be shocking.
So gonna be kind of interesting to see, like, does the strategy of let me collect all my old Overwatch friends here for Hastro, who's known for, you know, building rosters that are familiar with each other, as we saw with the first iteration with Envy. I mean, I guess to be fair, we shouldn't call it Hastro. We should say maybe Tasmo. I'm sure he's in chat right now. We should call it him instead. But it's going to be interesting to see this roster and how they perform.
All right, Tasmo, hop into the DMs. I need an explanation. What should I expect? You're bringing in a duelist to play support. What is this, Jonak Season 1? We're going over to the other side here. We got Shroud X raising money to fight cancer. Shroud was obligated to form a Rivals team. He has done so. And ZP, he should be very proud of the squad that he scooped up.
Yeah, I mean, Shroud X has improved week after week. This is a team that
he got it right. That's what happens.
You know,
let's go.
5 or 4 or 5 in NA, but they've really proven that they can compete with some of the best here so far. At times, even taking like 100 Thieves to the very limit. You know, reverse sweep kind of, you know, a constant boogeyman in the background. But look, they are getting experience week by week. It's a young squad. It's not like a squad of veterans from other games, but that means that the ceiling is very high. And, you know, you talk about, you know, on the Envy side, players like Cal. Well, you also got to talk about players like Doomed for Shroud X, or, you know, the fact that they've had really good Vanguard synergy between Impunity and Dongman. I mean, overall, a roster
why isn't Shroud X capitalized? I don't know, man.
After week.
I've told them to capitalize it. They don't want to.
Impunity, 2 players to look out for. If you're looking for the duelist, Doomed was the guy we were saying you got a hard counter. He was so good on the Winter Soldier. Once we saw him get onto different characters, Shroud X was able to find similar success, but not nearly at the devastating impact we saw in the earlier parts of the NA Challenger round. Here we go, though. It's a new beast. We've got Envy for a first look with Kaluge on tank. Avast, talk to me about this guy's play style. What have we known from him? He's only been on the show once for Sentinels.
I mean, if you're familiar with the scene at all, on top of that, you've seen obviously not as much here.
By the way, someone asked if I'm watching X-Men today. We just finished Apocalypse yesterday.
Aggressive, like Strange, Magneto player across the board, someone that's really
and we watched Dark Phoenix the day prior. So I think we're out of X-Men movies, unless we watch like Logan or like
damage, that extra firepower. I think also even the leadership, like the
it's not really X-Men, but
decision making of a veteran tank player, of a veteran Vanguard player like Kaluge. So when you look at him here on this roster, it's kind of similar where I think that...
How was it? Did you like it? Bro, I've seen these movies like 5 times.
Wasn't feeling competing quite as much as he wanted to.
You know how many times I've seen Apocalypse? I rewatch... I'm not kidding. We rewatch Marvel movies every day.
A leader, a shot caller. Kaluge not necessarily known to be the most vocal. They have very, very strong decision-making and mechanics. So I think that's something that Envy kind of desperately needed.
Just somebody to be quiet, get their head down, and do the thing. ZP on the other side, we have Shroud X. We just saw what Phi could do. Is Johnny gonna be in the games for North America? We don't always see NA running the same comps as EU.
Yeah, I mean, that
Johnny's
is the big
good
question, right? I think on a base level, it's hard to deny Torch's level of power, but look, man, across games, NA and EU have very different takes on the meta when a new patch hits at times, and you know, who's right, who's wrong. It really depends. At times, you know, there's games where EU will have the answers early. There's games at times where, you know, people may debate it, but NA will sometimes find the answers earlier too. Will they both arrive at the same conclusion? Well, we're going to find out in the first map. That's for sure.
Map number 1 is going to be loading up. We pre-decide that. We're going to have our bans and protects. And if you are watching this Team Shroud X, let's get this lobby rolling. Team Envy, Tasmo, crack the whip, my guy. NA, slacking. Once again, Avast, what is new? We're getting into our first best of 5, though. And if you're watching for the first time, Avast, tell the people at home, how does this work?
Well, remember, we predetermined the first map, but after that, it's gonna be loser pick. So loser of the previous map is gonna pick their next map, and the only goal here, or pretty much the only rule, can't repeat the map that you just played previously. So really gonna be the options to play. If you wanna play all domination, we could see all domination get played. It's kind of just up to the team themselves what they feel comfortable
Set game Marvel Rivals? Wait, did I not set the game? Wait, what?
Solomon, in production, do we still have that highlight of Emma Frost from Virtus Pro? Because this is something I think a lot of the NA fans that just got here need to look out for. This is the change. Why do you not see Thing?
Why is it 3 bans now? They added it for season 2. I don't know.
Because he gets body slammed by Emma Frost. Magneto has been in almost every lineup if Groot is banned.
Hi,
so
Hannah.
We'll see what NA decides to do. But this new character, she can go 0 to 100 real quick, drop you down in damage. And ZP, over time, she builds up more and more damage to that beam. She's pretty vulnerable at the start, but once that beam is burning, she can melt down.
Do you like X-Men 97 better than the original?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't really care about cartoons.
Great protection,
I only watch real footage.
Go, hey,
raw.
The overall course of battle is in our favor. I'm just going to dive in. And on top of it, you have the very high skill cap option of having the ability to interrupt ultimates before they come in. And you talk about a world that's bad for Doctor Strange. Well, Eye of Agamotto has a bit of startup time, right? So if you have an Emma on the other side and you try and go in for the classic, drop the Eye of Agamotto, drop the team, you might just get choke slammed and kicked away. And
no one's playing Doctor Strange in this meta. There's no way, right? Oh, I guess there's 3 bans each team.
And if you are a diver, you're trying to dive in and get out.
Start the game. Stop yapping, bro. North America is slow. They're joining the server and shit.
And your heart shatters, and then you're dead. And I was like, I wasn't even on the screen. Vast new characters can cause problems. Our pros are very familiar with them, though. What are we going to see most of from NA in domination? Will it be the Namor, like we just saw in the EU final?
Well, I think the most we're going to see is obviously map delays, like we're here to get everyone actually into the match. But the secondary option there, I think, is we're going to be seeing a lot of options that ZP brought up. Like, isn't it going to reach the same conclusion as EU? Are we going to be seeing?
Let's go, boys. If we could beat the super team, we could beat anyone.
Like,
let's go.
Some, you know, there's been potential uses for like cap.
Can we join the fucking server?
The capflation that we've seen from like Asia region. It kind of depends on what North America has been cooking. My guess is we're going to see Human Torch, we're going to see Rocket Raccoon, and we're still going to see a ton of Magneto.
Why would you play Rocket with Torch? Wouldn't that be really hard to heal?
Kind of our staples across the board. It's kind of then at that point, what do teams want to play at that point? Because there's been some kind of nerfs, some adjustments across the board for the duelists, whether it be.
Are you nervous?
Soldier,
nah.
More who doesn't have that Lumos team.
I got nothing to lose
here.
There's
a lot of options here, but I think those are going to be staples for North America.
Ooh, we get to see Emma Frost
Shroud
and
X.
shit. Ooh,
it's game time. We're going to a commercial break, Solomon.
Commercial break.
Let's get this figured out. ZP, unleash the demons on Team Shroud X. Tasmo says they're ready to go on Envy side.
Oh, don't believe me. I'm on it. But here we go. Highlights. For a second, I thought we were going to break, but we're still in highlights. We're still live. And also, we've got the people in the lobby. I did a little bit of DM tracking down here. If it looked like I was staring off into space, it's like, no. I was in DMs. Like, I had to go
the Z Punisher.
Yes, I had to go into the dark annals of Discord, and within it, I found members.
The dark
of
what?
We're getting them in the lobby.
Thank you, Zeeps.
Listen, my players just got new computers. They just got delivered today. Okay, let them set it up, man.
If you're able to do one in the first 2 seconds, you'll have a second one right before you go back to your normal form.
We've been really pushing the boundaries of what we can say on this broadcast. I'm not gonna lie. I've been hearing like thigh cam, slams. Like I've been hearing some stuff coming out of the desk that luckily we're not officially.
Why is it always hell's fucking heaven every time?
You're back.
All right, let's watch the bands.
We've got the match ready. It is your bans and protects. Got to be able to deny it at some point, Avast. All right, let's take a look at our first ban of the day for North America. And Shroud X is not going to waste it on a group. They instead say, Invisible Woman, we do not want your ultimate stalling things out. Team fights are going to be fast and furious and no respawns without a rocket.
This is the first game.
Avast.
I mean,
against the envious super team.
Banned, Loki being protected, it makes sense. I mean, Invisible Woman kind of has a lot of strong team ups and also one of the de facto best strategists in general right now. So we're moving her off the board. Rocket Raccoon, obviously, with his new buffs, have been insanely good currently. So really a question, especially with the increased amount of.
Do we protect Namor? Let's get Namor Hulk into play, huh? Oh, protect.
Teams a lot more options on how they
Hela.
play. Hela gets protected.
ZP, you like this?
You know they're gonna play Hela though.
Because I think
we banned Torch.
Cal on the other side, and I think Doom, while very good, I don't know if you necessarily want to turn into a Hela game, but you've protected Hela.
Doom doesn't play Hela, man.
Torch.
Well, he does,
Shroud
but like Vision's gonna play it.
Hela, be Hela. Let's go. And it's also interesting too, where it's like it almost feels a little redundant, where you open with the Invisible Woman ban, but then double up on the Torch ban. Where look, I mean, VP proved you can play Torch without Invisible Woman, but man, you know, see if Envy has the.
They banned our Hulk. No.
Okay, we see no Torch, no Hulk. So hopefully that reduces the impact of no more. What is Envy going to do? Will they help out their Vanguard line, or are they happy to roll anything? There it is. The protect on Magneto kind of saw this one coming, just didn't know which team was going to do it.
I mean, we look at the bans right now, and we see with
so there's no Rocket, no Invis. There might be another support ban coming.
These teams want to play old meta. It's saying that they don't.
Yep, another support ban. And what's the final ban? What is this going to be? 4 supports out of the game?
Was old meta is gone now.
This might actually be 4 supports out of the game. Oh my god. Oh, it's not. Psylocke. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. That's actually a good. That's a good ban by Envy.
Psylocke ban. That means that there's not going to be a team up with Emma Frost, which is pretty strong, honestly. The team up they have with Emma Frost and Magneto.
We want to thank our sponsor Intel on this family-friendly broadcast brought to you by ZP and Avast. Those are your bans and protects. And coming up next, we're going to have your first game in a best of 5. We're starting on Hell's Heaven.
Bro, they need to hurry. I have to pee, and I know if I get up, they'll start without me.
We're going all the way to 5. Why?
Because you said so. No?
Shroud X is. They're taking game 1. Envy's then going to take game 2. You tell me, chat, how does the rest play out? It's time to get into the game. ZP, take it away.
You know, Avast, I have to ask, is that you were down on your luck and you wanted, like, just good advice on life. Would you go to the Puckett's, like, future reading service? Do you believe what Puckett just said?
Dubious at best. I would have to see.
We always start on this map every time, every single time we play in Rivals Fight Night. Every time.
Matter. It's just about vibes.
Well, the vibes alone, he's got.
Honey, don't
vibes,
go.
but he
They're
doesn't really
starting.
Have a mystical aura, you know. He feels a little too like he's gonna show up in boat shoes and a polo shirt with the crystal ball.
Why is Shroud emoting?
But
I'm not emoting, bro.
Spawn door action here. You know, not entirely. You know, where it's at right now. We'll see if this is the reality, but it does appear to be the reality. It's gonna be doomed out here on Wolverine. Vision on the Hela. So we are setting up for a Hela v Hela duel, but
I hate this map with Hela. I hate him. I hate him. Hate him. Hela ain't it.
Kalush on the Emma Frost, so no, none of his characteristic Doctor Strange. Also with the Wolverine out on board here for Doom for Shroud. So this means that you're going to be watching this interplay a lot for the Magnetos. You're going to have to be watching for the bubbles, the bulwarks, to kind of save some of these leaps from Doom to receive a bit of a nerf, but still pretty strong. As there's the leap already, finding one, putting him on point.
Yeah, the quick
rookie mistake from Remix. Bro, you're like 40 years old. You should know that that could happen to you.
And that is a really rough start to the fight, especially now that Doom's is going to be free to go around and...
Oh, the choke slam from Mommy.
Actually ridiculous from Doom.
I mean, this triple Vanguard is unfortunately not the ideal setup when you want to play into Wolverine. It's perhaps the exact opposite thing you want to be playing into Wolverine, just because obviously that percentage-based damage that he's going to be doing, and even with those nerfs, he's still extremely survivable. He's still great for busting tanks. He's also
we're not even playing Emma.
Especially as taking damage, and when playing a triple Vanguard, there's a lot of damage we put out, but not a lot of finishing.
We're playing the same shit we always play. We're like, ah, fuck it. Whatever. We'll play our normal shit.
Sticking with it, going to be recontesting here to Shroud X, who losing a month early.
I mean,
good kill from Vision. Good kill. Great kills, Steam. Great kills. Great kills.
Was able to find collusion. Envy right now is getting absolutely crunched.
Relax, man. They don't even have ults. It doesn't matter until there's ults. Ults are everything.
Okay, no adjustments have been made. They're sticking with the triple Vanguard. They're really believing in this composition here into this Wolverine. And
I'm not emoting. I'm not emoting. I'm just trying to get some.
It's looking like the 30s. I mean, it's well, actually I guess it's so much the 30s.
No.
Should be the 20s.
Uh-oh. He's dead. He's so dead. He's so dead.
Yeah,
Vision, what are you doing?
Well, Vision, perhaps digging a little bit too deep. Kalush, able to get the early pickoff. A little bit of sign of life here for Envy. Dogman, though, looking to end it. Meteor M.
Why did he throw it sooner? He would have killed him.
Gonna happen there, not quite yet. Fate of both worlds gonna be dropped here by
that guy was a 1 HP.
This is really one of their last opportunities to get back here on the point. Doom, meanwhile, off here, looking for tanks. Getting a little bit Emma Frost Mind Blast in his face for his trouble, but now moves in, gets slammed. Still his last stand, good to go. Drives.
Oh, why didn't he try to throw him off the map? He might have reached.
In turn, still holding on to that last stand. When's he gonna let it
I guess I don't play
right
Wolverine, so what do I know?
Trying to deal with the Wolverine. Fate of both worlds used. Both teams
just the worst ults. Just the worst ults ever.
Taking a breather.
Oh God.
The focus fire here from Kalush, just trying to stay on Doom, but
oh my God.
Wolverine, it's a solo focus. No one's going down. Cal still holds on to the ult, but Shroud X.
That's a great grab.
Something needs to happen for Envy.
Well, Kalush right now is just keeping it going, full charge up, good to go. Ends up with 2. Envy getting a little bit of their footing. They got the Goss of Death.
You're
Reserve
dead.
might not need it here at this point. Dogman getting just pummeled from all sides. As Envy perhaps about to get their first control of the map.
Bro, our ults are terrible. I don't know why Vision would ult there. There's only 2 people left. You're gonna die. Save your ult for the next fight.
Another Strangling Prison available.
All good.
Building up towards the Meteor M, a classic combination. They do if they so choose to use it. So here for Envy, you're going to be seeing a lot of pressure put on to Cal. How can Cal get a pick early? How can Cal make something happen? Maybe use a Goddess of Death to open up the fight.
I'll be honest, my team is, dude, my team is solid as fuck. But as soon as we figure out this ult situation,
yeah, I mean, they have to. Ideally, you want something in the neutral here. If it goes
we'll be up there. Let me tell you. Well, we lost our coach now, so what can you do? We're coachless.
Already going for a big reposition. Meanwhile,
coachless in Seattle. Our coach is on Envy. The enemy.
Evaluating options, looking for the right time to let it fly. Doesn't want to run into the Emma shield. Meanwhile, we're gonna get Fate of Both Worlds popped here from Shroud X, moving on in Dogman with the Meteor M. Is it gonna land? Looking.
Ooh, blocked.
Off, blocked. Meanwhile, Nux Dance about to fade. Vision working here on the outskirts, finds his counterpart. Big hella plays in from Vision.
I mean, and that's just an incredibly good wall and Strangling Prison there from Impunity too. Impunity just making sure to not just block off the heals.
I might be the best Hella player in the world. I'll just say it. If I played this game every single day as much as these guys do, I would probably be the best Hella in the world. I'll just say it. I'll just say it. I know we're all thinking it. I know we're all thinking it. I'm gonna say it.
A little bit of a good comeback there, right? It looked pretty
I
good.
barely play this game.
Pretty strong, but the problem
Barely.
is you're at 99-0, and you're trying to bring it back. You just have.
I was thinking it.
You have to play
Hey.
perfectly just to get the chance.
With 40 seconds left, can I ask a quick question? Would Wolverine have saved us in Overwatch? Would Overwatch still be a massive thing without goats if Wolverine was involved? Chat, I'll let you weigh in. Avast, that one is directed at you. For those who don't know, goats was 3 tanks and 3 healers, or 3 vanguards and 3 strategists.
You know, they have their own version of goats, but they get a rocket now. There's it's go all
Collusion on
tanks plus
support.
rocket.
That's Emma Frost.
That's a composition.
You watch your mouth when you're talking about the White Queen, okay? You watch your mouth.
Definitely would have been nice to have.
You throw in a Wolverine, some hero bands, a little bit of spit shine, you'll make it right as rain. You use your time machine for that, not going back and enriching yourself with
and I have no doubt we're gonna have a really, really
the what? The White Queen. That's what she is. Emma Frost is the White Queen.
This history of balancing, like. Only good things to come of that.
Listen, we're applying for partner. We need the interactions. If you haven't already, come on.
Bro, no, that's her tag. That's like her thing. Emma Frost, the White Queen, is like her title. Like that's official. W Wolf
walks on in at the last stand, crushes 2-for-1 special onto the Vanguards. And here's the thing that's really tough. I was going to talk about
W Wall.
Open, but
God, my team is so cringe just playing. They're playing.
It's not great.
They're not even trying anything new. It's like, fuck it. We'll just play what we always play. Whatever. Who cares?
Going over to the Winter Soldier, so they're going to have a few more options even with these nerfs. Winter Soldier's still very, very strong. Especially with the culling effect that going from like that 20% to the 15% for the effect to take places.
Oh, white as in snow. Yeah.
Flank fight about to happen.
There you go.
For Vision. They know he's around here. They're going to be searching for him. Vision feels the heat, going to back on out, but they're chasing. Can they find him?
Bro, why was Vision so far up? Hello, Papi Chulo.
Won't have to worry about the opposing Hela.
That's what I call him.
Room to work with as Envy moves on in. Still trying to flex a 6-on-5.
I don't call him that.
Look attempt in here from NK. Not gonna get here just yet. Dogman, Meteor M, up and over into the regeneration domains. No kill that time. And now Nero, gonna drop the fate of both worlds, moving on in. Envy, though, they haven't been able to add on to their advantage. In fact, Shroud back up to a full 6, so...
Great kill, Imp. Imp's my dog, bro. He's my dog.
Could be the start of something big here for Shroud X.
Oh, and you see the strength person thrown out there for Iremix, but no one's there to follow up. A lot of damage off the field. They have the wall to block it off. Vision still controlling the flank. Envy.
He had to run away. Why did Nero go that way? That was kind of weird.
They're gonna have a couple more fights.
Nero fucked up. He shouldn't have routed that way.
Shroud X looking very, very strong here on the point.
But he is newer to the game.
I think Shroud X, I think they have the intel. I don't know who's leaking the Envy scrims, but I feel like given that they opened with the Wolverine, they had an inkling that there was going to be triple Vanguard to start things out. And the Envy swap here, it's kind of one of those desperation, man, I hope this works
Here
out.
Comes a big Wolverine ult.
This is well practiced.
Here comes.
Doomed goes in, not quite able to get clearance on the pole. The group was there for the backup and actually somehow gets away with his life, even if he didn't get the steal. But now, dropping the last stand, going in for collusion. He's just immediately erased.
I see the ultimate trader here on point. They managed to survive the culling effect, trying to find one in case.
We don't have anything.
Should be able to get
we don't have anything.
Great leap though. Doom staying alive, keeping them up, and now enough can pop. That got us, or that got him mischief. Just getting those support heals up here on the point. The strategy ult available. And Shroud X looking very, very strong. Everything here on the shoulder of Iremix and Nero just trying to get a fatal with worlds up to keep them up.
We're actually in a pretty good spot. We got good ults.
Portal is in.
Oh.
They get vision. There's a chance.
Okay, that's true. They got vision. You're right.
Yeah, it's like, okay, Collusion, just go to Strange. The old bread and butter. It doesn't matter if he's not as good. However, Dogman, Meteor M, looking real low.
Doom just cuts him up.
As that happens, Doomed, rip and tear, gets another 3. Overtime. It is ticking on down. It is Wolverine's world. We are just living in it. The people forgot.
And you know what's even better than dropping the Meteor M Strangling Prison?
W's.
The Strangling Prison and...
How'd you get 3 without ulting? They were Groot ulted, so it's just free.
What happened there. Just 3 people caught there for Envy.
You know what I'm saying?
And then just Doomed. Just going to town, ripping, tearing, shredding through that. And Envy definitely having some issues.
Doom played a great Wolverine, but he did play it into a triple Vanguard to start, which was very nice.
Metas found a little early. because it was definitely not what you want to play into that Wolverine composition. And maybe they had an idea, like, you have Emma Frost to potentially be able to build up those seductions, just try to like, okay, we're gonna focus down on Wolverine, keep them out of the fight. You have the diamond form to kind of reduce CC, because you are immune to CC when you're in the diamond form there for Emma Frost, but didn't really get much happening there at all.
No.
I'm not emoting.
Honest,
I'm not
I
emoting.
think that was probably the cleanest Wolverine play we've seen so far on Fight Night. We've had a little bit of Tanuki, not a ton of it, making it through in the previous 3 weeks, but that was really
Wait, I should use that.
And Doomed was a guy
I just thought about it. I have that shield for void damage in my storage on last Epoch. The 95% void damage shield, the set bonus. I just
open too, where it's like,
just thought about it.
Triple Vanguard setup coming on in for Envy, and you're grabbed by Wolverine and gone, and he's grabbed another and gone. I think when you get demolished this heavily in the opening map, you've earned yourself a ban on that character for the rest of the series. So I do think Envy will swap up their draft strategy.
Does Wolverine gain rage from slashing Groot walls? Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Is she supposed to be the hard counter to Wolverine? Let me know, Finzi, in chat. I want to hear a little explanation on that one. And is that Nero from COD? No, it is not. Is that Nero from Overwatch? Probably 0163. I would assume it is. ZP, do you know this guy? Tell me about the person in the backline today.
Yeah, I mean, Nero, it's kind of interesting and not too surprising that Nero was able to make the change over the strategist, because, historically he's been a DPS player in hero shooters, but, even in the past, he had a very, very deep hero pool, and oftentimes
does he have to be? No, just emoting.
Rosters to fill heroes that weren't necessarily played by the rest of the team. So, maybe you're getting up there in years, you decide, okay, new game, time to take a crack at strategists, use that versatility in a different way, and we'll see if it pans out for him.
In Call of Duty, as your hands get old, you go from SMG to AR. It's all about age. You got to know your role. The best players know how to make this career last. We're going into a game 2. How long will Envy last? They're looking to answer back with Midtown being their map choice. Avast, this is basically a really narrow corridor all the way until that final checkpoint. So what comps are going to be ideal here? Previously, it was all about Magneto, probably a Doctor Strange. What are we seeing in Season 2?
I mean, I imagine some of the things that we're going to see here are remaining consistent. Namor, still really good, even without the Luna Snow team up now, unless maybe you want to play Hulk, which is still pretty strong. You still get that team up there, even though the squids currently are bugged a bit. But you'll still have the power from the flanks. Hela, obviously.
You're blocking Puckett's face? True.
Even the last Human Torch with those buffs, using those Blazing Blasts to kind of like throw up, build the walls of fire. That is an option as well. It's kind of dependent on how does Envy want to play. Do they feel confident playing Torch? Do they just want to stick with Tried and True? Because you could definitely still get away like playing Namor, playing Hela, even Winter Soldier. So there's a lot of options here for Envy that are still going to be pretty good on Midtown.
Crazy that your desk is at normal height and you can use it standing up. Bro, it's not. I lifted the desk to stand, man.
It's the team up.
She got buffed. It's a team up. Yeah. She teams up with Emma Frost and gets even more power with her illusions, effectively. So, Psylocke is like, oh, I just got an extra ability I didn't normally have because you have now given me an ability with a new meta tank, right? It's just, it's synergy that's there. And oh god,
and
the response.
Like, we're done with this.
Ban Wolverine. We got them shaking in their boots.
Wolverine will be insta-banned map 2 through 4.
Damn, Shroud is short.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
I'm adjusting my game.
No, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Vass is just like, yep.
I'm not short, but you know what is?
Out of here. Just leaves the camera.
No, yeah, that was it for me. I was gonna leave actually. I was like, okay, they banned Wolverine. Never mind. That's it. You guys can take care of the rest. But I do think
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I was thinking about it. Didn't say it.
We're gonna get the Wolverine.
We were all thinking it.
Out of the field. We're gonna keep Loki. We're gonna keep Hela. Both these teams feeling very confident on that pick. And there's the first.
Oh my God, a kitty. Oh my God, there's a cat. There's a cat. There's a cat.
She's biting my toes, which means feed me. It's game time. What are we gonna feed her? A Venom ban.
I don't think it's gonna be a Venom ban. I mean, with Human Torch already being banned here as well, I imagine these teams still want to potentially just
Kitty.
the new meta, and that's exactly what they're doing. I mean,
Kitty's gone.
Maybe Emma Frost survives this.
Kitty's not gone. Kitty.
Really new meta pick that we're gonna see.
Puckett said she was a stray. I think. I don't know if he was joking though.
Get a team up. Are we gonna see anything interesting coming
Speaking
out
of strays, thank God Rocket's banned. Fuck that rat.
gets protected on the other side here for Shroud X. You know, if there's going to be any change, and no, it's just Groot. They just want to play Groot. And I mean, look, it worked out for them last time around. They ban anything Envy specific here. You know, they go, maybe we don't want to deal with triple tank. You could get rid of the Emma Frost, which is probably the only reason why they were doing the triple.
Do they still ban Psylocke?
We'll see. I mean, it won't just be the we hate everything.
Let's see. Let's see if they ban Psylocke again. I want to see a Psylocke. I want to see my team play Emma Frost. Because they didn't play Emma Frost this game. I want to see if they do.
What they did on map number 1 on the other side, targeting down the Wolverine. Do you use the Psylocke ban? No, they said no Hulk.
Thank you.
So Namor's still in the mix, but not with the green squid, Avast.
No, and also, I mean, something else.
They banned Hulk.
Rather, Iron Man.
Okay.
We've seen some buffs too. We've seen some teams potentially play a couple bit of Iron Man. So still has that team up available with Hulk, which is pretty
We're doing
strong,
Midtown, right?
Especially with all that bonus health that gets, you know, given.
This is Sentinel's bread and butter, right here.
And also
Maybe that's why Kaluj picked it.
So I do think that's
maybe Kaluj picked this map. He's like, hey, Sentinels can play this map. We can play it too.
We're old meta. We're behind the times.
Trying to understand the logic.
We're very much not.
They are a new team though, so I don't know if they have maps that they prefer or what.
Shikigami waiting in our NA final. This is your challenger matchup, and Envy is down.
Johnny Storm strong enough to be banned now? Yeah, Johnny Storm is very, very good. Human Torch is very, very good.
Opposition's map pick. We're going
especially in my hands.
Yes, Psylocke is in the mix for Envy on the other side.
Human Torch kind of reminds me of me, like in real life a little bit, you know?
Let's go play.
$1 whole Vest. It's hard to turn that down.
That's hard to turn that down. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's just the entitled attitude of Kids Day if you don't turn down $1. You don't know the value of it at all.
That's so
just
true.
Play
and
dead.
you need to hit the pavement. You need to shake hands with the hiring manager. You know, you need to be marching in overall. Everything else
Wait,
is sounding
what?
for the working youth.
Oh, he's just trying to build a hole. He was just, I guess that's smart, in case they're holding the door.
Moon Knight and Swap here coming up like that. Makes far more sense. But, you know, take a look at Envy.
Wow, okay.
What they are setting up here, saying, no.
Good guy, Groot.
Groot died instantly.
They do, which, I mean, to be fair, Wolverine's gone, so that's a very good option here. You do have the Emma Frost, and additionally, what I was about to say,
Jesus Christ, how hard is it to leave spawn? Holy fuck.
Now. But no, not just quite. They're going to be sticking moving over to the Winter Soldier so they can get these people out of the spawn. Pretty much just trying to find a hook.
It does feel like a big change in energy this game, going over the Winter Soldier, who doesn't feel quite as good with changes that came in. I mean, against the Loki on the other side, you can get a bunch of resets, but Envy already looking way more stable on the Triple Vanguard.
Great fucking hook and punch.
He's got abductions. Doesn't matter what hero he may be on here. However, Envy,
I don't know.
I mean, he can't be going down this early, ECP. I mean, your Groot going down, they're at the spawn doors, so there's not a huge walk back by any means. But that's just one particular hero.
We can't leave spawn.
You can't be losing the Groot because that's determining your tempo.
We can't play Wolverine either because they banned it. They're triple tanking. Wait, are they? Yeah, they're triple tanking.
I think that you just see a key difference in how Envy's frontline is playing, where Iremix able to get the Strangling Prison, force out the regen domains in turn, and now Kaluj might just follow up here with.
How do you leave the spawn? You know? What do you do? What do you do to leave spawn here?
Cleans up after all the other resources.
Iron Fist wouldn't be bad.
And this is a great time.
Iron Fist wouldn't be bad.
To be fully in the Triple Vanguard comp here for Envy this has always been a particularly strong point to hold the Triple Vanguard here on Midtown, and they're doing it so well. And with the addition of Emma Frost, I mean, Emma does so much damage now for a new Vanguard edition, and in addition to her ult, the Psionic Seduction, just also pretty much.
Okay, so they went left. Okay, that's smart. They said, fuck going out this front door. Let's try to go out left and fight them here. We're obviously, we don't own the cart, but we need to win the fight.
This feels like a frustrating game right now to be a hell on, where you just have all these tanky bodies here, no real easy way, and Dogman goes down!
This is crazy.
Going for the Meteor M and just getting bursted in turn. Envy cleaning up with a comp that's just so hard to get anything going. I mean, you have to deal with the Groot walls, you have to deal with the Emma barriers on top of it. It is.
This might be a map where you ban a Groot, actually.
There's not a lot of opportunities either to isolate angles. Because you have Emma Frost, that Aegis, so you can put the shield, you can deploy it across the map. So there's a lot more counterplay here.
Go Mirror? Mirror's not going to work.
Just deny angles to Shroud X as well.
Also, we might be repeat here. Remix. Looking at spawn door. Has prison good to go. You might think it's not crime to step out of your spawn door, but Remix thinks otherwise. Drops the prison right away. And it's going to get a support ult out. Like, he's just ult in. Beta both worlds.
He has another ult again, Kaluj? This fucking machine.
Guess what? It's time for a little bit of Psionic Seduction. gonna be on the menu.
Are we watching ranked right now? What is happening? Get out of your spawn, Shroud X. Switch your characters. Do something different.
And it's just so brutal to watch the seduction too. The silent seduction just in this narrow area, it just does so much. Includes just so much damage. You're just playing with the psychic spear as well, using the crystals. I mean, the spawn hold is just disgusting with the team ups as
They
well.
basically have 8 people with the clones.
So going here
I don't know. I don't know what you do here. There's no Wolverine. Iron Fist might actually be it.
Maybe get some extra damage to get
Iron
around
Fist
this.
might.
It's just so
Storm's not bad. That's not a bad pick. Play Storm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because Storm has all that damage amp, right?
Right time, Dogman, and nothing but structure off the Meteor M. Meanwhile, Cow, Meteor
Honestly,
M
call me crazy. Play like Storm, Mantis, and some other heavy pumper DPS.
At the last moment, 2 seconds left. I've never seen overtime this deep in the map, but okay.
Okay, well, this map's over.
In on
they can't get out.
Door.
They can't get out of the doors. They're in the OT spawns. They have the thorn lash walls. I thought for a moment, hopium. For a moment, there was I was hitting the hopium just for a second there for Shroud X.
World record.
It's gone. I'm on the
never seen before.
I mean, God. It was. I mean. The Wolverine band, great. I mean, it makes the comp work, but it has
never
to be so
seen before.
I really think if you look at Shroud X, there's not.
That's what we do here at Shroud X,
like,
okay?
I think the Storm pick
we set records.
Would have been a good option to potentially take. Maybe even like, oh my God forbid, like a Squirrel Girl or something. Like, I don't know, like just something you can spam the damage. I would have liked to see them even experiment potentially with like the Moon Knight a little more, but at the end of the day, the triple Vanguard stuffed them in the spot.
I like the idea of trying to Storm.
I gotta say here, by the way. If the dictionary.com needs like a new picture of pain, just go to Shroud streamer. And I just took a quick look and Shroud watching the spawn camp. That was just actual physical pain visible.
Did you know there's a character that creates a portal and lets you?
You can't portal until you leave spawn, Puckett.
Entrances.
Do you even play the game?
Which could also be used as exits.
The problem there with that is that, especially with the strength of this comp, is that, like I was talking about, like taking the off angles, it's a little bit harder into Emma Frost because of the Aegis, because of that shield that you can deploy. Additionally, if you commit to the Strange to go behind them, Strange's damage got nerfed. He's still, a relatively viable pick, but you don't have the whole team up either. Like, it's kind of a worst case scenario for a very strong triple Vanguard.
I love how my team is trying. I love how they're actually trying. I would just go AFK. You're not going to win this. You're not going to win this, bro. I love that they're trying.
Okay, well, but real fast.
I would just go AFK.
On the attack.
I mean, that was a, 2.96 meters.
Well, that's all. That's about all I got there. Here's what I think. We saw the quick, reaction Wolverine band come in from Envy. I think Shroud X goes on the warpath and starts removing vanguards from the game because they don't want to go down that road.
I mean, look at Kalush's damage. Look at his damage.
Oh dear.
It's a Vanguard. Nearly 14.5k.
He had the most damage. He had the most damage.
Like that is typically Groot is like your top damage like Vanguard if you're like playing a long game of it. Potentially sometimes you might see like Magnetos or Strange hitting that depending. But like Emma Frost does so much damage when you use the crystal generated from the psychic spear. You're using the telepathic, like her primary fire pretty much, where it does more damage the longer you're shooting people. It's disgusting how much damage Emma Frost does, especially when you're in these very tight corridors.
What is really nice about what just happened? What is really nice about what just happened is now you get a scenario of what happens when Wolverine is banned against a triple Vanguard setup on this map, right? So now hopefully someone can figure out a solution. Hopefully. There's proof of concept here. Yeah, exactly. Proof of concept. You see how it happens. Now, how do you beat it? Someone can figure it out. Iron Fist, maybe. Storm was a good call. I like that they picked Storm. That was smart. It was a little late, though. What else?
Really worked so long as you didn't have a Wolverine in the picture. I do think, though, that something like this only
Moon Knight,
works to this
maybe.
extent once. There will be adaptations
Maybe.
both in draft and just general strategy coming in here from Shroud X. I fully believe that, but this may be one of the quickest 1-to-1s we've ever had, where it feels like we've only done one map, even though we've actually done 2.
ZB, can you give Luna a kiss?
I mean, they had one more door to play with on the left-hand side, which they tried once and it failed.
Disgusting.
Again,
iRemix and Colluge.
I don't. The logic doesn't make any sense, right? The logic is go use the other door, but if you can't get out the front door, you're not gonna make it out the side door. It doesn't matter which door you go through. You're still gonna be in the same position, just at a different spot, right? They're still playing the same comp, and they're still playing from the exact same area. They play on cart. So what you would have to do, maybe, if you don't want to change comps, maybe is go left door all the way around. Like all the way around in like the dark room. Maybe, but then you're still going to get Grootwalled. I don't know. Because you could go all the way around. Like, I'm not kidding. You could go left door, go all the way around, go up the stairs, go across the bridge, and then play above them, right? On top of that railing. Because then they have to run up to you, which they won't, because they'll get Grootwalled by you. Or they'll have to back up into the room. That's pretty much all you could do, actually. That's it. Go all the way around, up the stairs, across the bridge, play above them, force them to go under, you drop on cart. Now you have a little tiny extra little bit of room to play with. I think that's pretty much it. It's going to take you like 30 seconds to run that far, but what else can you do? Six DPS sit and spawn. Mantis Widow fucking just start damage amping everybody. Same problems in Overwatch, just a differently named game. I mean, there's definitely a solution to that. You just gotta rotate. You gotta rotate or change your comp to something insane. Like you guys are saying, like 4 DPSs. 4 DPSs might actually not even that 3, 4, just like up the DPS and just fucking send it. Because all you need is 1 kill. That's it. You just need 1 kill, and then the spawn's right there for you to play with. So swap to some crazy fucking characters. Magic even. Yeah, Magic. You could just like dash out, try to go for a one-shot combo. I don't know. The real question is, does my team play those characters? I doubt it. I doubt it.
And you could still play it. It just won't be nearly as effective.
Shout out to my man
Punisher Rocket. I mean, Rocket's banned.
Jason
So
Bourne. No, his name is Avast. We are going into this game number 2, game 3, I should say, with our bans and protects. If you're just joining us in season 3, we have 3 bans, 2 protects per team, which means it's an extra 2 minutes. ZP, we're finally here. Let's review what we've seen so far. Shroud X does not want to play.
maybe spam Gamma from spawn.
Or Adam. Why?
Hulk is banned, but yeah, you could do Iron Man.
Look, I think this comes down to, as we talked about at the beginning of the stream, there's a comfortability, familiarity with the old meta, and right now Shroud X has been getting rid of things that very well may be new meta, particularly dealing with the Human Torch, who, as you saw from EU, looked absolutely ridiculous in the hands of Virtus Pro. But now you have the other issue is that, okay, you're not losing the Human Torch. You're losing to the brand new Triple Vanguard powered by an Emma Frost. You now must make adjustments because that level of new led to you not being able to push a payload more than 3 meters. So changes will be made here. And look, I don't think it's like that big of a big brain prediction to say that, Emma is likely to get taken out.
Avast, what do you think our chances are that the teams agree to ban all of the strategists except for Jeff and Mantis?
Low. I'm gonna repeat back. It's gonna be a low chance.
Not the answer I was hoping for, buddy. All right, let's jump into it. Ban away, Shroud X.
Okay, Well,
same.
I mean, still, they got plenty of bans. They got plenty of bans left. That still make sure to remove some of the value from things like Human Torch, stuff like that. And Envy's already got the Wolverine.
Respecting Doomed. Yep.
This is very crucial, Shroud X. Very crucial. What are we banning next?
Envy, which Vanguard is locking in?
I mean, do they protect Loki again? Do they not realize that? Okay. I still think for Shroud X, there's got to be Vanguard bans coming in now. Like, this has to be where you get a shift from their strategy before they protect the hell out.
Standard across the board. Standard across
Do you
the board
ban Torch? I feel like you don't ban Torch, but we'll see.
I mean, you could still ban Torch, but you can also ban Emma. You can do both.
Yeah.
Like, you are technically able to do both. You're going to get rid of that Nito.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean,
this is the move they need.
Yeah.
Get rid of the bubbles. Get rid of the damage dealer.
I'm assuming they're gonna protect Torch, probably.
Which, I mean, that's another hero that neither one of these teams have really been playing. Obviously,
or no? Does Envy even play Torch? Do they even? Does my team even know? This is a brand new team. Okay, protect Torch.
Okay, Human Torch protected. Invisible Woman's gone. You could still play Human Torch. This might be an instance where Envy pulls out the Human Torch.
You get the same protect coming out here from Shroud X, their final protect, or is this also something that gets shifted a little bit based on expected things? I don't know if they actually shift this final protect, but also, is Envy going to ban Groot when they really liked playing Groot? Well, it doesn't matter. They're protecting Groot anyways.
All right, so Shroud X with the final ban. We'll see you later, Emma Frost.
Surely.
Or
I mean, that
really
being gone does take out a large pillar of the composition because you don't have the bulwarks. You do lose one hero that gets part of the team up value from Emma Frost, so you don't necessarily absolutely have to. I would just like to. Okay, so Emma Frost is definitely in. Emma Frost is staying for sure.
Okay, so no Loki ultimate, no Invisible Woman ultimate. Sorry, no Loki lanterns, I should say. Invisible Woman ultimate.
I mean, Loki's
or Luna Snow ultimate. So they're trying to finish these fights, ZP.
Yeah,
I mean, Loki's protected, but you know,
greatly reduce
all
the
good.
effectiveness of Loki clone opportunities, right? Given how effective Luna ult is, where it's no surprise when Luna isn't banned and you got Loki's on the field, you got double dancing all day long. Which, by the way, if you're running a tank heavy setup, you do like those situations because even when you're close to dying, you know the strategist ult basically works as a full reset. So look, I mean, Shroud X has made some good adjustments here, and we'll see.
Why ban Invis? I'm assuming to hurt the team up, probably.
Game on. Burn into China. Game number 3.
This is not a great torch map, actually. It's like an okay torch map.
We have a vast _O in tempo ZP.
So to point out the _O is just because internet security companies took some of the other handles. Just to point that one out, the _O technically is not really, it's not part of it. I also say something to note too when we talked about that Luna Snowband ZP. Something really interesting too is that this is actually the Human Torch Protect is actually even more big brain now when you look at Envy, because the Luna Snowband also means when you have a flyer, you typically want to have Luna Snow to give that idle aura, to give that snowflake, right? So you're able to just keep heals on the you know that flyer that's out of your line of sight. So by protecting Human Torch, it forced Shroud X to be like, okay, do we get rid of Emma Frost or do we try to get rid of Luna Snow to make sure there's less value here for a Human Torch player?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting the level of chess you get from the ban protect phase, but let's see if Envy comes out on here. Remix on the Groot Kaluge over on the Emma Frost, and it will be a difference of play here. Yeah.
Look at that. Cloak and Dagger for Fidel there. So for Shroud X, I mean, they're playing pretty interesting composition here with the Cloak and Dagger. Loki, I mean, this is some old strategist backline comparatively. And Envy, I mean, still playing a pretty
I mean, there's no other healers to play. Rocket's banned, Adam's banned, Luna's banned, and Invis is banned. There's no one else to play.
And Kaluge's, I mean, feel like he's picked up Emma Frost quite quick.
Yeah, is that what
How did he get split? What did I just? I blacked out and he got split up. What the hell just happened?
Driven player, right? He's always been someone that's like very mechanically.
How is he split from his team? What just happened?
He's not even in Overwatch when he was playing there, and Emma Frost is right up his alley. It's just someone that can get in the action, can commit an incredible amount of damage, can also do the usage of their utility.
No Gamma? I think Gamma's bugged still.
So
I don't know if they fixed it.
Envy getting the first cap, looking strong.
Maybe they did. Maybe they fixed it.
Of course, interesting thing here too, when you look at the comps that both teams are running, Shroud X not running the Psylocke of their own, instead deciding we're going to run Winter Soldier, NK able to take advantage of the recent Psylocke buffs a little bit more. I do wonder, you know, that's going to be a key difference between both sides here. Not exactly a mirror match. Looking at NK right now. Perhaps they give that head to the back line. Doesn't want to go through door number 1 on the left. Not the Hella, just sitting there watching every move. Remix though, real close to getting Prison up. The Prisons were super effective back on Midtown. Now good to go once more. Remix doesn't know the meaning of chill out, immediately drops it. Was the fall through going to be there? Not quite. Shroud X able to drop on and God of Mischief of their own. Dune the counter in. Kraken Impact gets Remix out of the fight. One pick off here so far for Shroud X. And now might be all they need to take control of the tempo.
Ults traded here again. Fidel popping a little bit later. There's going to be that. There it is. The seduction. Psionic seduction coming on out. No one going down.
The Vision cloak and dagger fight on the side. Just can't kill him.
Dongman though holding on to an ult. They could pop it.
Fucking Cal has just got free reign. He's just playing on height with free reign, dude.
Here from Dongman.
But it's on the Vanguards. It's on the Vanguards. Gets almost no value.
Yeah, I mean, and really doesn't really do much in the end. Envy able to shrug it on off. Cal still has Goddess of Death at the right. NK though, big pick on the Impunity. The front line for Shroud X, a little bit damaged, but so is Kaluj. Down in turn is Vision. Takes out his counterpart off the side. Hella finally coming alive. And we'll see if this is enough for Shroud X.
Oh, that guy's dead.
By the way, Envy's had control this entire time.
Oh,
this
yeah.
Fight that just hasn't ended.
Yeah, we're about to be, I mean, it's close. Even if it's not a 99-0, 95-0, so it might as well be 99-0. And definitely
I'm starting to see stars.
It looks good. Like
you know,
better on that comp. They got the flip, but especially with just denying the Magneto, the triple Vanguard from Envy, but not looking as comfortable as Envy on this composition currently. So a lot of the pressure here is still going to be looking towards Doomed and Vision.
Isn't there a collusion Sen? No, he left. He left and joined Envy.
Comfortable in this matchup.
I mean, for Shroud X, you'd love to be a little bit aggressive here, get a pick off without using the ultimate. Envy already using God of Mischief super early.
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Sentinels playing instead of us, but they're looking to fill the spot that Kaluj left.
Shroud X trying to run down the clock a little bit. Narrow though coming in, ready to ult, immediately gonna drop it. Shroud X responding in turn. Vision taking this guy, Goddess of Death ready to go. Doomed drops a Kraken Impact, looking for resets. Hasn't gotten here just yet. Doom getting pummeled, but able to get healed right back up by the cloak ult. Shroud X still enduring here so far. Close to a Psionic Seduction as Vision gets remixed in the middle of the fight. One pick off here so far, Shroud X, and slowly gritting it out.
Really good ult usage, actually. The support ults were solid.
You looked at Envy.
The problem is, we don't have a support ult, and they do. So
still gonna have a strategist ult available. They're still gonna have a very strong ult here for the engage. And Shroud X, though, they're going to mirror that. Dogman holds on to one of their own. So the dance here is going to be so important of, can one team get more value? Could they potentially cancel? You know, maybe using that Carbon Crush, using that Diamond form? Maybe there's an opportunity, and already engaging there for Dogman pretty early.
Remix right now.
Nobody broke his walls, dude. Right, he was just walled off and nobody broke it.
Now, taking it to the outside. On the slam. Dogman.
Oh my god. I see what they were trying to do with their ult, but maybe not the right. I mean, they kind of needed to do it early, or else they were going to lose. They had the right idea, they just didn't use it in the right spot.
It's just looking so good. It's looking really good because I mean, you look at that fight, you see Shroud X, they have nothing in the bank. They're like, okay, maybe we can wall someone off, get a Psionic Seduction off. They can't. They had the regeneration domain, they had the ult available as well, so no one goes down for Envy, and then they just get to walk on in because that strategist ult and just pop a better Psionic Seduction. It's really just a better leapfrog of ults and just feeling way more comfortable, looking a lot more comfortable with Emma Frost on board here for Envy.
So we have a swap up here. Do you like the swap coming in from Shroud X where they decide, okay, no more Winter Soldier, we'll mirror, we'll grab a Psylocke of our own?
I mean, I think it's pretty smart. I don't think that's at all a bad idea because you've had some of those Winter Soldier nerfs comes out to where it's been such a staple.
Groot's crazy now because Punisher's buns. So, I mean, it's not that he's buns, it's just a Rocket gets banned.
Even though you do have that threshold change where it's only
Rocket's just perma bans.
Pretty much get for the
so you can never really play pun.
I should say, so it is a bit of a nerf, but it's still pretty strong. But I do like it. I do like it. And also you get extra value as well when you have the team up for the Psylocke, because that's what's so important and what's driving a lot of these comps right now. ZP is the team up from Emma Frost is just giving those extra abilities, giving you so many extra cooldowns.
Yeah, and I mean, Psylocke has been a huge recipient of that here so far. But Shroud X on the verge of going down 2 maps.
Wait, what? Oh no, that wasn't. Sorry, that wasn't the hook. That was just them throwing it out. Yeah, Soldier.
Doomed. Here, utilizing the new color swaps that came into the game. A little new look skin-wise.
Oh yeah! Wait, that's so pretty. Wait, that Psylocke skin is so pretty.
That is tough for Shroud X. And they are close to some ults to hold things on, but Dogman can't get away from Remix.
Oh, we lost it.
And, you know, just like that, I feel like
Okay,
Shroud X
guys,
let this one go and go for the
this is kind of what I expected, but I think we lost.
Get some ults out of
I
there,
did
lose
call.
fast,
I
don't
did call
feel
even before this matchup started that this was going to be really hard.
Yeah, about to have 4 ults. So this is a very decent recontest position for Shroud X. They know they're not going to have to deal with Nero's ult. There's not going to be that Eternal Bond. They shouldn't have the God of Mischief or the Sonic Seduction up just yet. So this is their opportunity to just make something happen, force it, use their superior ult advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it could really decide the course of the map, too. They need to do this.
Wait, is this a different colorway, too? Or is that the default?
On the opening here so far, Remix looking for an opportunity for a Prison of his own. Shroud X moving on in. Prison out here from Puny. His fall through going to be there. Now it looks to be relatively well defended by Envy, so the Prison not getting high value. Dancing Butterfly in the back, enough to get vision. Got headshot, but wasn't enough to finish him off. So clean pick off here from NK. Envy gonna drop the God of Mischief right now. Shroud X still dropping the same in turn, looking for a way to turn the fight. Doomed. Dance the Butterfly. Ready to go on his own. Cloak, ult has been used. Going into the back.
Oh,
Dance,
no.
used. Doomed. Looking for anything right now.
He almost got a 0 value ult.
Shroud X still trying to look for a definitive advantage. Cal, meanwhile, take this guy here for Envy. Same for Vision on the other side. And hitting way more. Vision with 2
Jesus
effectively
Christ.
by Impunity and Shroud X.
That was a good position to ult.
They need, but they're still 75%.
There's only like 3 colorways in the game right now: Luna, Psylocke, and Bucky. Oh, wow.
So true.
That's like
We do love the
nothing.
observers, but I mean, also expensive. You talked about we need to be economical. It wasn't. It was the exact opposite. That was the ult.
Speaking of economics, I'm fucking fried, bro. How do people wake up at 8 a.m.?
This overall bank now for Envy. They get to walk
Oh, and Magic. Okay.
They're going to be getting closer to another God of Mischief. They're 50% to do another Blade Dance or Dance of the Butterfly. So
I really like the Psylocke skin in this colorway. I think it looks really good.
This strengthened Princeton for great. You don't even have to drop it for that strategy ult to use, and now you can use it late. This is the best case scenario for Shroud X.
Yeah, if they can go back. No, it's not no longer the best case scenario. Impunity's been bursted down. Not great at all for Shroud X. Envy off the Eternal Bond. Roll on in. They focus fire Impunity down, and they're going to get control. The saving grace here, the upside for Shroud X is that they do have time to get back on the point. It might require a Strange Portal, though.
I mean, I think they have enough time to touch, especially because they do have the Psylocke, so they'll have someone to be able to just stealth touch if necessary. A lot of contest here happening early. I mean, really just to make sure the contest happens.
Uh-oh, he's gonna get crushed. Oh my god, that lamp saved him.
Just getting absolutely crunched in the front line. Nuck, though. You're gonna use God of Mischief. Impunity dropping Strangling Prison. Did he get anything off of that? Right now, it might have just been Cal. Cal going down the Doomed. But they lose Impunity in the process.
We back capped, but it doesn't really matter.
Better here for Envy here so far. God of Mischief is going to be used. Vision, though, off on the side. Takes down.
Team needs a rally speed. Shroud Golem.
To be more of a hero in a fight where both teams
Bro.
down players. Fidel with the Eternal Bond.
I think they know how hard this game's going to be.
Portal coming on in. They take down Collusion. You know, Portal might not have even been necessary here as Nuck cleans it up.
I mean, it looked really, really grim there for Shroud X. Just for a little bit of time, they had the split. They didn't get a lot of value.
They just say for Shroud because they forget about the X.
And a lot of credit to Fidel, making sure to pop that Eternal Bond in time, throw out some great Terror Capes, pretty much just get the vulnerabilities. And that's exactly what they needed. They stay alive. And their bank here is looking pretty decent, especially because Kaluj dropped that Psionic Seduction, tried to find one and went down during it.
Okay, and Envy open with the portal here. Here we go. Got the Psionic Seduction in early from Shroud X in response to the portal. They're able to get a pick off from it early. NK nearly goes down, but so far Envy able to sustain with the dagger ult.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
fuck.
Dude, off to the side. Dance the Butterfly, good to go, but instead gets caught.
No, he didn't get his ult off. He was holding it for the perfect moment, and he didn't get it off.
So far, the bolts keep raining on down. Vision
Oh, that
gets one.
sucks.
Vision gets two. We'll see how long they can survive. Right now, it looks to be Envy in firm control, though. NK and Cal on the cleanup.
Damn. He should have just dumped it.
And they are just looking, realistically, it's just a comfort thing. They look a lot better on this competition. They end up winning with the portal. I mean, the portal brings them back.
Wait, are they playing Cloak? Yeah, look at what's banned. There's 4 healers banned. There's nothing left.
Who steps up when sometimes, okay, the Vanguard difference have been equalized a little bit. I also, a lot of credit to Nero there, where you see that there was that late ult from Vision. Popping the Gods of Death, just dancing between the regeneration domains, staying alive for as long as possible, and even getting the game MVP here. And I do think that for Envy overall,
Vision played well, honestly.
They look really comfortable playing this Psylocke Emma Frost comps. Just even without the Magneto, they don't need a triple Vanguard. This definitely seems like there's something to really, really adept at using. It's something they've been practicing a lot.
That was actually a
While
closer
Shroud X
match,
maybe
obviously,
not quite
in
as good,
comparison
maybe
to the
some
last
of those
one.
other compositions.
Last one was rough.
Kaluj is still pretty good with Doctor Strange. More importantly, I think it's time to start targeting Remix. 44,000 damage blocked by the Groot for Envy. It has been Vanguards applying the pressure. NK was just sitting in a hallway spamming left click until he had ult. I want to be the Psylocke who is playing with those Vanguards, man. Let's take a look back at some of the big moments, though. The Kraken impact was felt, but then Doomed had to get off of his main, and that's when things got yucky, Avast.
Yeah, they definitely struggled here a bit, and I still think you see this.
Shroud, tell Doom to wake up. Listen, they just got their new PCs, okay?
They still look good.
They're still getting used to them. It's all good.
It's just when it comes to when you look at how the ults are used, when you see how the Psylocke is generating value, that Envy looked a lot better in the composition, and they also felt really comfortable playing some more of these Cloak and Dagger compositions, using the cape, the Terror Cape, to just set up vulnerabilities, find one, make sure the fight gets finished. And Cal obviously still getting tons and tons of value.
Cal, very fun to watch. Vision, always exciting. But I think it's Cal that I want to get more views on going into.
Wasn't Dogman on 60 FPS before? He was. He should have a lot more now, hopefully.
Who do you think deserves to be MVP for our first Challengers match? We're 2 maps away from closing this one out. Because if you guys remember, I said it was going to be Shroud that won, then Envy was going to come back. And now it's Shroud X's turn. ZP, do we get the game 5? Is the Oracle right once again?
It may be right here, because I think Shroud X, the one thing that I think solves a lot of their problems where, yeah, I mean, Remix has had good games on Groot, but I do think the core of it is what we've been seeing here at the Emma
He's
Frost
now at 40. He's at 40 now.
I think you get rid of the Emma Frost. You don't have to worry about necessarily going over the Psylocke. It makes things like even running a Winter Soldier, which is clearly what they wanted to do when you look at their first take here.
What are the specs of their PCs? I think there's a bunch of different ones. I think they have a bunch of different PC specs.
Probably had more time on the hero, whatever it may be. Go back to some stuff that works for you if you're Shroud X, and I think part of that would just be getting Emma out of the game for now. See what happens after.
I think their PC prices are anywhere from like 2,500 to $3,000 or something. I don't know the exact specs because we gave a bunch of different options and stuff.
We're going to break when we come back. NA, the battle continues. Look at her jump. She's got moves, but she's got wings. Chase her down, Emma. Slam cam.
Slam cam. God fucking damn it. They all wanted the same? Oh, did they? Okay. They're all at the same? Okay. I don't remember what they are. I don't remember what they are at all. I think they're like 5070s and like AMD something, Ryzen something. I don't remember. The options were just what was in Shroud's closet. We do have actually a lot of extra PCs. We do. That's good. Bum 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 bum. Bro, I had half my dinner or lunch or whatever this is supposed to be. Dinner, I think. And I'm full. And I think I know why. There's something about waking up at 8 a.m. that just like fucks your rhythm of eating. You know what I mean? You just can't eat the same. So there's no way you gave him 5070s as the worst 50 series in the universe. There's only 3 options. 5070, 5080, 5090. And now they finally came out with the 5060 Ti, which is only like 20 exist for some reason. It's really good. I'm just so fried. Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, inventory was a big one. Shroud, they tell me you don't listen to music. What's your favorite band? Wow. I haven't listened to music in a long time. Fuck. I like kind of forgot what bands are. I'm not kidding. I haven't listened to music in probably over a year. Okay, I gotta think. What was my favorite band like over a year ago or whatever? Music on, by the way, but it's not my choice. Sorry, let me reiterate. I haven't listened to music by choice in like over a year. What did I listen to before? Why did Siri just suggest Justin's stream? Did he just go live? Fuck. That's weird. So weird. Okay. Siri, listening? Why don't you listen to music? When do I think about when I would have time to listen to music? Think about it. I stream 10 hours a day. And then the other 6, I watch TV shows and I watch movies. And Twitch streams. That's it. Those are the 3. My day consists of, in terms of entertainment, my day consists of streaming, watching streams, watching TV, watching movies. Shower, gym. By the time you turn on your shower, or sorry, by the time you turn on the music for your shower, you're already done showering. Gym makes sense. I agree with gym, but I don't go to the gym. In the car we listen to Twitch streams. And even in the gym, I would put on Twitch streams, even though I haven't worked out in like 5 months or whatever the fuck. 4 months.
Welcome one and all. It is week 7 here on Rivals Fight Night. We're in the middle of the North American Challengers match, and I want to give a big shout out to all of the former pros who turned content creators and then became wise enough to realize I don't have to work if others will make the content for me. Then started a watch party and were able to bring in subs, donations, all the energy that they are enjoying today. You too could be a watch party contestant. All you got to do, go on Twitter and spam Tempo ZP. Once again, it's at Tempo ZP. Let them know you would like to watch party the next Rivals Fight Night.
That felt personal.
I get to do this watch party every week. It's the best job on the planet. Tonight we have a treat. It's the first look at season 2. And Shroud X, when they had doomed on the Wolverine, ferocious. Without, it's been an envy game.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just the Emma Frost show right now, realistically. It's not just only Kalush being the one-man army here, it's the value given as well to those team-ups coming out for NK, just making sure they're making the space, they're getting the picks that needs so the rest of Envy can walk on.
Bro streams 12 hours but sleeps 12 hours too. That is another problem too. In the sake of how much time do I have in one day, I sleep anywhere from 9 to 12 hours a day.
ZP, you're just nodding happily. What's going through that noggin of yours as you see Hall of Dejalia is going to be map 4?
Look, I love what Shroud X has some big adjustments coming in here. Also, I gotta say, there's some interesting comments in chat talking about the Envy reorg going. It's like, ooh, Space leaves the team, Kalush comes in, Envy suddenly looks good. What's up with that, Space? I'll say, look, Space left on his own accord. I don't think Space is the problem, and he is one of our valued co-streamers at nearly 1,000 viewers here today. So, hands off Space right now.
Say it with us, chat. Space was not the problem. And shout out to that whole streaming house. It's like Sinatra, Space, all just watching Remix, their other roommate play. I was just monetizing the third roommate. It's a genius business strategy. ZP, one day you and I will share a mansion. In the meantime, big shout out to Clairvoyant before we get to the bans and protects with the best comment in the last 10 minutes. At 8:43, Clairvoyant said, Avast looks like he noticed there's blood leaking out from his closet and he's got to do some more work hiding the bodies.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think overall
He didn't deny it.
I didn't deny. Listen, all I'm gonna say, maybe they can help me come clean the blood out of the closet, Clairvoyant. I might need some help. Like, do you mind? I'm just gonna turn on some Huey Lewis in the news and we can clean it up. Like, you just gotta come on over here and we can take care of that. So. Beware.
Shout out to Clairvoyant for making me giggle. If you have something better in the chat, we will read it on air. If you also want to be on stream, all you got to do, hit that Prime sub button. We are live on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Twitter, now known as Elon Musk's own social media platform. Not Blue Sky yet. ZP can't figure that one out. And we're almost on TikTok, but the tariff spans are a little tough right now. We're getting into this game.
Nah, they won't be able to stream on TikTok.
There, right?
You say one swear word, you're gone. I guess they could just not swear.
I think it'd be just
that
ready.
Stage where I'm done filling, and we got like games.
It's North American Marvel Rivals, which means that players go take bathroom breaks. Players go AFK between rounds, and wrangling players is a full-time job. Thank you, of course, for our observers pulling double duty on that one. But we are in game.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could multi-stream on Kick now, right? They opened it up or whatever the fuck.
I bet you they are going to protect that.
Do people watch on that website? I've never been there. Is it like sick?
One day.
I actually don't know anything about
guys,
it.
What do you think?
Besides the Gamba.
Maybe? Do you think they're gonna
the big Gamba, the big pharma.
Like perhaps. Oh, look at that! Shocker! We're all surprised. Now, okay, let's see it. Protect the Loki. Here it comes. They're gonna protect the Loki. Let's wait.
I'm definitely not modding on Kick.
Just do it. We don't have to wait.
Holy shit!
Put the Loki protect in the yeah, there it is. Put the Loki protect in the bag. Okay, now let's see.
Gamba and Viewbots.
Here we go. We're just gonna keep on the script.
Nah,
right? Surely we're just staying on the script here.
This is the hell protect. Come on.
What's interesting though is if you get paid no matter what.
Now what are we gonna ban?
What does it matter if someone else is viewbotting you? You know.
Human Torch. Yep. There it is.
I could see the appeal to Kick, right? Like if you are getting paid no matter what, who cares, right?
I will say it is.
I get it.
North America does not practice Avast. They do not practice. Just use the one comp that you did practice.
Now let's check the protect. Now perhaps this one will be the group protect, huh? What do you think, Puckett? Could this be the group protect?
Well, no, it's the MV protect, so it'd be the Magneto.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Magneto, that's fine. So that's her. And now let's see the group protect. Let's see it. Let's take a look.
Yep.
I won't be surprised.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Adam protect. Okay.
Ban group.
Ban Emma Frost.
They've done it.
Yes.
They've done it. Okay. Okay, we broke the script.
Lord in heaven. They've changed the script.
It's the same as Mixer.
They banned
What?
Star-Lord here, knowing that they're gonna try to play like
In the same as Mixer.
like a triple res comp.
Is it like
even though Adam's
What does that mean?
nerfed, there is a you can still play it. Oh, it's gonna be Hulk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't this just gonna be Magneto running around with?
Heroes could make all the difference.
What do you got? Strange thing back in the action for NA? What are we seeing? ZP?
I don't think we're gonna
gone.
In what world is Mixer like Kick? I'm actually curious. I'm not sure.
Because Emma's been available all night long. If anything, it might be more.
Guardians Camp coming.
The thing was played a whole lot back in season 1. I think the problem is that a lot of people do feel like Strange got hit a little bit hard with the nerf path. But on the same note, part of the reason why you weren't seeing Strange get played is
it is not.
Emma
It's
was
nothing
on the
like
field.
it. Okay.
So we'll see. I mean, yeah, and the fact Groot's available.
I mean, that is like the comp for Hall of Dajalia, right? Is we've seen a lot of Mag and Groot has consistently played on this map. So it wouldn't be a surprise by any means. The Adam Warlock, I love the protect at least on the Adam Warlock because it made Envy have to be slightly worried about some potential other compositions that can be played here. It gives also because of the huge skyboxes here that does give the opportunity because even with the nerf to the barrage that came out onto Star-Lord, it's still a very playable hero.
Wait, Shroud's back on Twitch?
Who obviously gives a ton of extra damage as well, a ton of extra utility with the sleeps. So, a good play for Shroud X, I think.
I have a challenge for the chat as we kick this one off. If you have a favorite hero you would like to see on stream, put it in the chat right now. I'll be telling production.
Also, this is just going to be a Strange portal into a swap to Magneto in all likelihood. So portal is up here for Shroud.
No way.
Someone tries on this.
Because then he wouldn't be able to get it. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Doom just rolls out, guns blazing, blaster barrage narrow down. The portal timing great. Immediate life right now for Shroud X's. Doom's not stopping Avast.
Doom to be aiming a little different, bro. He's not aiming the same right now. I'm telling you, they're not warmed up on these PCs. I'm telling you.
Using the soul bond as well in the live streams from Adam Warlock just to explode.
I'm telling you, it's the PCs, bro. They're not warm on them. I'm telling you.
Reeling here a little bit. Don't want to lose anyone late though. Don't want to chase too hard. Ooh, Doom. A little careful there. Gotta be a little careful.
Yeah, I mean, Jim just feeling the energy. You know, felt all the energy of the crowd heading on in, and okay. Envy gonna get a last.
Please win this fight,
we'll
boys. Be fun.
Worthwhile. However, you got right now. Take a look. Into the top Doom. Blaster Barrage coming on in. God of Mischief being used here on both ends. Impunity though was able to take down NK. Shroud X just needs a little bit. Huge. Kaluge in on top.
Nuckster's ulting? Oh, I guess I could res, but like what?
Way rougher state, and Vision doesn't have Karmic Revival yet.
Now it looks like they want to stay here in the fight. I mean, Nuck popping that resurgence, keeping them alive. They're going to use the Galactic Legend as well as Nuck goes down, forcing the Fatal.
Dude,
I mean, the
no.
ults, they're such better here on the trades, and they have the shield still up. So Cal blocking a lot of that damage from Doomed anyways, and just Nuck didn't have the ult yet, ZP. All they needed was that strategy ult from the Mantis, and they maybe would have survived through that Strangling Prison that comes out, and they just didn't have it up yet.
Yeah, also, Dogman still on the Strange Eye of Agamotto, good to go.
That's
Strange. Look at the ult cycle. Look at the ult cycle, ZP. I mean,
he did get the support out ult. It's fine.
They got a lot of cap time at least, so they can threaten point. But
yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, what a difference from.
It's better than like nothing, right? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You're right. You're right.
Shape the course of this fight. NK on the ground right now. Galactic Legend, good to go.
I was more so interested in Nuckster's ult, you know?
To deal with Shroud X moving
Where the fuck is NK going?
Dropping the Eye of Agamotto. Shroud X though losing no one in turn. Still.
Doom's dead.
Also NK.
Yep.
Taking advantage of the confusion. Drops the Galactic Legend. Gets doomed.
What the fuck is Imp doing there?
Is Vision gonna drop here? Vision does. They're right back in it. Dogman dropped his Eye of Agamotto. Shroud X back to
we have no lamps.
Ready to go. Is it gonna get anyone? No, it does not. Meanwhile,
damn. That was some nice shots. It sucks that he died though, because he would have had ult and he would have cleaned up. Well, I guess they have Loki, but
Revival. Cocoon could bring him right back into it. As Shroud X right now trying to move into the point. They get the Soul Resurgence out here. Avast Envy now. God of Mischief in turn.
Killed through the ult? What the fuck?
They need a Strangling Prison to come out here. They know there's no Fate of the World, but there's still going to be a God of Mischief, so they're going to go ahead, pop that there for Fidel. There's the Strangling Prison. Can they burn through it? Looks like they get one, they get two. Oh, that's exactly what they needed.
Shroud X able to make their way through. Envy's
gonna nice. Let's go. We're on the fucking board.
Limit. Kaluge walks up. That's going to be Kaluge immediately gang knocked down. So we got the convoy moving here. Not the quickest attack, but anytime you can walk away from this point with the convoy moving, some part of you still a little bit happy.
Yeah, you breathe a sigh of relief. You wipe the
bro, who sleeps 12 hours a day? What are they competing in the Sleep Olympics?
Every time you're
bro,
just like, oh, thank goodness.
I work hard every single day. I deserve 12 hours of sleep, okay?
Legend. No strategy souls up for Envy just yet. I mean,
you don't know how hard I work.
Which is almost like a mini ult. But I do think there's a lot of in the bank. There's a lot of opportunity, a lot of tools here in the bank for Shroud X. If they want to go aggressive, just try to pop that Galactic Legend. Right now, just a lot of poke.
Old man.
Now he's trying to go aggressive, looking for the Agamotto. Meanwhile, in the sky is Doom. Galactic Legend is popped. The Agamotto was used.
Kill him!
Losing no one in turn.
No. We're all dead. We're all dead. We're all dead.
In over the top. Continues to lay it in. Nothing really nullifying it. Gets two before it's all said and done. Plus the third from my remix. So it's going to be a hold here from Envy.
Definitely a much better. Galactic Legend comes out. Really good regeneration domain. For a month there, keeping everyone up.
Imagine streaming or watching stream being considered work.
Galactic Legend, if you don't have anything like any cooldowns, any positioning force.
Hey man, a job's a job.
Kind of the difference here with Nero being on the Luna Snow,
you get money. You are working a job.
Keeping a lot more consistent healing. Sure, Nuck is able to pocket Doomed, but it's rather NKB.
How hard is that job? Well, that varies person to person.
Really needs a good Strangling Prison to make this fight work. Shroud X is coming in loaded for Bear. NK. A little bit of damage, do some ult building here, but really, what is Remix doing?
Robbing banks is my career, bro.
Throw extra into this. Dogman, Meteor M, not gonna get killed here. Remix does decide to invest the prison, but you're down one here. The fall through might not be all that good.
Good walls.
Shroud X able to use support ult, stay in there. Impunity and Vision on the cleanup. So on the economy side, a really good fight so far.
Does Fidel ult here? Probably not, right?
I mean,
yeah.
Down here's the Shroud X should just win. Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna do. They have the man advantage. They get to hold on to some ults too, so a really good counter Strangling Prison there from Impunity. Just keeps everyone up. They split the heals there, split the recontest.
Job equal what is that? Job equal minus equal business. Shroud, you're an entertainer running a business. You're not doing something essential to mankind. Respectfully.
They're also going to have the mass
what?
coming out here. That karmic revival from Vision.
That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. There's no way that's real.
Yeah, I mean, Envy's in a tough spot for sure. Clues
also, what does equal dash equal mean? What does that mean?
Looking for the opportunity, not going to get anything from that. Instead, Shroud X in here, fate out, doomed. Sitting here, has the Galactic Legend good to go.
Oh, we canceled their ult. We canceled their ult. We canceled their ult. Let's go, baby. We're gonna get second point, motherfuckers.
Here so far, NK, nothing. The flank, devastating from Doomed.
However, I mean, they're still kind of taking a point, but I think, yeah, they do have heals. Should be the cleanup coming up. Cal, I believe, also got interrupted on the Eye of Agamotto. Did not even get that Eye of Agamotto out.
That's a huge take.
So
Getting that far is actually pretty difficult, especially against a good team like this.
So that's also pretty big there in that fight. They didn't have to worry about it because the ult leapfrogging there was actually.
That's a person that's been brainwashed to believe all there is to life is work.
The God of Mischief from Fidel. So maybe there was a chance, you know, in a more neutral fight, but just unfortunately did not have the ults they needed. The card gets blown here on the last.
Also, Cal onto the Warlock. So, triple strategist,
I think he's clip farming. He's setting me up for a clip farm, which is sick. But I don't really want to fall into that clip farm.
Keep the momentum. God of Mischief going to be used here by Fidel. Envy, though, trying to seize the opportunity. Use the fate here in from Narrow. Envy moving forward. Shroud Exo, not really caring too much. Solar Surge is going to be used. They still got a Karmic Revival in tow.
Damn, Doom does ult again? Holy shit.
Once more, Galactic Legend in over the top. Is he going to be able to get anything?
Damn, we got them to ult. We got them to ult. That's actually huge.
God of Mischief going to be used here. Dongman still hanging on to the Meteor M. Shroud X can push back a little bit. Envy doing some dancing of their own. Collusion. Meteor M going to be dropping for any target available. Drops on top.
No.
And finishes off the Mantis with the Aid of Narrow right there. One up right now is Envy. Karmic Revival, though, in from Shroud X. Gonna even the score.
It's okay. They'll res. They're resing. It's fine. It's fine. They're all back. They're all back. It's okay. Cal still has his res, though.
And Cal, with the swap into the Adam Warlock, not only mitigating the value of the Galactic Legend earlier, but also still hold on to a Karmic Revival themselves. See Shroud X trying to walk forward. They do have the Meteor M. Galactic Legend gonna have to be used. There it is.
Vision. Able to get down Remix. I don't think Remix is going back.
If we could stuff them here, that'd be sick. I don't know if we have.
As I said, that Karmic Revival is going to be used. So, Remix back into the fray.
Doom, dude. It's just Doom. Doom needs to get ult now and pop it insta. He needs to pop it insta before he gets. No, they have their ults.
They have to back up for a moment. Some strategist ults, though, ready to go at a moment's notice here for Envy. Shroud X going to use theirs first. Doomed. Has the Galactic Legend good to go? Will it be another major flank?
I don't know if Doom's going to be able to get his ult off.
See Remix going up, though. Has a Strangling Prison. Instead gets put in jail first. Is the fall through going to be there? Envy right now. Looking
no, he ulted.
Nothing bad happening there. Remix, and even bigger.
He didn't wait out for their other ult.
They're going to use their strategy ults. They're going to stay alive, too. Knock with the Soul Resurgence. Doomed. Dropping the Galactic
NK's about to clean up right now.
Ults out of Envy and Vast. This is a slog, but NK strikes and so does Kaluj.
And now we're all dead again. Here it comes.
But we're doing necromancy. I mean, the necromancy comp here. Nothing goes down. The graveyards, they're returning.
Yeah.
However, I think they're just going to get staggered long.
Honestly, pretty good fucking push.
So Envy playing that really, really well. I mean, their ult economy for Envy looks really good. It's stabilized a lot past that first map. They're doing a lot better job of leapfrogging those ults. Cal making sure to just show off some of that flexibility. And as we watch these teams play, and especially on this map where we see a lot of Adam Warlock and a lot of Star-Lord.
You could live without Shroud. You can't live without someone sourcing food, for example.
Because like you're just playing for a very, very long. I know it's.
I mean, you could probably think of a million different jobs.
No, that's not it. That's a different.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you're a fan of
you're definitely not wrong. You know, I'm not providing food for people.
Depends how much you respect the
but in a way, I kind of am. You know, if I could help you throughout your day, technically, I am.
And you truly did lose track.
How many people do you think I help a day? Just get through their day. Maybe at least one.
100%. A little bit.
That's pretty cool.
But Envy, like I said, played it
really
well. They leapfrogged their ults
right?
fantastically. I like the swap here. I mean, Shroud X, this is definitely a comp that it worked for them they just struggled to get what they needed out of Envy, right? Because
I can't live without you, Shroud.
Fight, right?
That's what I wanted you to say. Thank you.
Prison, but guess who's holding?
Thank you.
Just waiting to drop a strategy ult the whole time that got him mischief. It's Nero. Just waiting the entire, or rather month, the whole time, just holding on to that, just holding on to, ready to.
Okay, so whoever said that, if Shroud's doing a business and he employs 10 people, are those 10 people doing business too, or are they doing their jobs? Oh, interesting. Wait, that's a good question. Yeah, what about people I employ? That's a very good question. You got him.
Even earlier pick though.
You got him right where you want him.
Hello, portal. Also, goodbye, and go back to spawn. Shroud X, early opening pickoff right now. Playing around the portal.
Nice.
Quite well here
Winning
so
the portal
far.
play is huge. Winning the portal play is huge. Oh my God, heal him, man. Heal him.
Completely
All good.
staggered. And yeah, they get pick on the Doom, but guess what? He's coming back.
The necromancy. They've done it again. The dark magic.
He
So now
actually
Indy-
saved it.
Yeah, I mean, so now Envy losing their first contest. It was well played.
And Kaysen's, what the fuck is happening here?
For the aggression for the barrage, there is NK. I mean, stuck behind, running around, getting chased. Surely you don't chase this down because that's
What sucks about this for NK is he doesn't get to build ult. He's in like this weird spot where he needs to get back to his team.
Interesting too, Kaluja staying on the Doctor Strange, even beyond the opening portal. You know, something that, you know, arguably.
I question where you are every day if you don't stream. I basically need you.
They're moving on forward.
Too far, man. Too far. Too far. Too far. Too far.
Real close to a Galactic Legend. Gonna be the first one to get it up of the two Star Lords. Doom though getting real low from the
Great job, boys. Give him the full hold business.
Just needed one. I mean, they had the ult advantage.
Someone
Sure,
heal him. Bro, he was low HP forever. Imp's looking back. He's like, what the fuck? Where are my healers?
There you go. That's a little bit of good stagger there. And I think for Kaluj staying on Strange, there's a couple reasons. I mean, one, like already holding on to the Eye of Agamotto. I think also just waiting for the.
Why is he on Dragon Wilds?
Really
I finished it.
Cooldown, having portals available for this map, still pretty strong. You do have some options at the first point also to mitigate a lot of damage with the shield. So even with the nerfs that have come out to Strange, I don't think it's the end of the world here.
If I'm Doomed, I just open with the flank. Straight up, early Galactic Legend. Let it rip. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Doomed. A little bit in the backline. Blaster Barrage waiting for the opportunity. Eye of Agamotto going to be dropped here by Kaluj. Is the fall through going to be there? Doomed right now still waiting. Waiting out. And once the stance finishes, the Galactic Legend is going to be popped. Doomed waiting his opportunity. NK's taking out one here so far. That takes away a huge source of resurrection. But Doomed waiting. He's been waiting a long time.
Don't die! He's got res though.
Look, it's a long dance party, but finally the dancing has stopped. The shooting has begun. Doomed. Can you find the right target? Well, okay, there's still a little bit of dancing going on. Goes into the back line, looking for at least one off this Galactic Legend. Gets
W's.
pummeled by line of sight, but the rest of the fight still going well for Shroud X. Holding off Envy with only a minute left on the clock.
And we spent a lot of time watching Doom there.
W's.
And even though Doom did not necessarily do
W's. One more fight.
That he would do a lot. It was like, hey, I'm going to do
Let's fucking
so much.
go.
So they were constantly worried about the Galactic Legend. And B kind of shows that tempo.
Fuck
there,
the
right?
super
Like,
team.
okay,
You know?
We see the ults get traded. We see all that occur. And just
These
a
guys are
little bit
nasty,
better
though.
there for Shroud X. Just keeping those strategy ults on board a little bit longer. And they didn't have to use the
Portal
Karma
time.
Revival either. Here it comes. And this is part of the reason why
Last fight, boys. Last fight.
All right, so Kaluj onto the Strange.
We need this fight to be a little delayed. We don't have ults. We actually don't have
Puckett is
ults.
the Prophet, and we go to a map 5. Is Puckett right, or does Envy find a way through here and now? Working on the outskirts off the portal. Shroud X, though, still hanging on to the Karmic Revival, even if things go rough. Could be a lot of reses in this fight here, Vast.
There could, but also not a lot of ult on board here for Shroud X. Is ready. They're going to walk up forward here. Using that Strength Lead Prison. Sets up the Eye of Agamotto. Can they find some more from that? They are. They're going to find Fidel, but still Karmic.
Damn, NK made such a good play, dude. Oh, NK stuffed fucking Vision. Well played. They deserve that team fight. Holy shit. Vision, they saw Vision in the background chilling, and he stuffed him and killed him, and he couldn't even ult. That's tough.
Prison. A lot of damage on the point, even with those nerfs to the Maelstrom and the primary fire. So Envy finally capping first. They can now wipe their brow. What's this? Fidel dropping the portal so they can poke. They can do a little bit of poking here. They're going to look at each other. I mean, they're going to commit through there. They're dropping the Phantom Blade Worlds.
All right, we're just going to go in, and okay, they get the Fate out here from Envy. Remix, though, immediately punishing Dogman, and You know, the portal here,
I like that attempt, actually. Because if you win, you hold them for like a solid. If you win that fight, you hold them for like easily a minute.
So you traded ult.
That's actually not a bad.
Fidel's 80%.
I mean, they lost, which sucks, but I like that fight. I like that decision.
Now, nope, they're just gonna swap. Yeah, when your strategist is 80% to your Eye of Agamotto hold, not gonna hold on to that. Gonna swap on back, and also got a little time off the bank there. So for Shroud X, I mean, you're playing for meterage, right? You're playing just to try to get as much economically out of Indy here because you know where the win condition is.
Yeah, I mean, Shroud X is still playing with an advantage, but that can go away if they lose Doomed immediately. They are starting the stagger, and this is where, remember, Envy's on match point. They keep this momentum up.
This is not good. This is falling apart. A rapido.
Another two. Doom gives himself back into the fray, but the momentum of this has been rough. Vision dropping the Karmic Revival. Shroud X looking for stability.
Oh no, dude. That was so good.
I mean, and just look at his mechanics.
That was so good.
He's doing so much damage here with that combo, using the primary fire, melee, maelstrom.
Kaluge deserves it all. Kaluge deserves it all.
And sure, Strange may have been nerfed, but Kaluge has it. I mean, it looks
this is fucked
across the board there, and just seeing the opportunity there as well, because with the Karmic Revival, with that change too, players are coming back, especially duelist strategists, with less total health, because now instead of a set pool, you're coming back with just 30% of your max.
Okay, Shroud X tournament life here on the line. Envy looking to threaten. Doom though wants to shut it down. Galactic Legend used here on the top. Regen domain gonna be forced out in turn. Shroud X in need a little bit more than that. Doom still punishing over the top. Dongman hitting onto the Meteor M as Kaluge just walks forward here. Oh, it's a semi-flank through the left-hand side. Envy gonna back it up here with the Fate of Both Worlds. However, Dongman's Meteor M was able to get at least one, but it's brought right back up. Warlock not going down that easily. NK, meanwhile, Galactic Legend gonna be used. Shroud X not really at a point where they can give anything up here. Fate of Both Worlds gonna be used here by Nuck. As Shroud X desperately looking for a pick.
Bro.
Dropped here by Kaluge. Is this all Envy needs? They've got one from it here so far.
What is happening?
Fidel is down. Shroud X cannot afford the bleed here. They have very little progress left to give.
They can't lose it.
GG.
They can't lose one, but they're losing multiple. They're getting
How the hell did Sentinels let Kaluge go?
Oh, the miss.
Probably too expensive. Honestly.
This is almost it. If they can't touch it,
GG.
Can anyone? No.
No.
The Envy. The Envy super team, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually kind of what I expected. I actually don't feel bad at all. They're solid. They're a solid fucking team. I was hoping it would go map 5 at least, but you know, all good.
Yeah, I mean, Envy's showing that they're comfortable in the Emma Frost, but also they love to play.
They won first map though.
They want to play some triple strategists. They're cool with that too. Cal continuing to show a lot of that flexibility for this team, and overall, I think you look to Envy, you look at some of the retooling that's been done here, dropping a couple players leaving.
Why would they Luna alt TP? I actually thought that was a sick play. Because think about the upside.
It looked really, really good, I would say, especially in the
think about the upside and the downside.
Emma Frost one trick here. And also,
so what happens, right? What happens if you run back? If you run back, they make the same ground that they would have made. You would have fought on the bend. You probably would have fought on that other bend, which they ended up fighting anyway. But if they won, they would have been able to hold them for easily over a minute. Probably 2. I actually really, really like the play. I just think fighting in a choke like that's pretty dangerous. Like maybe they should have let the cart walk up a little bit further. Like just a smidge out the door, and then they fought kind of around there maybe. I thought that was a sick play, genuinely. I thought it was risky as fuck, but I thought it was a sick play.
Composition. It's something that clearly works for them, but they showed that they can also play triple strategists. They showed they can play 2-2-2 if they want to play it. So I don't really feel like Envy in their current form is like, oh, that's our like must pick. It's
say
more
it louder
so
for the chat.
Ideally for them. It's ideal. It's an ideal comp for them. It's not the must pick. They don't have to play triple Vanguard. And
we've seen the result of that Luna ult stop. No, it was good. It was a good play.
Really good for them,
it was. They fucked it up, but it was a good play. I thought it was actually really, really good. But like, just because a play could be good, but mechanically bad, right? Like a play, you could make a good play, but then fuck it up, right? You know, do a solid execute on B site, but then miss your shots. That could happen. So, like, what happened there was the idea was good. Everything that happened inside the idea, not so great.
A lot of it was essentially, ooh, this is new to season 2. We want to roll back the clock a little bit. And the reality is, when you're drafting for power, when you're trying to like put together the most optimal compositions, you got to be comfortable with the current season. This is a really talented team. It is a young team. I have zero doubts that they will bounce back. But as far as right now in season 2, they need a little bit more time to cook.
Right now, we have Envy moving on to our NA final.
Do they play 100
100
Thieves?
Thieves waiting for him this time.
Oh.
Shikigami dethroned 100 Thieves last week. They are reigning NA champions with a brand new challenger. Let's take a look.
Wait, Shikigami beat 100 Thieves? Did I not watch this? Where was I? I don't think I watched this. Did I take the day off? I must have taken the day off or something. Where was I last week? I did not know Shikigami beat 100 Thieves for the title. I did not know that at all. Match MVP Kaluge, yes sir. You were dealing drugs. Oh, I was playing Schedule 1. Oh, I was lost in Schedule 1, yeah. I'll be honest, I hard forgot. I also don't think I really cared because it was the last day before the season of Marvel Rivals. So I didn't really care. Yeah, that's right. I think I was playing Schedule 1. I think you're absolutely right. I was dealing drugs. That's true. The real question is, do I keep watching or do I play Last Epoch? Part of me wants to see... I'll watch a little bit. And if it's like looking like it's going to be a stomp, then maybe not. But I don't know. I'm actually a little curious. I'm a little curious. I want to see how Shikigami does against Envy. I mean, they beat 100 Thieves, so that's pretty meaningful. Hundred Thieves mental boomed. It's over for them. Nah. That is a very common thing that does happen, though. When you are like the leaders, when you're the #1 team, and you win everything, and then you start losing everything, that's when you really got to have the strongest mental, because you need to take a step back and like really analyze what's actually happening. Because if you're losing because everyone caught up and you're now falling behind, then it's time to make some changes. But if you like analyze it and you see that the games were close and this is what went wrong, someone made a misplay here, yada, 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 then that's a little different. "9:17 p.m. is what it says on their fucking screen here. Where in the world is it 9:17 p.m.? That's, you know, probably the East Coast. Bro, what? I don't know. I thought it was like 5 or something. I thought it was like 5 p.m. here. I don't know. I didn't know what time it was here in the world of the West Coast. I didn't know what time it was. I didn't know. Listen, I don't listen to music. I don't have a clock. I lost track of time. So what? Sue me. SUEME. Okay, wait. So someone asked me at the start of my stream today, am I going to vote? And that means about Canada. Is Canada getting a new vote for a prime minister? Is Trudeau finally out? I feel like that dude's been running the country for like 40 years. He stepped down? Wait, willingly? He's been out for like a month now. Wait. He willingly stepped down months ago? Not willingly. Got pressured. What? I didn't even know that. That's insane. Okay, so what happens when someone like Trudeau steps down? Who takes over? Because someone's got to take over until the next thing happens. I don't know shit about Canadian politics. I know more about American politics just because it's fucking hilarious. It's a comedy show. He acts in the interim until a new leader is picked. Oh my God. Someone else is going to be running Canada, bro. That's crazy. I swear to God, that dude's been running Canada since my entire life, 30 years. I swear. He's only been running it for 10 years. Wait, okay. Wait. Okay, that's even more confusing. So when I moved to California, like 10 years ago, he wasn't even the prime minister. Who the fuck was the prime minister when I was in Canada then? I was under the impression that he was prime minister the entire time I was alive. Oh, Stephen Harper. Oh, that's right. Oh. I forgot about that guy. I don't even know what he looks like. But I remember the name. He was bad. Okay. So one thing about politics, we're going to get a little political here. Isn't it all just the same shit? It's all like collectively a group of people saying yes or no on things. So what does the one person matter? It's just a group of people being like, you know, arguing and, you know, being democratic and being like, yeah, I don't think we should do this, or yeah, I think we should do this. Let's put it up to a vote. And like, since it's all done that way anyway, what the fuck's the point of a person? I guess you have someone to blame or someone to, like, you know, it's like me, like an icon, like an idol, you know? I guess it makes sense. You need someone. You need a face, you know? Don't question mark me, man. Don't question mark me. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Like, everything is done as a collective, like a board, right? Like a big company is run as like a board, like a council, right? So is the government. So is like politics. But you still need someone to be that face, you know? I don't know why. I don't know why. I feel like it'd be a lot easier if you just had like an entity. So you'd be like, instead of like the prime minister or the president, it would just be the collective, the board of people, the whatever they are, you know? That'd be cool. That'd be way cooler. Just saying. That'd be way cooler, and there would be way less like I don't know, way less bullshit, I feel like, right? Because then you can't just like meme on people. Like, you can't, like, one person, you know, you just can't do that. Now it's like a whole group of people, and now it gets like all complicated. The Enclave. The Enclave. Shroud thinks monarchs are a good idea. Got it. Isn't a monarch just like a president? One person that runs everything? No, monarchs are ass. Monarch is a king. Oh. Oh, a monarch is like one guy call him that. That's not even at all what I said. That's the opposite of what I said. I swear Canadian education isn't this bad. Bro, we're just having an open discussion. We're just here having an open dialogue. No need to be calling these crazy shots at me, okay? We're just talking. Am I a narcissist if I think that Shroud talks about this shit to troll me? Yes, you're being really parasocial, and that's mad weird. No Rocket, bro. Rocket's always banned with a six hero ban per match. Like Rocket's never gonna be played. I bet the guy talking about jobs is fuming right now. Fuck. Could you imagine Shroud being a president? Yeah, well, prime minister, but yeah, I hear you. What about a governor? I could be a governor. I don't think you need to be born here. I mean, the governor of California. How cool would that be? Speaking of governor of California, isn't Newsom going to run for president? I swear to God he is. For 2028. That shit crazy. Oh, he said he's not? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I mean, there's no way he'd win. There's literally no way. You probably don't run, honestly. You probably don't run if you're a person like that, unless you feel like you got a pretty good shot. Like, you'd have to wait for, like, the world to change. Because, like, the world, or maybe not the world, but the United States does change and go through big shifts every, like, 4 to 8 years. Maybe not 4 years. That's not really enough time. But, you know, like, every 8 years, I feel like the world, America does kind of shift. So, like, if you are him, you're probably like, I want to run for president, but let's wait, like, 10 more years. Let's let the world change a little bit. It is crazy how much the world does change, though. Like, I've seen it. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes when I go back and I watch content from me, like, 10 years ago. Shit, not even 10 years ago. 5 years ago. Seeing the way chat talks 5 years ago is so different. So different. Like, okay, so for example, I noticed this earlier when I was playing Valhalla. I think Valhalla came out in 2020, so 5 years ago. And I was watching my old footage of my chat while I played Valhalla. And this is the craziest part. Everybody was stoked. I don't think I saw a single bad message about anything. They were stoked. They were like, wow, this system's sick. Oh, sweet, Assassin's Creed's doing this now. Oh, cool, they're doing this. Oh, that's sweet. Look at the grass here. They were so different than how they are now. Now it's like, oh shit, you see that tree? It didn't blow in the wind. That tree didn't, that branch is static, bro. It doesn't move. But 5 years ago when Valhalla came out, they were so positive. It's so vastly different how much people have just changed just on Twitch alone. It was really fun to watch. And then I went even further back. Then I watched 10 years ago when I watched myself play Counter-Strike 10 years ago. And this is the crazy part, okay? When I watched 10 years ago, before Valhalla, which was 5 years ago, it felt like now. When I watched the videos and I watched my chat 10 years ago, back when I was playing, you know, back when I moved into California, back when I was playing on C9 and shit, it feels like it is now. everybody was like doomers. They were downers. They were shit talking everything. They were like super like hostile and snappy. So that you see it right there. You see 5 years and then another 5, and you see the two differences of how people changed in those 5 years. Granted, some of that might just be my audience, right? Like maybe when I started 10 years ago, they were all like my age. They were all like, you know, anywhere from 13 to 20. And then I grew up, and then I grew up to like 26, 27. They grew up to like 22, 23. And then they were pretty nice. And now I'm 31 almost. They're like 28. And then it went back to the beginning, because when you're young, you say dumb shit. And when you're old, you also say dumb shit. But right in the middle is where you just stay in your lane and you just chill. I'm not saying 31's the old, just to be clear. We're playing Krakoa. Oh, shit. Oh, I got to change my title. Krakoa. Oh, fuck. I get to watch a pro match on Krakoa? That's sick.
And will they protect the Wolverine even? Because that's something
Turn
that
the music
Envy
off.
struggled with when they're trying to play triple Vanguards. Is do we protect a Wolverine? And already Envy getting rid of a Loki early. Okay, no, we were swapped. That makes okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't make sense, but now this makes sense.
Makes a little
Also, you're almost
so
40. I'm almost 31, man. All good. All good.
To what Envy have been playing throughout the day, or do they already have something preset in mind?
I always wondered.
Turn
do you
off the
wanna be Team
music.
A or Team B? Do you want to be the first one to ban, or do you want to be the second ban but also the first protect ZP?
Chat, say something that, okay, say one word or one thing that would best explain or resemble your age. I'll go first. I don't know, fucking Dragon Ball Z or something. Bro, I don't know. I just thought of something random. Neopets, Tamagotchi, MLG, back pain. Holy fuck, you're old. Full House, in sync, saggy balls. Bro, what? One man, one cup. Close. I wanted to just see like a nostalgia trip to see how old people are, pretty much. Anyone that said VHS, I guess I also used VHSs, but I was like fucking, 6, 7.
Nerfs across the board, but catflation is always real.
I also used floppy disks. I did use floppies. Not much, honestly. I used a floppy like once or twice, and then it was gone. That shit does not exist at that point. I used like 1 or 2 floppy disks.
Domination. He just stalls the point way too long. Shikigami's turn to protect after Emma Frost
Bro,
is in.
please shut the music off, okay? Envy bans Luna, bans Cap, protects Torch, protects Emma. Shikigami bans Loki, protects Groot, bans Rocket, protects Psylocke, bans Atom, and the last Envy ban is, I don't know, Hulk. Okay, they do like to end with Hulk.
You give them an extra ban, and what do? They ban an extra strat.
Bro, this music's gonna drive me mad. Please turn it off. It's not that I don't like music. It's just like this is bad music. It sounds like it's fucking from like Mario. Like, bro.
You've got some of the big damage dealers. Groot is in. Psylocke is in with her dance of the butterfly for Shikigami. On the other side, will Envy actually bring out a Human Torch? That's what I've been scratching my head about. Is it map specific now that we're going to Krakoa? ZP, Avast, let's get it started.
Honestly, Avast, there's part of me that doesn't even want to talk this part here, because I just really enjoy the Krakoa music.
I'm gonna freak out. Did someone talk to me? No.
Remember that song?
I do not remember that song. You just spoke until I do not remember.
Somebody turn this music off.
That was production.
Wait, that was production of the year saying we can't do that. That's actually so messed up though that this world functions like that. That there are copyrights.
Yeah, it's a rough time. 2025.
Oh, thank God.
Intellectual property be holding back the true creativity. But we're getting into it. Shikigami heading out of the gate. Kresmang on the Groot. No surprises there, and also no torch.
Krakoa, baby.
Yeah, no
This is probably their best map by far.
There is a torch.
Okay.
There is in fact a torch. Me when I'm in Minecraft.
Shikigami. I was looking at Envy. I was expecting Envy to play it, given the protect. They protect torch, but they don't play it.
I mean, the thing is, like, Envy gets to play kind of the comp they want. I mean, they had Immerfrost protected. They also had the Psylocke protected, so they kind of got everything they wanted.
I am Groot.
Yeah, I mean, for Envy, they like the triple Vanguard. They'll run with it here again. We'll see if Shikigami's answer will be enough. I mean, certainly, Groot-wise, can't ask for a better Groot than Kresmang, and maybe that will give them the opportunity, but you know, you gotta look to Madian and see if they're gonna be able to head to the back, get pickoffs on this Hela. It's been a quieter day for Hela's NNA here so far.
See, just a more poke coming through. Very long poke game here for Shigami, just playing around.
The super hot fire Human Torch.
There's the value from Human Torch. Some of those buffs coming through, just that extra damage, that damage over time. They're using the Blazing Blast, keeping everything alive. As now, diving on in, finding one. As Melophobia, seeing this value come out from the Human Torch.
Yeah, and right now, Shikigami starting off great here in the first point. Still yet to be capped. Envy trying to stall things out. They dropped the Strangling Prison as remix, but that fight seemed over. That seemed like a waste of the prison, if nothing else. And Shikigami cleaning up, powered by the Human Torch, where, by the way, Envy's protect.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is actually a really good pick, I think, into this triple Vanguard composition because, A, there's not a lot that can already. I mean, Envy just making a swap already with Cal moving back to the Hela. So exactly what you needed because Human Torch does a lot of damage over time from the Blazing Blast. They have the Meteor Impacts where it gives him the bonus health now. He does a lot of burst damage if he hits one of his secondary fires. He does more damage in general with his primary. He has Tornado.
It's gonna be hard to deal with this Human Torch. Like, actually, this character is so fucking annoying.
See if Cal is able to clip Torch out of the sky. Melophobia right now.
Like, look at that, bro. The Groot combo plus the Torch ult is like, fuck.
Win here for Shikigami, and I mean, Envy just walked into the blaze and did not walk out.
Hela actually doesn't counter him? No, Hela doesn't counter. No, not at all. Because, like, it's not like Human Torch is, like, playing off in, like, the fucking, in, like, the stars.
Where they're, like, not as comfortable on some of these new meta picks outside of, like, the Immerfrost. Because right now, Melophobia getting a lot of value of the Human Torch, which has just been creeped in power over and over and over again until eventually with these newest buffs, looks very strong, especially with the team up with Invisible Woman.
You just imagine the devs look there, it's like, well, they'll play him at some point. They can't let it, like, hold out.
Oh no, Kaluge pushed up the map!
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a push. Kaluge is gone, and, well, that just ruins the entire attempt here by Envy. You just see the quick retreat. Shikigami nearly overchases Madian. Lucky to get away. A little bit of portal tech coming in here from Envy.
All that time
they got one fight left.
Just pushed over like a small fry, you know? Just the meat doesn't help him there. And the portals, like you said, very fun part of Koproa.
Holy shit.
It's going to be just a silent seduction trying to find Melophobia, but he's like, nah, I'm just going to LOS. Nah,
he took the portal.
Yeah, Melophobia's like, no, like...
He took the fucking portal.
He just leaves. Immerfrost not used to that level of rejection. Meanwhile, speaking of rejection, Scary Genji dropped the Meteor M. Does not connect. Shikigami still control the point. Takes down Remix. And Shikigami up one here so far. Vanguard's doing well. Melophobia to the back, finds Narrow. The Torch continuing to be on fire.
Well done.
Kaluge is eventually swarmed onto
They're going to have to start banning Human Torch, I think, genuinely. I think Human Torch is too hard to deal with unless you play it yourself.
Have you ever seen the Willem Dafoe picture where he's like looking up into the sky and he's like, oh, like that's essentially what's happening to Envy right now because you're using this Human Torch to just LOS around this huge skybox to move around, play the pillars, play around the point. You're getting all this constant damage, the constant DOT as well from the Blazing Blast, and
they protected it.
Just,
yeah, but you can just first ban it,
especially when you have the Immerfrost. Like, okay, you can contest the point, you can put your shield out to sort of contest some of that LOS, but you can't do it.
Look at what Envy's first ban was. It was fucking Luna. Like, bro, what? That's your first ban? Really? Luna? What are we thinking here?
Nothing was happening because it's not like your Psylocke's going to be.
That's an insane first ban.
Because they're not going to be dumb enough to just play on the ground, especially at the top level.
Well, Envy kind of looks at it and says, "Flame on." Cal swapping.
Wait, Envy protected it? Wait, oh shit, Envy protected it? They didn't even play it? That's crazy. At least they're playing it now. Okay, at least they're playing. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize. It's been a long day. I didn't realize that they protected it. Okay, that makes more sense. They're playing it though, so it's okay. They're playing it. So everything that we just said or the past 30 seconds, irrelevant.
And by the way, Immerfrost is gone. Kaluge
delete it.
Onto the Magneto.
Yeah, they've taken him off. Neither Doctor Strange nor Magneto, though his Magneto has been pretty good as well.
He's drawing shapes, baby.
Earlier in the domination, I mean, Shikigami holding on to an ult bank advantage already.
Whose fire is whose? Blues clues.
Gonna open up here. You got the cloak ult being used. Envy with the invisible boundary. Remix though striking first. Greed first Groot. Getting Envy up on top. 6-on-5 Melophobia. Using the Force Armor. Has the Torch ult ready to go. Madian though able to get NK early in the fight. An equalizing shot for Shikigami. The dive now in from Melophobia. So well timed. This may be the best Torch play we've seen all day.
And it's so important to watch his right clicks. When his right clicks go out, when he hits the land, it's doing extra bonus damage when he hits those right clicks as well. So it's so important to time those combos, hit them, you get the bonus.
Torch Diffie.
Your impact. So now,
I really like Torch. He's super. Torch gives me hope for the season. Genuinely.
And if they need an answer, I mean, they're going to have 5 ults on the board here. Shikigami not really too rich in the ult department, but they do have the strategist ult available. They're going to have some opportunity to delay a bit.
Shikigami could lose this fight to pure capitalism. It wouldn't necessarily be the best for Envy to spend everything, but they do need to get control. So we'll see just exactly what gets invested here. Looking at NK first, where you talk about ways of ripping a Human Torch out of the sky. Well, Galactic Legend is in fact one of those ways. But Envy,
I'm bright like a star.
Gonna drop the Torch ult. A little bit of fire here in the back. Meteor M though gonna be used in response to Scar Genji from down. Finds Month.
I don't think Cal knows that Magneto was eating his ults.
And Scatter Genji has been a master of hitting the absolute fade away in the corner Meteor M's. I feel for Shikigami from every time we've seen him. And Kluge's gonna get too late, but doesn't really matter because plenty of times with the respawns that come on up, it's Cal swapping to the Doctor Strange for the contest. There are gonna be 3 ults on the board here for Envy. They're going to have some options, but Shikigami playing the poke with this Human Torch comp so well, playing really split, making sure to keep this Blazing Blast connected on the point to get that damage.
They walked into the fire. We'll see if it works out, but it's enough. They just immediately mug Scar Genji where he stands. You have the ult coming out from Melophobia, but Kalush says goodbye. Meteor M, easy cleanup right after, and the Galactic Legend. Kind of expensive though, Avast.
I mean, it's the golden rules, EP. He who has the gold makes the rules, and in this case the gold is the ults, and I think Envy, they made the rules that were
he lost me.
Point. But in return, it was super expensive.
I wish Storm could move as fast as Torch. That would be sick.
About to have 3 ults on board here.
Storm feels like a fucking
okay,
brick
we know we're
compared to
gonna
him.
have that invisible boundary. We're gonna have the boundary.
Why did Kalush leave Sentinels?
Some of the value from this, but we're not gonna be able to mitigate everything. So Krasbang's engage here.
Why do most people leave teams?
This very, very early strangling prison. Also, I mean, the poke from Melophobia putting so much pressure. It's ridiculous. A lot of
I'll let you think about that one. I'll let you think about that one.
The boundary for Month was a little bit late. Not enough to save Narrow. Keep Envy at a full 6. This is an absolute disaster of an opening start here for Envy. And now Shikigami gonna drop the Eternal Bond. Melophobia sends his blood in the water, dives on in with Krasbang. They get down Remix.
He's playing Torch really well. The left-right click weaving is really, really good.
Done really in overwhelming power via the Torch.
I mean, Cal gonna have the Eye of Agamotto. They're close to the Eternal Bond for Nero. Remix swapping to the Venom for the contest. So they're gonna have some options to touch, but they have to walk into the Goddess of Death. They're gonna have to walk into a Meteor Rim with no strategy ults. No strategy ults. And this is a very, very scary contest here. Because your backline's
definitely not money he was dropped.
Remix NK
Kalush
around a bit, but
no.
I mean, they have to touch first. I mean,
They have to walk into the blunder.
No. I think you might be thinking of Hogs, which Hogs did also get removed, or did get removed, I guess. Actually, we don't know if Hogs got removed. We could assume, but we don't actually know. We know that he's gone.
Just run. Still though, Envy not giving up any picks here just yet, despite the double duelist ults in play. Melophobia though, lighting things on fire. You start seeing Remix's health dropping super low. Has to pop the
All right, they're on the board. Envy.
Takes down Genji, and Shikigami kind of fumbles a bit here. Envy able to withstand.
Incredibly good contest there for Envy. I mean, they have the bubble there. Kalush gets the perfect bubble in the NK to get the touch. Ironmix then comes back in. Everyone stays alive. The Eternal Bond, they just play. They stagger around that because there isn't really quite enough
Gomez said they
damage,
offered more money.
especially with the Goddess of Death, who's not going to typically burn
Well,
through strategy.
that's what a chatter says.
They're in control.
I trust
They
them.
can drop a Feast of the Abyss here. They can.
I take
pressure the
anything
backline
literally.
aggressively. They do
I
have the
trust
Galactic
them.
Legend as well.
No
And
sarcasm,
a lot
actually.
Of pressure here on Ricky to make sure this boundary's good, to make sure those Guardian shields and the Force Physics don't immediately lose.
I'm going to be honest, right now the scene moves so fast. If you think you're a star player, get paid for being a star player, because there might not be another opportunity for it.
Dives on in, goes for the feast, gets pushed in the middle of it. Envy though, Remix needs to get out, nearly gets bursted down. The boundary, though, is used here by Shikigami, used in turn by Envy. Both teams invisible.
Damn, they tried to save Remix with the ult, but they didn't.
Actually wasn't able to get away. Shikigami now, working on the 65. Krasmeg dropping the prison. Is the fall through going to be there? What's Mel?
What? He went for him? Kaluj is a psycho.
Meteor and the go. Shikigami, though, still in a good spot. Dropping the Eternal Bond. Torch up in the sky, looking for who to burn. Amadian gang, NK. And it's Shikigami now. A little bit more needed. We are in overtime, 99-99, but all the eliminations going their way.
I think Shikigami wins this first map.
Remix out of the fight, and that could be it.
I mean, look at the man advantage. They're about to have another supernova. They're about to have a meteor M. Sure, I have Agamotto invested, but I think this is going to be a slow loss for Envy, barring a miracle, like an absolute miracle.
Okay.
Proving, by the way, that them being good, not a fluke. A lot of people did wonder if this team was a little bit too one-dimensional, wondering, you know, whether or not it was just 100 Thieves having a bad week. Well, this is the Envy super team, as it's been called, and Shikigami still comes out strong here on Krakoa.
The Shika army.
How much more do you think they offered? I don't know, man. Fucking, I don't think anyone will have the answer to that question. Except for Kaluj, I guess.
Really good. And I think for Shikigami, what I'm impressed by is that when their first debut, when they won Rivals Fight Night, when they first showed up, they were playing.
Why was Cat banned? Maybe Shikigami
right?
plays
Especially
it.
The strategy side. Now, I wouldn't necessarily say this
they don't like it.
unconventional, but some of the other NA teams just haven't feeling comfortable, so they've clearly adapted pretty quickly to this new meta.
Hogs is here. I will give hint. Envy offered more than 2x Sen. Hogs.
They're clearly very flexible.
Legendary.
Very adaptable and willing to try a lot of new things.
That's a solid hint. Solid hint. You don't know the price, but you know it's 2x more.
Torch, next highest
W Hogs. W Leak.
12K. Ridiculous performance from Melophobia to open things up. Shikigami in the driver's seat after a 2-0 Krakoa. We're going to MV's pick here. You just got beaten down.
2x of 0 is still 0.
You're going to load up Midtown and full hold them, right?
I think they would try and go to Midtown, especially if they could do triple Vanguard. They don't have to worry about a Wolverine. However, I'm just going to bring a quick flashback to map 1. Envy was the ones who protected Human Torch. Surely that doesn't happen again, given what Melophobia just did. There will be a shift in draft strategy for Envy, or, look, I'm not going to be able to explain it. It would make no sense.
Yeah, as Marley says in the chat, at least they banned Captain America. That's the first
So
of the
true.
day. Let's get another one. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Fuck
from
Captain
game
America, though, for real.
one. Awesome stuff on both sides of the ball. Melophobia, my player to watch, but Amadian was the one who graced our screen on the Hella most of last broadcast. ZP. Is it a duelist fight between these two teams? Because we saw the triple Vanguard with Kaluj eventually having to pull out a Punisher at the end.
Look, I think it's an everything fight from what we've been seeing. I think Ricky has some of the best self-control in terms of alt economy you will see out of a
Why would Envy protect Torch to not even run it, then try to, and then can't counter it? You can't counter Torch. The only way you counter Torch is by playing him. He is not counterable. Hella, maybe, but it's really hard. Like, I could do it, you know, because I have it like that.
On the other side,
but like, not many people could. You know what I'm saying?
For Envy moving forward, Avast.
Not if they're going to keep playing Human Torch. If they're playing Human Torch, it's unfortunately, you don't have a lot of great options. The only way it works is if you're burning the rest of the team for Shikigami before Melophobia is getting a ton of value. Because sure, you can.
I think Widow could work. As weird as that is, Widow could.
But realistically, if you're gonna play it,
or Iron Fist, fly up there and just fucking beat his ass.
Is just gonna do too much damage.
Very nice dunk by Kaluj gave Envy their first point control, but in overtime, well, we're getting used to this one. Shikigami taking over the Hella right next to the Vanguard.
I don't know how Scarlet Witch does. I don't know where your logic is there. There is no logic there. Scarlet Witch does not counter. Scarlet Witch does not counter anyone.
The one man.
Yeah, you look at that, and you know. By the way, you know, for those at home wondering, like
maybe like some dive character. I don't know.
You just look at the UI. You can tell instantly how many were stunned. It is the
you float up and suck his soul. Okay.
You tell me as a fan.
I'm just gonna. This is gonna be the honest truth, and you probably know this, but players in like silver and gold are very different than pro players. If you fly up to me as a Scarlet Witch, I'm not even a pro. If you fly up to me as Scarlet Witch and I'm Torch, I literally kill you in 2 shots. I don't think you understand how easy it is to kill a Scarlet Witch, let alone kill a Scarlet Witch that is hovering, holding spacebar, doing this. You will literally, you will blow her up. You will look at her and fucking left click her, hit her in the face, and she's got like 30 health left. And you're like, well, fuck, I guess I die. And then you go fly away.
It protects for Envy, right? Where, okay, maybe they protect Emma Frost. Maybe
the one thing, so the thing about Torch is you don't really want to get close to him. If you do get close to Torch, you need to be a character that can be tanky enough to take it. Maybe Iron Fist, right? If you right click, you hover up there and you fucking... That might work, maybe. But Torch has a shotgun. You don't want to get close to a shotgun. That's the general rule of thumb, right? So you want to take him out from the sky, but it's really... Or take him out from afar. But it's really hard to take him out from afar. Because it's not easy as Hela. Trust me, I play Hela. Hela's my main character. Not easy. Like, I could hit him sometimes. Widow sometimes. Spider-Man's not bad. Spider-Man's okay.
Envy also loses the first map, the Shroud X, because they get crunched by Wolverine, and their instant response is like...
Storm, nah. Storm's not strong enough.
Envy, they show their emotions through their bands.
I'm telling you, you just have to... The only way to counter a Torch is playing it. That's it. It's hard. It's really hard.
Game. Let's just do the simple stuff. Make sure that doesn't happen. Shikigami saying, guess what? We got Crazemang. He may be the best tank. He may be the best Groot in North America. Putting his name out there. On the other side, Envy, who's going to square up? Remix again, and they are going to bring out a raccoon.
We need Iceman in the game. Oh, shit, that'd be sick.
It could be anything still, because realistically, with Loki being banned, which is a great ban for Shikigami, because you don't have that regeneration domain, you don't have that really fast build for the God of Mischief, you don't really have a lot of, like, sure, unless you want to maybe potentially use, like, Cloak and Dagger, you don't have a huge burst heal outside of Rocket. Rocket is the next, like, burst heal strategist that you have available to you. And Jeff being banned is also interesting. Because I wonder, I mean, like, the Human Torch made sense.
They banned Jeff?
Bans made sense. The Jeff here was like, were they suspecting a potential, Jeff DPS play? Or
I think this is just, we don't want to show anything, right?
Yeah,
we're not afraid of what you can bring.
Are they going to ban Cap still or no?
Your VODs. Emma Frost getting protected by Shikigami is good news for Kaluj. You don't have to use it. Now you get Magneto, and you got the comp you want.
What if they added elemental bonuses like Pokemon? Water kills fire, grass kills water. You're cooking. Somebody hire that man. Hire him now.
This is the point of this protect. We literally just saw their Midtown, where their entire Midtown strategy relied on Emma Frost being the heart of it, with Kaluj being front and center. Envy is brought us to Midtown, which is the same way the last series went.
Ban Cap?
They were not going to ban
Or
Emma
no.
Frost. That is a little ridiculous to me. But hey, you know, Shikigami, maybe they just feel like they really need to be 100 out of 100% sure that they get to play.
Wait, we get to see Rocket. Yay!
Hopefully minimize
I love Rocket. He's cute.
Comes out from Shikigami, and they say no Invisible Woman, no Luna Snow, no Loki. A triple strategist ban from Shikigami. On the other side, they're targeting the Hulk. The giant
New skins at like 8 minutes. Oh, the Doctor Strange ones, right? The evil one. Ooh.
I mean, across the board, this makes sense though for Shikigami in particular, because look how many strategists they removed. There's 3 strategists off the board here, including Loki, most importantly, but also Invisible Woman. So this gives a lot of sustain gone now. They're still gonna have Rocket, who's been buffed, but even with this James result, he's not like a absolutely insanely good pick here for a triple Vanguard composition, even though it's a lot better. And then you're probably going to have to run like a Cloak and Dagger. So I do think for Shikigami, they've still done a pretty decent job of, okay, we've removed some of those key strategists here for Envy.
I think it's all about the lore. They've heard about Kaluj's Jeff. Making sure Shikigami doesn't have one of their own. Here we go. 17 seconds until map number 2 begins. If you are
I have not seen this. Oh, wait, it's Midtown. Never mind. Sorry, I thought it was
on Twitter, Kick, or on YouTube.
Central Park. It is not Central Park. I have not seen Central Park, actually. That would be fun to watch.
All right, so this is going to be interesting. We'll see how much homework Shikigami did. It is going to be Envy, though.
They instantly went left. They instantly went left. That's so funny.
With Emma Frost.
They're like, we're the ones that spawn camped. We're not gonna have that same shit happen to us.
This is their offense, right, versus the defense. So typically the defense, we're gonna try that triple Vanguard, just like break out as. No, I mean the aggression here with the bubbles, with the bulwarks, just making a lot of presence already for Envy.
Well, Krasmang back up via the BRB.
Oh, they're in a weird spot.
Going on down.
They need to get out of here.
Success rate here at Rivals Fight Night. We'll see if this is a change at all. As NK a little bit pummeled on this Wolverine here so far, but gets a little bit of a grab. Envy just trying to get out of this also very aggressive Shikigami hold.
What's crazy is Shikigami's doing the triple tank shit that Envy did here.
The diamond form. You do have some options to mitigate with the forwards here as well as Armadian. Armadian can swap to Moon Knight, which with the buff, I mean the bonus health you get is, oh my goodness, Cal gonna get the execute. I think this is a really good comp from Envy to make sure to get the Punisher to get this flip here.
Envy knows how to play against the triple tank in the spawn.
The Moon Knight could still generate a ton
We did not. We're one step away from goats. Nah, man, nah. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be good.
Super valued in competitive play in recent times, but we'll see if Shikigami is able to make it work. For now, you got this portal here from Scatter Genji. Send things up. Shikigami rolling on in from the backhand side. They nearly pick off Nero immediately.
Big NK.
Drop Strangling Prison. NK following through right after. And, well, back to spawn.
Very fast fight win, but I mean, that's 3 ults. 3 ults off the board there, so Shikigami get to walk back in. They're going to have the Hand of Khonshu if they choose to stay on the Moon Knight. They're going to have their Strategist ults. They're going to have a Strangling Prison of their own. I think all of this is still pretty good for Shikigami the upcoming.
Instead of banning Jeff, they should have banned Wolverine. They're playing it, man.
Okay, do we have a Strategist ult up?
They are playing the Wolverine.
This execution that comes out for Cal. Do we make sure no one goes down to the Meteor for Kaluj?
Bucket likes naming things. I'll say this here. If this combo works, it's Khonshu's Prison coming right up from Krasmang and Armadian. However, Cal, with the final judgment here, Envy trying to open things up. Remix, meanwhile, in the front line. Krasmang hasn't dropped the Prison here just yet. Might die before they get the chance instead. Gets healed back up. Prison is dropped, but guess what? Khonshu isn't there. Khonshu did not answer the call because Armadian was down. However, the rest of it still works out. On the defense, Shikigami.
I didn't think they were going to win that.
Uh-oh, wait. Not a lot of value from the Strangling Prison either. So
what just hit the Groonies right there? It's fucking slam his ass.
I still think it's not terrible here for Shikigami. The fight's broken down pretty effectively. They should be able to take Kaluj. That's exactly what we're going to do. And despite some unfortunate situations, they hold on to the Hand of Khonshu.
Look at hold.
And they made sure to get tons and tons of value from that Strangling Prison from Krasmang, who once again just splits the heals off of the walls.
Kind of a huge stagger there at the end.
Where do you think high rank console rank up? Where do you think high rank console rank up against PC players?
Shikigami still making it work. Envy now.
I mean,
only a minute left.
they probably do it, right?
Burned off the clock.
I don't see why not.
And I mean, this fight, Envy either wins or could get first point held. We'll see how it pans out.
Because now
we have a sub coming in. It's Deep Impact. Back to you.
I didn't know if it had been called. I didn't know if it had been called out yet. I couldn't tell if it was delayed, so I didn't say anything.
We have a person back to spawn. It's NK. Scatter Genji takes down the Wolverine immediately.
I mean, Envy, they have to back. They have to back on this thing to pick right now. They're gonna have to back. And the thing is, here's what's so brutal currently is because you just saw right there, Armadian
killed.
Moon Knight, not get found.
Kaluj kind of all in on this.
Oh no! What a good cloak, right click.
Doesn't get caught by Cal early on. Dance of the Butterfly. Dancing of Doom takes down another. So Cal making things happen here in the backline. Envy with the advantage. Madian down, and that will be first.
The worst part about this is a Shikigami had combo. I mean, they had the fucking Moon Knight forever, and they didn't get to do the combo, bro. That sucks.
Shikigami doing a good job. They still haven't even used the Hand of Khonshu. They're still that ult has not been popped yet.
Khonshu doesn't have hands, is what we found out here.
What the thing is, he has more hands than ever before with the buff, so he has even an incredible amount of hands. In fact, they just haven't.
Yeah, Moon Knight wasn't ulting because he was waiting for the Groot. He was waiting for the perfect ult to win the fight and hopefully win that point.
Again, we're gonna call it Khonshu Prison coming up here.
They didn't find it.
Burn through just every strategist ult, so if they do drop.
They have to rush to find it now. They're gonna come from the fucking heavens. Groot ult.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Prison
he
is out.
missed.
Is Khonshu gonna answer the call? Oh yeah, the portal's gonna get opened up, but the rocket CYA comes in, and Envy, everyone escapes jail time. Kaluj goes in, takes down Meliphobia. The jailbreak in progress. Envy not phased at all by that ult combo. Shikigami trying to hang on here with the Eternal Bond, but NK moving on in, good the cleave, but Krasmang and Dink still get 2. Shikigami, are they somehow gonna hold on here, even with the combo failure? Might be the case.
I mean, I love what the backline are doing for Shikigami here. They make sure to just immediately move to the back, the Eternal Bond, cutting that pressure. They're using this Cape of Terror to put vulnerabilities the entire time. And then just Scatter Genji, who has done so well in Magneto in the past, continuing to save bubbles. just keeping the bulwarks up, alive, mitigating the value for NK. So despite the failure of that combo, they just still have so much damage and they have so much pressure into the backline still after the ults get used that Envy are struggling here. Because with the Wolverine, sure, you're great at shredding tanks and the Vanguards, but you're not really that good at dealing with just how
that was so scary. He was so low.
Melophobia again caught there. Can't go for the abduct instead. Still under pressure, still getting thrown back.
Oh, the right click.
No, does not connect.
The cloak saved him again, bro. Well, I guess that was
right now. Chops that tree right down.
the other team this time, but
here comes Khonshu, Amadian. Drop in the hand of Khonshu.
Bro, stop watching the Wolverine. We can't see anything.
Takes down one of his own. The BRB bringing Envy right back in the fight. Battle of power here. Much more in Envy's favor here so far. And the balance continues.
We literally missed like all of that because we were just watching a Wolverine fucking run around in circles.
To the end of point 2.
Goodbye, Wolverine. Enjoy your permaban.
I mean, however, for Shikigami, they're gonna have another contest. They're gonna have the last stand.
Why is Envy playing Cloak and Dagger without a Moon Knight? Bro, what? Well, team up his fucking ass. Who cares? That's irrelevant.
Oh, they're back on in Shikigami, draining the bank. Meteor MN from Scatter Genji. Can he do it one more time? Looking for it? No, not going to find it here just yet. Cal, meanwhile, shooting away here. Mostly onto the CYA. Finally breaks it on down. Both teams still
big,
6 on 6.
big,
However, Shikigami
big from Envy.
With the stand, ends up picking up 3. Crushes Genji there on the other side, still looking for a little bit
Holy
more.
Shit, they're doing it.
Is Envy via the power of this Wolverine. And now, point 2 should be theirs.
Yeah, but Cloak and Dagger's kind of ass now, no? Yeah. Look who's banned. Loki, Luna, Invis, Jeffrey, if you want to include them.
From the Eternal Bond.
They don't got a lot of options.
Finding to just denying the value there for Shikigami. And still, it's not been fast caps here, right? But Midtown, typically not a map that's very easy to cap across the board. So it's pretty hard for the courses. Envy holding on to more ults, about to have the combo themselves. They're about to have Strangling Prison and Meteor M.
Mantis is better. Mantis doesn't have enough healing. You know, just can't heal as much as Cloak, right? You wouldn't play Mantis there. You could play the Guardians comp. Is that open? Yeah, Guardians is open. You could play that. They don't feel like they need it though.
Hostage by waiting for Khonshu. See if Krasman can find the opportunity. Right now, though, Envy moving on forward in the neutral, finds Ricky early on, just pure cleaving. And of course, the
damn, Envy's doing really good. This new reformed Envy looking damn good out there. Look at him. Look at him.
They just made sure to go forward knowing that there's not a strategist ult.
I mean, Shikigami's doing great. They won the first fucking map, and they're doing still good. They might bring him down to 0, which is huge.
Setting up NK. Gonna be someone to watch here, trying to
what about Luna?
Trying
Banned.
to find one. Strangling Prison committed onto the flank, just one, just getting Cal. Which, I mean, I don't think that's that great a value because they have the BYB, yeah.
Trust me, you'll only see Cloak and Dagger when all the supports are banned. She is the last picked support always. Unless you're not playing Guardians, then you're not going to play Adam, right?
The counterfire in here from Cal, not quite over yet, but Envy is looking awfully weak with the healing just thrown into the dirt. Remix right now. We'll see how long Remix can live, and the answer is not long. Taking on down. And Shikigami.
Damn, they didn't let him. They didn't let him get 3. That's really big. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. Damn. They almost got out there. Holy, that was close.
And yeah, I think the Strangling Prison, man, while it didn't necessarily get immense value.
Is Cloak really that bad for heals?
Mitigating ult value. It did.
Yeah, I mean,
it did
yeah.
burn the BRB before the fight started. And I think when you have a pretty strong ult,
yeah, she's not great.
It's still a decent amount of value.
Or I guess they're not great.
So Krasman, I think, potentially seeing like, okay, we want to get a spawn, we want to just deny any potential Cal value there and remove the BRB. I think that's still a pretty good play in hindsight. Looking at some of the stats, I mean, Krasman still putting out some group performances to be expected. Just a player that is getting tons of value at the walls, blocking damage, do a lot of damage himself. But pretty even across
I've been enjoying your Deadlock VODs.
I still think
I can't wait to play Deadlock again, man. Deadlock's going to be my new. That new grind whenever it actually launches.
Where I thought, okay, maybe
be so sick.
You ban the Groot away from Remix. I think Shikigami, I mean, the level of player that Krasman has on the Groot, should you lose this map, should you go down 2-0 as Envy, just mess around a little bit here. Ban the Groot and see what Shikigami looks like in Grootless gameplay. Because even go back to the match against Under Thieves, so much of it, like the starting course, was Krasman on the Groot. I just wonder if Shikigami is in the same team.
Have you played with the
if
3
force
lane
him on something
change?
different.
Deadlock? No.
With 10 seconds to go, I'd like to remind the chat you could follow the channel and help us reach our follower goal of 7,000 over on twitch.tv/rivalsfightnight. If you're here, you're a dirty lurker. Stay lurking. I don't judge. Just hit the follow button on your way out.
Chat, I gotta tell you, he does judge and he does know. Fucking knows everything.
He's kind of like evil Santa.
Yeah, if you take the risk, it's
They gave me a sword, dude. I can see everything.
He knows. He simply knows. But Shikigami right now already has gotten more progress than Shroud X got on this map here so far. So, you know, 9
Hey, that's not
meters,
fair.
3 times Shroud X progress and way more in terms of
That's not fair, man. They let him have it. Because Wolverine's in the mix, man. That's not fair. That's not fair. They let him have it, bro. Because they let Wolverine through.
They learned a bit for what happened in the previous matchup for Shroud X. Because
If anything, we're doing the scene a favor by showing them what to not do. Am I right? Oh, I like this. This is the one time you'll see Scarlet Witch. When you're deciding to do a portal, because your Strange is going to be in the mix anyway. You're not. You might as well try the Witch. Wait, what?
Portal in.
They're going on in.
He didn't even commit? That's some weenie shit, bro. That's some weenie shit. That's some weenie shit, though.
Definitely can swing the Wolverine. Omega Hurricane coming on in just for egregious.
Oh, wait, it was the other way around. Or wait, no, it wasn't. Sorry.
Now the question is, does Shikigami continue to play? I mean, they're kind of stuck on the storm, right? Like, the spawn hold is kind of done. However, it still is a triple Vanguard setup for Envy. So maybe you stay with it. You just get that extra damage. You get that extra aura value. Definitely, though, wishing they probably would have had a Magneto potentially for Melophobia. Oh, well, goodbye, Meteor M.
I think Envy was wishing they had a Magneto brought back into the fray. Krasmang, though, still has Strangling Prison good to go. NK,
I'll be honest, playing this game is easier to follow than watching it, which makes no fucking sense. I swear to God, playing is much easier to follow.
Envy's defense alive here.
Because like the camera perspectives are constantly changing. 1 second you're watching defense, next second you're watching attack.
And I really like the swap on it.
For different perspectives, different like areas, it's fucking confusing sometimes. I swear. I swear it's easier to follow playing.
Especially when you're playing like kind of a clumped style. You don't have a Magneto, so you don't have to worry about bulwarks. Just mitigating your Eye of Agamotto value here. You're getting a ton of bursts in these close range streets. You got your shield mitigating a lot of the damage, especially if you're playing to like a Moon Knight or something like that.
The aerial views are good. You can actually see what's happening. I like these views a lot, personally.
Shikigami, the question becomes, okay, can we set up a Strangling Prison? Can we set up the Psionic Seduction here, knowing there's no strategy souls just yet?
For the Europeans in the chat, we are at 63. Danny DeVito. Go ahead.
Kalush went into back. He went to back, got one, but the fall through from Shikigami, far more. Khonshu's wrath just being felt across the board. Clearly, in terms of deities, like, I don't know, Khonshu over Agamotto, Vast. That's where I'm ranking it right now.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the religious battle, and that's, sorry, our Puckett advertising bot, or AI, just kind of malfunctioned there a bit. Typically, we have a much better cooldown on the Puckett AI, so we'll work on that one. We're getting the code monkeys working on that. So now, Envy still looking to defend. Shikigami continuing their progress forward. Likely just going to be looking to drop.
What the fuck is going on here?
Get some of the damage boost, get some of the bonus.
Why were they all split?
Scatter gets you going down.
And get Scatter down early. Remix. I think Remix still may drop the prison here, but okay. Dance of the Butterfly into the back. Envy spending some cash here, and it's a little bit early into the point to be doing this, but I think for Envy, you just want to get some sense of tempo back.
And also, this is a really strong choke to hold. So I think it's worth it to commit to fight this choke here, because especially with the group, you just can fight it so effectively playing around these full mesh walls. So Shikigami looking for the opening. They still hold on to the Psionic Seduction, but the problem here now is that Nero has an ult.
This music is like bugging out. It just keeps like playing randomly. It's weird.
Mitigate. Especially with Kluge going Magneto, so now they're going to have bulwarks. They're going to have some of these bubbles.
Here we go. Group in. Remix for the Strangling Prison and gets immediate.
They had no follow-up.
Phobia punishes him for the attempt. Remix might be back in the fight, but the prison is out. And Shikigami looking for the way in. You have the Eternal Bond being used and used on both sides as Shikigami just gets far more from this exchange. Yeah, Cal may be in the sky, but nothing falling as a result. The ult exchange.
That'd be so sick if he killed them.
So far.
They're stalling well.
I really liked
their tanks.
How Shikigami played that too. Because as soon as they made
sure we got one more fight on this point.
Pop the Cloak and Dagger there for Dinks. They pop Ricky's ult. They have
a pretty big ult here. This is really bad for Envy. They have no support ults.
That comes up for Dinks. So
and they have a big Groot ult coming.
Shikigami
really, really bad.
Kalush gonna hold on to the Meteor Im, but the problem here is like I don't love.
If Kalush could somehow eat this Groot ult with his Magneto ult, that would be insane.
How close up everything is that maybe they could get a pick.
Krasmang drops the wall. Send the stone here.
All good. And that's a wrap on this point. That's a wrap on this point.
Krasmang does it again. Great setup, great wall from the fall through.
Well played from Krasmang. Honestly, the double wall into the Groot ult on the tanks. That was textbook right there. That's textbook Groot. Any Groot players, you watch that back, and that's what you do. Absolutely beautiful work.
These are pretty fast cap times compared.
Someone thanked you in Summit stream, by the way.
This is definitely a little bit more of a pace, but still.
What'd I do?
Last point is.
Did you like more Valheim or the new RuneScape? I mean, obviously Valheim. That game's been out for 5 years. I think RuneScape's gonna be a great game though. It's got a good base.
For Envy, this is just their time to make something happen. They want to know how to pick, and that's exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, you get that early on. And here's the important part here. You're pushing back Shikigami. You're giving Remix time to set up a really good prison. The Median, though, here on the flank, they can do a little bit of pest control on the rocket. No, instead going in for Kalush. Meanwhile, Remix under the gun.
Beautiful, bro.
Doesn't have a chance to drop the prison.
Okay, not so beautiful. Not so beautiful.
And crushed. Median, meanwhile, taking down Cal. Now going up to the outside, using the Goddess of Death. Dropping in the damage from above, and Shikigami Yves one fight away from going up 2-0.
Dude, Shikigami is fucking dominating.
Got something out of Envy.
Excellent raid, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent raid. Sorry.
Strangling Prison isn't going to be a guaranteed win unless we can split the heals here.
Sorry.
So for Shikigami, ideally, maybe you drop.
Okay, well, Shikigami once again still has fantastic ults.
It's not going to necessarily be a super easy fight. Envy, they have some tools in the belt here.
Krasmang here.
Okay, that ult was questionable. That was a weird one.
Come out on top. Envy dumping the bank. They have to win this fight. Cal though ends up falling. Melophobia getting to the back. Both teams down to Hela. Both dead to Wolverine. 5-on-5. NK right now looking for a little bit more here for Envy. Remix on the ropes. Remix super low. Remix chunked on down as well as Narrow.
No way. It's right there.
Through the blockade. They're going to take map 2. 1 map away from being back-to-back champions here in North America.
And you don't hear me say this very often at all, but what a performance from the Cloak and Dagger player for Shikigami. Dinks. I mean, the value they got consistently post Eternal Bond, setting up
excellent game,
doing damage, working as almost a duelist player.
Dude, I love Peanut, man. That shit is fucking quality. That is quality, dude. Well, like 10:30 he goes live in like 3 hours. That shit nice. That shit is entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, if you were doubting Shikigami, if you were thinking last week was a fluke, if you were going,
yeah, Shikigami looking damn good.
What were they doing? This is for real. And again, my only thing as I look at it, when I look at pieces.
Hasn't Wolverine been strong for a while now? Surely a nerf due. They kind of gave him a pretty big change, but I, in a weird way, think it kind of helped him.
Don't lie, and I still think here, if you're Envy, it's time to cut down the tree. Remix might have to change, but solo Krasmang.
Yeah,
why isn't anyone playing Mr. Fantastic? Well, he's kind of a ranked demon, that guy.
It's clear that both players were using their.
I mean, there might be a world where some people play him. I just don't know when. I don't know when. Like, I don't know when you'd want to play him, because like, what does he really do besides just be annoying? You know.
He was getting targeted nonstop throughout this match.
I mean, I think that's definitely part of it. Is that there was more pressure on Euromix for sure. I think it's like a multifaceted point here, right? Because Krasmang, I think, had better walls.
You saw the new trailer for Fantastic Four? Oh shit, there's a new trailer. No, I actually didn't see it. I'll probably watch it though.
So I do, and also utilizing some interesting comps just to get out of spawn to break the spawn hold early, like the storm comp. So yeah, I think Krasmang played really.
I love using him as anti-dive.
And you know, is outperforming Euromix on that, but also Shikigami are setting up a lot more pressure points to where there's less.
Man, I guess I could see that. You slow him a little bit.
Shikigami getting value out of every comp they bring to the table so far.
He can knock flyers to the ground. That's not true. I mean, you could pull them. It's not gonna knock them to the ground.
Anything from this comp that you want to see more of from Envy?
You know, I think from Envy, I don't know if like running Strange versus Emma is the play. I feel like honestly, Envy has been thrown off a bit from what they want, and a lot of it,
It completely knocks them. The hump ability.
Elements in here.
to the ground? Like it's like it's Bucky's E? Wait, that's a hard. Wait, that's actually low key a soft counter to Torch. Wait, that's insane. Okay, I did not know that. That's a soft counter. It sucks that the rest of his kit's kind of buns, but his little bounce slow thing is pretty good.
How much of this also is the fact that I don't think a lot of teams play against a team like Shikigami that just ferociously hates Luna Snow and Invisible Woman to the degree that Shikigami clearly does.
If you're just joining us, that was Envy's best performance. In fact, one of the most impressive performances we've seen on Rivals.
The E always did that? Nobody played him? Oh, it always brought down flyers? Interesting. Okay, well, does it lock them or just bring them down? Because, like, there's a difference between, like, locking them and bringing them down. Because, like, if they're up here and then you bounce on them and then they only drop to about here and then the floor is down here, that's different. But if they're, like, all the way up here and it drops them all the way to the floor and then they're stuck on the floor for a second and then they have to fly back up, it's very different. But if it's only like a slight bounce and it kind of knocks them down for like a second and then they just fly back up.
Could be that. Maybe you take it back domination. Right now, I mean, across the board, I personally felt like the Midtown looked a lot better than the Krakoa. So maybe you continue on like a convoy or a convergence. Definitely on the ropes for Envy currently, because you look at Shikigami and this team just looks...
Is Magic good from a competitive POV? No.
There was just so
Does it Hulk break him down with a leap slam? Yeah, that's really hard to do. With Mr. Fantastic, it's just auto aim. With Hulk, that's really hard.
How do you define the comp you're going to play, and how do you just remove the strengths from the comp for the other team?
Zeep, I'm having fun, but I'm kind of worried that the night's about to end. Right
New Strange bundle and the banner is so heat. Let me go buy it really quick. Excellent, right? God damn it, bro. It's stuck in my fucking head.
They are literally telling you, we don't want you banning Groot under any circumstances. I think you're a Tasmo. You take iRemix aside, you go, look, you're one of our most valuable players. We know you're good at Groot.
I will check. I will check. I will check the skin. Hooray! Oh, God. Why is he so funny? Why is he so funny? You know what the worst part is? I would never follow him because I don't follow anybody. So, I haven't followed anybody in years. Uh-oh. I think my OBS is not admin. Hold on. All right. So what's this new skin? Doctor Strange? Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. Is it a bundle? Oh, it's a penny skin. That's cool. I mean, too bad this character fucking sucks. Oh, that looks really cool though. Actually looks kind of dope. I like that. That's actually a really sweet skin. That's good. That's actually really, really good. I like that. I like that. I like that one a lot. Penny doesn't suck? No way. Yeah, she's still pretty bad. She needs a little bit more of a buff. This is cool. This is a cool skin. Is that what the skin actually looked like in the movie? I thought it was a bunch of little faces. But then again, I've only seen that movie like once because it sucks. In all honesty, it's not a good one. I want to see if they have special sounds. They probably do, right? Too bad Strange sucks now. Yeah, but look at this cool skin.
Enemy in front of us. The winds of Watu
Oh, it does have sound effects. Ooh, this is cool. Look at the cape, dude. This is so cool. This is so sick. I love this. This is cool. I like that one a lot. I like it a lot. That's so cool. There's custom colors now, too. I don't know how you look at them. Luna Snow. Oh, it's just the skin as separate colors. I see. Oh, the blue one's sick. I'm buying that one. I'm buying that blue one. That blue one is sick. I like that one a lot. Cool. I don't even own this skin. The colorway. Oh my god, that colorway is awesome. Look at the details on the leggings. That's sick. I don't really play Psylocke, but what's this one? I don't like the color palette here. Not a fan. Not a fan of the color palette on this one. Not a fan. We go back.
Very good, but Amadian Tella has also been really, really strong this series.
Also, by the way, when you look at the comp here,
Oh,
Torch
Bucky?
was not banned.
Oh.
And
Wait, there's one more? Oh. Oops. Ooh, that's pretty clean. Let me buy that one. Excellent colors. Excellent. I like that. That's clean. That's clean. That's nice.
So it's pretty much
Sorry.
equal Luna Snow Pocket and Human Torch from both sides.
We'll see which Torch is on top. But you know what Malphobia was able to do earlier today? You got to be worried for Envy as Kaluge is already getting chunked down. Getting healed back up in turn. But Cal, quick little dive in. Both teams looking for advantage right now in the neutral. Krasman going on forward, and Cal been pretty aggressive right now. Dropping the armor. It's a real durable.
Good turn. Good awareness on that Psylocke, actually, from Cal.
Down, but they lose remix in turn. The force is getting burned to vast.
Yeah,
Burn the Amazon.
It's just kind of like an RTS, like it's a tower defense. You're just watching just all the blazy blasts go up, forcing, just building the wall of fire slowly. As Malphobia, though, gonna be winning that duel up in the air. And when you watch these duels take place, Malphobia gets another. You need to be also keeping an eye on the Invisible Woman, the Guardian shields. Like, there was the nerfs, so they have a little bit less health than before, but it doesn't really matter if you're just dealing with 1v1 duelist duels. So much of this fight that happens.
They might need to nerf this character a little bit. They might need to make, I don't know, something. Maybe like make his ult not charge fast or something. I don't know.
Quite literally hell with the amount of fire that's going down here. Calvo gonna be the first to drop the supernova.
I guess his ult is kind of like his worst part of his kit, I guess.
And so far they're not able to find a Malphobia. Meanwhile, gonna pop tornadoes in turn. Amadian was able to get to the back line, got down the Invisible Woman, and Envy is just getting crushed in the choke.
No way.
Remix burned to the ground.
He pulled him in the tornado, dude.
I mean,
Why was Torch not OP last season? They changed a little bit of his left click, a little bit of his right click, and then they gave him an overshield when he charges down. That's the big one. The big one is the overshield when he dashes.
No Envy. Get to walk on ward. They have a Strangling Prison. They have a Psionic Seduction. I mean, the damage is real. I mean, that is insane, actually, to already have 40%. But this is Envy's chance. This is Envy's chance knowing there's only one strategy. They need to go for it.
Oh! All right, Kaluge finding the moment. Gets Scatter Genji out of the fight. Big Vanguard advantage now for Envy. They needed something to go here. They've used the invisible boundary already. NK now working to the backside, waiting for the Shikigami boundary.
Kaluge has a big ult here.
Do some dancing instead. Gets healed back up on his side. Kaluge.
Dude, Groot's just like a soft counter to Emma. Emma's getting such little value. It's weird.
Malphobia, there's no way he lives. Malphobia was so low.
Like both Emmas aren't really doing shit. I feel like
stays alive and somehow takes down NK, but
they got the point.
Finishes him off. keeps it on rolling.
They're pumping out new heroes really quickly then. Starting in Season 3, they will be making a new character every single month. They will have a new character every 30 days starting Season 3. So starting June, I guess.
Melophobia back over and in, has the ultimate ready to go. But can they stay on the convoy? That's going to be the question. Krasmang down. Your sacrifice noted. Melophobia still has yet to pull it. And now NK just says, dance the butterfly. Let's make sure it happens. Melophobia, though, over the top. Drop the supernova into the fire shots to the back line.
That's a decent hold
enough when no one's on the point.
From Shikigami.
I think
not sustainable.
Ambitious, for sure. Especially because
depends. We don't know how many characters they have backlogged. Like, what if they have 12 characters backlogged? That means they have a whole year to develop 12 more. I feel like they could do it. Is that crazy?
As look at this. Also, the damage here for Cal. A little early, just getting a lot of DOT. Contesting the Human Torch here as well. Melophobia gonna have to be careful a bit, taking a lot of damage. And Envy finally with some momentum. They have some momentum.
It's hard. Listen, it is hard. It is. I'm not saying that's easy. I'm not saying that's easy, but I feel like depending on how many characters they have backlogged, they could do it.
Able to punish Cal before he gets away. So, one up now is Shikigami. Looking to reestablish their defense here. Krasmang getting the walls up in place, but Remix dropping the strangling prison.
No value from Remix's Groot ult. And now Krasmang's got his ult, but nothing to combo with it. Does he wait for Melophobia? No, he just dumps it.
Drops it into the back line. And it did force out the invisible boundary in turn.
Uh-oh, he's dead.
Krasmang, though, needs to get out. Super low HP. Ends up getting walled off. Remix not letting him get away.
Oh, no. Shikigami's falling. Oh, never mind. We're good. Triple.
I mean, the Psionic Seduction plus the Dance of the Butterfly.
He got his.
So much
oh, no way. No way.
Low HP. Can they get one? Oh. They get one. They might be able to get two.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Doesn't matter.
I didn't even realize there was 2 more people left. I thought it was just a 2v2. It was a 4v2. Oh my god, I was like, no fucking way.
You know, you got some late picks there onto Envy. Krasmang can just anchor because they're not going to be able to just immediately take him out here. Yeah, they definitely won't because Melophobia's there to back him up. So this is fine for Shikigami. Getting a lot of value from that combo between Scatter, Genji, and Amadian.
Melophobia really spreading out the damage right now, making every shot count. The ultimate, good to go. And now,
even one character every 2 months is fine. It is. I don't know why they're going for every character, one character every month, but I think they're just trying to bring the hype, you know? Oh, differential. You never want to be under the torch. You always want to be above them, you know?
Able to equalize a little bit here. Respawns are coming back in. Krasmang finding Remix.
Ew, ew, ugly, ugly, ugly aim. Sorry. It happens. It happens. It's okay. It's okay.
Off that final limb, but works out still. The pressure is there, and it's a little bit of an unfair fight when you're Supernova because you get those reduced cooldowns. You're firing just non-stop. Shikigami, though, with the Strangling Prison, they're going to have the boundary, so some pretty good ults across the board here. For Envy, it's a little scary, because sure, you get a Supernova, but no guarantee you can burn.
Do games even stay relevant enough for long enough to have an actual scene? If it's popular enough, the game, right?
Well, it forced the Fate of Both Worlds, though, from Nero, so it's still value.
That's true. Here we go, Cal. Throwing damage in the backline, forces out Fate of Both Worlds. Meanwhile, Remix dropping the Strangling Prison. It's 2 ults into Fate, so really nice ult economy from Shikigami. Getting the most out of the Luna ult. Envy kind of thrown 2 into it.
He's just fucking clones. He's killed 2 clones. Oh, oh, oh.
Going for Melo. In over the top, has a slight advantage, but Ricky with the save, invisible boundary. Right place, right time as Dance of the Butterfly comes on in. Shikigami not giving up anyone here just yet. Envy.
Big grab, big grab. Oh,
here and now.
Do it to him, Kaluge. You know what to do. Let him know.
Sides, Melophobia dropping the fire here onto payload. Krasmang though down.
Never mind. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Save it. He doesn't need it.
But Madian able to get the backline, gets on the NK. Melophobia finally going down the Cal, and it has turned into a brawl here on the point. Dance of Butterfly though.
Great heals from the healers.
Patty caked. They patty caked. Oh, they just patty caked each other. The strat just keeps us alive as Cal continues to get those picks in the backline. And with a
why is Shikigami so good?
That is the patty cake setup.
They got a good squadron here. They have touch. It's a lawless fight. No ults.
Having to deal with this counterpart in the top, torch versus torch. The tree in the way does not land the impact at the
holy shit, Cal really wants this torch dead. Holy shit.
Now Fate of Both Worlds out here once more for Envy. Envy back up to full strength. Cal gonna drop the Inferno right now. Looking for a war presence on the point. They've got Scatter Genji down.
Oh, they can't hold this. They can't hold it. It goes. What?
Into the choke point.
I don't think it matters. Does it? Wait, maybe. Hold on. Wait. They could actually win this. Oh,
as overtime
well.
continues here.
Never mind.
Surely Envy will be able to clean up and force
All
into
good.
3.
They definitely will. They're not going to commit anymore. It was a slow burn at that point, literally.
Is Torch good enough to justify the Storm combo?
As Envy getting some clutch picks and a lot of presence.
I think so, personally.
Getting consistent
Yeah.
picks, and Kalush with the diamond form just staying up, staying
But
alive.
I don't know.
Getting those vanguards off the point.
They might not think so.
And the strategists keeping themselves
The
up.
problem with the Storm thing is you use 2 ults
Every part of Envy working in synergy there.
for one
But a lot of time
instance.
off the
You know what I'm
board here.
saying?
I mean, we're looking at what?
It's like a lot.
Maybe 2 fights max. 2 fights
Two.
max here.
You could have 2 separate ults rather than 2 comboed ults.
Shikigami looking to retool. The invisible boundary good to go. Envy, though, is working with more in their bank here so far. Remix going to open up here with the Agamotto. It's only on the dinks. It's a one-man eye of Agamotto, and Remix kind of puts himself in a rough position for it.
Oh, he got him.
What a good not a total waste, and Belophobia able to chase that down. Envy came in.
Torch is way better than Storm. I agree, but I think we're saying to use Storm with it.
I mean, they're gonna get the supernova.
It's not a bad idea.
For Shikigami as well, Melophobia gonna
But people aren't
they
doing
don't
it,
wanna get staggered
so
too
I don't
much
know. I don't know
They
why.
definitely do not want to get staggered here on the doors, but the stagger, it's happening all the same. They have fire tornadoes looking like twisters out here. We need Glenn Powell. Glenn Powell, please help us. So now Shikigami though holding the choke, Dance of Butterfly. They are gonna have the Strangling Prison, but Envy, a lot of ults in the bank here. They have some options.
Here we go. Envy, last opportunity to finish out this map. Invisible boundary dropped real early. Dance of the Butterfly in. NK finding dinks.
They overextended, bro. All they had to do was back up. No, that
I think
sucks.
you're relatively happy with that. Obviously, you want to win the fight, but you get to walk back in here with Psionic Seduction. You're going to mirror that for Kalush.
My question to that
Dance of the
would
Butterfly.
be, would you take a team wipe for 2 ults?
I mean,
It's not a team wipe, though. It's a chance for a team wipe.
Super aggressive. Use this DOT here.
I think you look to Kalush,
Just because they
Kalush
combo
immediately
together
opening
doesn't
up
mean
with the
you'll
Psionic Seduction.
doesn't
And
mean
who's
you'll
the
get
problem?
kills.
It's Krasmang could not resist the charms of Kalush. And now you've gotten rid of that huge threat, that huge control. Now you look to the skies. Get rid of the torch threat if you can. It has to be the goal. Instead, they take down Sky Genji. The front line for Shikigami is decimated. Cal working the back right now. Now to the strategist, finds Ricky before they can get the help. And this is looking surgical right now from Envy Millennium. Most Fate of Both Worlds now in.
If you hit the win condition, though, you'll. I mean, if you do hit it, there is a chance that, like a high chance, you'll win it. But think about how much has to happen for the combo to actually go down.
After pickoff, they're nearly there.
Oh, they got it. They got it. They got it.
There's the Psionic Seduction, but it's too late.
They got it. They got it.
There's not enough damage on the point. Krasmang tried to do another little.
Oh,
cheeky
he tried to
box
stall
play
with the
there
ult.
on the group, but it just wasn't going to be enough. And Envy, I mean, also another moment for the Emma Frost just proficiency.
So like if you
there,
win,
because not only
like
is
if you get the ults and you manage to pull them off at the right time, you will win. Probably. But think about what can go wrong and how much can go wrong, okay? Starting at the very beginning, your ults are offbeat. Your torch will always be ahead of Storm. Now, do you wait for your Storm to catch up to make sure the combo is guaranteed? If the answer is yes, okay, great, you wait. You do the combo. Oh, they have a support ult. Because you didn't perfectly nail the combo with everything you had in the right spot, the support ult probably is going to full heal you. It's strong. Listen, the double DPS combo is strong, but in order for it to kill through a support ult, you need a lot of gas. You need your team to be backing you up. Okay, so that might work, but then you have Groot in the game, and then Storm comes in, Groot walls Storm. Well, fuck, now you just lost a little bit of momentum. A wall goes up from like Invis Woman with the right click, or a Doctor Strange right click, or some sort of something, right? And then the problem still happens where Storm ults, and even in her fire tornado, she's just gonna die. So my question is, do you take the risk of having so many variables just to get the 2 DPS ults to work together, or do you just have 2 separate ults at 2 separate times for 2 different occasions? The answer usually is going to be have 2 separate ults, not combo them into one. And I think that's why they aren't playing the combo, although I think the combo is fucking nasty. I do. I just don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, you know?
They're going to a full chaos composition, and the chaos is working.
Amadian finishing
Shout out to
off what
Nuki.
Jeff starts. The Jeff is real.
I mean, the chaos isn't working, actually. Maybe I spoke too soon, but it is getting picks, which means because of the spawn advantage here, this is still great. Still very solid for Shikigami.
No, I think the Jeff is actually sort of worked out. Oh, okay. This is where Human Torch versus Jeff. Yeah, you know. I mean, Jeff is a squirrely character. Oh!
He should have fought there when he got away. I feel like.
Jeff eats a little bit of fire in turn and decides, all right, gonna back on out for Jeff. A constant distraction. Meanwhile, Cal dropping the fire while worrying about a shark all the while, and also America, the captain of America.
Worrying about sharks and America. Like that's, I mean, that's just some classic threats here on the board.
Sharks in America, that's where we're at right now here at Rivals Fight Night. Nero, though, able to take down Krasbang, defeating Captain America in the back line. Jeff may still be dancing around, but I'm not quite sure Envy cares. About a minute and a half burned off the clock.
I think Shikigami might be getting a little too cute with it. I think they might get a little too, like, the idea maybe
It's an interesting spot.
off the rip before, because they weren't expecting the chaos composition, but now they're stuck. They're committing to this Jeff comp and this Captain America comp. So the damage isn't particularly high unless your Jeff is able to land a lot of shots. And Captain America does very little damage.
Hear me out. We've seen this before from OG Esports Week 3. You wait till you get your Jeff ult. You eat the entire team. You spit them off the map. You get checkpoint. You do this on point 1 and
Oh,
point
nice
2.
shot. Holy shit.
Back to you.
You know, that may be a
Damn,
plan,
Torch does a
also,
lot of
the problem I
damage
can't
to
get
Jeff.
Torch in that Jeff ult. We'll see.
Oh.
Here it comes. He got 3. He got 3.
He's got 3.
He's just get out of the ult. He's got to get out of the ult. He's got the bubbles. He has the bubbles. He's got it.
He didn't get it.
They're too far away. They're too far away.
He had to rush it, dude. Why did he go that way? He went the wrong way. I don't. There's another spot you could do it. He completely went. He went the long way rather than the close way.
They're getting too cutesy. They're getting too cutesy, ZP. I mean, they're gonna commit the Captain American ult here too. But the problem is, like, it's just taking too long. It's taking too long, though. They have heals. They have strategists. They have the boundary. Like, they need to get a pick right now. This is their chance. Amadian has Dance of the Butterfly, and there's no strategist ult. This is their chance, surely.
The pre-bubbles was cool, but
Going down low.
that spot was too far. There's a better spot you could have done that.
Dance of the Butterfly.
His team could have helped him if he went to the other one.
Right after Shikigami with a little bit of life. Cal trying to shut on down to the back line. Gets rid of the Luna. Looking for a little bit more. The damage from Cal. Unreal. NK following up right after it, but Envy is still wounded. They lost Kaluj. Shikigami, though, I mean...
he's here. Captain America.
That's right.
Fear.
Puts out fires.
Oh, again. They almost stopped it last second.
The good news when you lose your strategist, ZP, is that Melophobia can still heal. That's the great news.
Invis is open. Why are they playing Cloak? That's a good question.
On the board,
actually.
when they lose their other 2 strategists.
That's a really good question.
Okay. Does Jeff persist? I mean, there is a ledge to go.
I honestly don't know.
You just grease the
truly, I don't know.
Jeff bubbles. We'll see. I mean,
It's so scary when you're on the flank as a duelist in Captain America. He's just running on. He's on your left.
Yeah, I mean, he's continually on your left. Also, sometimes on your right. A little bit of lore breaking. But Envy looking for a way through. NK chunking down Amadian. There is like a lack of control we see here for Shikigami relative to the norm without the group. But here we go. NK. Dance of the Butterfly. Cuts down Ricky.
I think Envy's taking this map.
So some trade outs coming. Cal, meanwhile, fire away. Switching his fire back over onto the convoy, dropping it down one after another. And
He might swap to Invis. I don't know. I feel like
that too. He's got all.
The only thing I could think of playing Cloak for is
Definitely over, barring some
throwing a bubble on a Groot ult. I don't know.
Wait, what's he? Wait, he's gonna get. Is he gonna? It's a 2-man. It's a 2. Wait, he got 1. He's taking him. Wait, they're gonna get him. They're getting him. They're getting him. Wait, they're all on Kalush. Okay, they got him.
How'd your day go? Got eaten by a shark.
I mean, the thing is, relatively low value because sure they get to walk through choke, but Kalush can just come back to spawn. The spawn, like they can just back up. Like they get space at least, and well, they don't even get. They lose a pick.
Well, they can't get space. He's not on the team anymore. And now I've gotten that out of the way. I've gotten that out of the way. Well, Amadian right now, just walking forward. Dancing.
Jesus. Oh, he got him.
Out of sorts with this Captain America Jeff comp, but okay, you get NK. There's still hope. Amadian.
He doesn't even need ult.
The dance is good to go. Remix frozen.
Oh no.
Coming just in the nick of time as Kaluj walks forward.
No way.
That was looking like disaster for Envy, but the timely strategist come in for month doesn't work.
I mean, the Shikigami have comp themselves. They've Oppenheimered. I mean, this is actually just. I mean, Cillian Murphy, like, hand to his head, envisioning the destruction of his comp because, like, this is insanity. They've shoehorned themselves into this. It's all based off like a very chaos, like, brawl style, and now they don't have the Fate of Both Worlds into the Supernova, so they have to be really careful.
This delay is ridiculous. They're all going through one doorway. But they can't go through it now. You don't. Well, aside from Captain America, he doesn't care. Captain America.
I mean, and then Melophobia's gone. He's gone.
Jeff Ult.
No, they do have a Jeff Ult. Yes, they do have a Jeff Ult. That is true. There's no strategist ult either for the Dance of the Butterfly. But Krasman's gonna look to just go to the back and be like, okay, they can't deal with me. So he's probably gonna be their touch component.
Well, meanwhile, Dance of the Butterfly, NK, easy chopping. He's the chef. You put him on the chopping board and sliced and diced away. But as
Krasman can touch.
Jeff Ult. Can the Jeff Ult work? Jeff, over. Just getting hit with fire.
He's gotta live. He's gotta live. He's gotta live. I mean, Krasman doing his best to stay alive, getting the heals. Gonna go down. The Jeff Ult of the Sentry. It has to happen now. It has to happen now if there's ever a chance.
How hungry are you?
They got a point.
They don't touch because Dance of the Butterfly is not considered a contest.
Why is Shikigami's logo red?
Well,
if they're blue.
Envy
Yeah, it's a little confusing sometimes.
I don't know how much I want to praise Envy so much as I want to just look at Shikigami and go, come on. What did we just see in that last fight? The Captain America swap comes on in, and I feel like you've just proven the point that if you get Shikigami off of Groot, they are a different team, even when they take themselves off Groot. That's all I know.
Okay, we were accused earlier of Hastro paying us off. Did Hastro pay off the team manager? Were they slipped? Perhaps some sort of drugs, some sort of
Melophobia at halftime caught a bag of some.
Shikigami just tested things, maybe. I don't know.
Finishes with 36,000. 3
I
failed
don't
ultimates.
know.
Melophobia, you will never be Tanuki, son. Go back, study your Jeff gameplay, come back stronger. I appreciate the attempt, though.
Well, that's just where it's at right now. So Envy stays alive in the series. They force a map 4. I don't think anyone really predicted the script that we went down here, but something tells me it may be the last we see of Jeff and.
Why is there no Spider-Man in the pro scene? Just situational is all.
Shikigami, when they're on Groot, they look fantastic. We're on the Captain America Jeff comp. They are highly entertaining, but vastly less effective.
At the end of the day, like, Spider-Man is very situational. At the end of the day, it's what you pick is what you're going to get the most consistent and best results from. Like, let's say you play Spider-Man one time and it worked great. That just is one time. That's one instance. Like, I'd like to think a lot of these players do incorporate Spider-Man, and they do. And sometimes you see it if the right map calls for it with the right comp or something. But, like, what you're going for when you're playing on a pro team is the most consistent result that you possibly could find. And maybe Spider-Man isn't that. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I've never played in scrims, but I don't see Spider-Man often from what I've seen in scrims. But people do try them.
He got so close. The butterfly slowing him down.
I'm gonna be honest.
A little high, buddy. You aimed a little high.
I don't like the Jeff, but realistically, I think the real issue here was that, I mean, you're playing the Captain America 2 to kind of fight the backline at the same time, which means essentially you never had cart presence, right? You never were able to contest the cart unless you were going for like a recontest situation. You weren't keeping like an anchor on cart to force the Envy frontline to like look towards it to kind of set up your Jeff to look for eats. Like I mean, like, I understand the idea behind the composition.
I think it is really good to have a good Spider-Man on your team, though, because, like, if you actually have a Spider-Man that people are afraid of, that dictates the ban phase so much. Because then you could just, like, always guarantee a Spider-Man ban or a Venom ban at the worst.
Season 2 Rivals Fight Night. We are going to allow our producer his one bathroom break of the night.
No, man, he doesn't need a bathroom break, bro.
And a final $1,000 on
He
the line.
doesn't need a bathroom break. Dang it.
When we play together, it's patty cake time, baby.
Did they say $1,000 on the line? Yeah, this is a weekly tournament where it's just 3 teams for $1,000. Whoever wins, they do $1,000 a week. I don't know how they have that kind of money to throw weekly. That's $52K per year. Yeah. I mean, this Twitch channel has 1,000 viewers. You could probably get $1,000 a week with 1,000 viewers. And they also have Intel helping them out. They got an Intel sponsor. Also, it is like an investment, right? Like maybe they don't, like, let's just say they don't even make $1,000 a week. Like, let's say they're fronting it. Intel's not helping. Intel definitely is. It's a sponsor, right? But let's just say it wasn't. You could just like split it amongst your co-hosts. Like imagine like these casters all share this channel and there's like 4 of them and you just all decide, okay, let's just give $1,000 a month collectively, right? Or wait, yeah, $1,000 a month, because then that'd be 250-ish a week, which is $1,000, yeah. So when you view it like that, like even if you take a little bit of a loss, at the end of the day, your goal is to hope that like you see a little bit back and then you're fine. $52K ain't shit for a company like NetEase. This is not a NetEase tournament. This is just, it's Rivals Fight Night. It's a community tournament. They do it in Deadlock as well. They do it Deadlock, every Deadlock. It's Deadlock Wednesdays and it's Rivals Thursdays. Yeah, Iron Man did get a lot better with his hitbox being smaller, definitely. But he's still a pretty easy target to hit, and I think that's why people don't play him. I think even though he got slightly better, I think he's just a little too easy to hit. He's hard to heal, easy to hit. It's funny. Yeah, Iron Man is, like I said, he got better, but I don't know if he's good enough to actually play. Maybe when Ultron comes? What would Ultron have to do with Iron Man? That'd be a weird synergy, but maybe. A little healer DPS. I mean, we've seen it before. We see it with Cloak and Dagger, but that doesn't really count. We've seen it with Luna. I don't know. I don't know who an Ultron would team up with, actually. That's a good question.
Round 7 of Rivals Fight Night continues live with Big Eyes.
I mean, obviously Iron Man. I mean, not obviously. Why is that obvious? I mean, yeah, I guess there's no Ant-Man or whatever.
A lady with a hat. Is it a fedora? Yes, it is. She throws a scream. And then there was nothing happening in that clip. It was just slow-mo garbage. Shout out to everyone who is tuned in. We are now officially 9,800.
Ant-Man? Oh, sorry. In Marvel Rivals, Ultron is not made by Iron Man. He's made by Hank. So the MCU changed the Hank Pym Ultron creation to Iron Man creation. So in the actual comics and in the Marvel Rivals world, Ultron's not made by Iron Man. So Hank Pym made him, right? Which is Ant-Man. Actually, that's a good question. How many fucking Ant-Mans are there? I mean, I guess there's a lot of everything. There's 3? What the fuck? I guess there's like 7 of every character, feels like. You don't want to dive into comic book lore, trust me. Oh, I know, it's so confusing. Because you read one comic or you like know something about one comic and then the next comic it's completely different. Backstory changes, character changes, and you're like, bro, which one is it? And the thing is, it's not one or the other. It's just different adaptations. They just pick different stories that they want to change and tweak and modify. It's super confusing, and I like when there's just one like uniform thing, but I mean, comics are just not that. I don't think they ever will be.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to change. They've protected Groot every time. They know Groot is where their bread is buttered. Envy does not.
Can you read that above me? What's that?
We got a Z Prime. We got a Z Prime.
Sunflower Sen has
Hype trade started.
Astro's making it happen.
Uh-oh.
Not yet, ZP. You survived tonight.
You got some time.
Survived tonight. Yeah. We need to place the order now. Get it ready.
Binge reading 35,000 comic streams when? Dude, no way.
Well, yeah, sure, medium. I just
no way.
That would get Stro to like bust out the gift subs. That is unreal.
Astro, congrats on winning a map. Do we get 10 gifted per map win in this final?
You know, I don't think we heard anything to the contrary. So yeah, I think 10 gifted per map win from Hastro here for Envy, and then an extra 50 if Envy.
Isn't it ironic that comic book fans complain about movies not being comic accurate when comics aren't comic accurate? That's actually a low-key. That's actually, you cooked with that one. That is very ironic. When you hate something because they change the comic book or just book adaptation of something, that doesn't always mean it's a bad thing. It depends on why you change it, though, right? Like, if you change something for, like, seemingly no reason, okay, yeah, that's kind of stupid. It's like, okay, why'd you do that? But if you change, like, a part of a story because you just felt like the old story, maybe it didn't fit with your narrative or it didn't fit with the way you were building your movie or whatever, that totally makes sense to me.
There's $1,000 on the line, Bobinator, and you think you can just come in here and interrupt a Vast? We've got Symbiotic Surface, we've got ZP. Is there no more?
You know, Namor may be something we'll see. If you're going to see it, you would be here on Symbiotic Surface. I will say, like, the back and forth for Envy being like, we will ban the torch. We will play the torch. We will protect the torch. Going on here is kind of interesting to see. I still think between the two, even though Cal looked good, I still liked Melphobia's performance. It's just Melphobia stopped playing Human Torch in the last map and, you know, went rogue. Went full DPS Jeff, and it didn't quite work. So this may be more by the book. Melphobia back onto the torch to start things off here for the Shikigami attack on Symbiotic Surface.
Every time you say torch, it's just Minecraft in my head.
How does Rivals Fight Night channel follow Goon Goon but not Shroud? Who the fuck is Goon Goon?
every time because you know.
Who the hell is that?
Like they're gonna heal someone, they'll be like, "The heal and peel," and they start shouting.
Everyone has different urges. Just embrace them at best.
That's right. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Is Shikigami going here to fight this flank very aggressively? Pretty common here for the first point of symbiotic. No one wants to go through that choke as Envy contesting.
Moon. Why is he called Goon? What the fuck? That's funny.
Rotating a little bit back, Shikigami getting positioning in. Krasbang though getting real low. However, he'll back up in the nick of time. Shikigami strategist on top of it. NK going for another dive over and in. Both teams right now feeling each other out. This could be a really quick Galactic Legend build. You take a look at NK right now. 95% nearly there. Shikigami though, Eternal Bond coming on out. Leading the way is their Cloak and Dagger, putting Envy into the corner quite literally and blinding them to boot. The Galactic Legend's good to go, but Cal is down. Scour Genji taking advantage of the dive from the Cloak. Cal may be back into it. But here we go, Galactic Legend, NK, low HP, still looking for picks in turn.
Okay, I kind of hallucinated because we were talking about Goon.
But the Galactic Legend,
was that the first support ult that happened?
comes on in nick of time.
It had to have been.
From Ricky. And just like that, Shikigami staying in the fight. Meteor M from Kalush.
Oh.
Add some stability. The answer is no.
Oh, that's big. That's big.
The combo, there it is. 3 down off the Strangling Prison. So Shikigami, I mean, off that really early Eternal Bond build there for Dinks, just getting so much space.
I love the different picks, not mirrors.
The vulnerability too, and Shikigami with a very interesting comp too with this, like playing the Moon Knight.
Yeah, I mean, we're in season 2 now. People are trying new things.
You have
Will we see Tarkov? Will we see you on Tarkov at all?
Very tight corridors.
Maybe. If there's a big enough change, maybe.
Moon Knight, I mean, he's more mobile. He gets bonus health. His ult's better, and his ult is already really good. It's a pretty interesting composition.
I think particularly when you have Groot and you can combo Prison and Khonshu at the same time, I do think a lot of the value just comes from the fact that, okay, you got a Moon Knight and you know you're gonna get Prison, you combo the two together. Also, Remix
no way.
And then some.
He could kill him. He could kill him. He could kill him. Wait, he could have killed him if he threw it instantly, I think.
No, not quite.
I swear.
With the torch ult, you see Melophobia come in from the back. They burn down the tree, and now looking for Kalush, forced on back. Target change up here. Scatter Genji on the NK, and Shikigami lead the way.
Nothing like protecting Torch and not playing it, you know? Nothing better than that.
Relatively uncontested right now. No one to shoot at him. So Shikigami keeping the pressure going. They're going to have another hand of Khonshu.
Do you mean change? Do you just mean updates or something wrong with Tarkov? Oh, updates. I just mean updates. I don't think there's anything wrong with Tarkov. I mean, it has its problems, but just updates.
Yeah, I mean, he puts you in jail and then also
I would need it to be in a deeper state than it is now for me to want to play it. And they could do that with updates.
And now they can save that combo a little bit longer if they want. Krasbang just walks on forward, walls off Remix, gets the elimination, and they just keep on going forward, Avast.
I mean, it's really just this death ball style composition because you just have so much damage between the DOT damage for Melophobia, between this burst damage here that's coming out from the Moon Knight for Amadian, just farming ults. And Envy are having trouble because you're playing the Star-Lord. Sure, you have really good contest, you have really good flank fighting abilities, but if your team is getting rolled over...
How's the last Epoch season? Oh, it's fantastic.
Did we just lose? Like every time.
Did we lose? Yeah,
I'll be honest, I want to play after this, but I've been on for 11.5 hours. I might maybe just take a break. I'm tired, dude. I really am.
Into the back. Fate of both worlds is going to be used here. Shikigami spent a little bit of cash to survive.
W hold. 4 minutes, though.
From Kalush ends Ricky.
What are your thoughts on Marathon? Looks pretty cool. I just hope it's not watered down too much, that's all. It looks cool, I just hope it's not watered down. Too much, anyway. It obviously is going to be watered down, but I hope it's not watered down too much.
Several ults, about to have, 5 ults again. So for Envy, you need to make something happen. You need to ideally burn a lot of ults. You need to make sure that Cal potentially gets a ton of value with the Supernova. Maybe set up NK to just get another Galactic Legend. I mean, 60% already to the Galactic Legend.
You guys feel like the Oblivion thing is actually happening in 4 days?
Yeah, I got more likely.
Because that's fantastic news, if so.
Gale is ready. Khonshu, he's convicted them. Krasbang is the only question where it goes. And, you know, they're going to use the Torch ult here to maybe buy a little bit of time. Scour Genji actually early. Meteor M, as a result of that, looks for it, nearly gets picked up and does! Month right after, but there's the Prison and Khonshu bringing in some justice right over the top. The combo connects, and Envy thrown back.
The Prison is
I didn't really believe it for so long, but at this point I'm convinced. Alright.
So now
I'm so excited, dude. Oblivion is my first.
But already, just so much pressure here onto the spawn with the supernova.
Hold on.
They walk out.
Yeah, that's not a spawn door you really want to walk through right now, but you kind of have to because the convoy is nearly at its apex. So, Melophobia buying extra progress with this. Ding still holding on to Eternal Bond. NK down! Pops the Galactic Legend while getting pressured by Madian, and it does not work out. He was super low HP at the pop. Now Envy. Fate both worlds in. Still down NK.
He's like, don't hit me, please.
Remix, meanwhile, Ricky, meanwhile, just dancing, keeping Shikigami.
They have nothing. They have nothing. That's. I mean, dude, 2 minutes to spare is so good. I think Shikigami is about to win. They're about to take this with 2 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes.
I mean, that's a cap with a little over 2 minutes on the board here, and that's a really fast cap for Symbiotic Surface. I mean, like incredibly fast. So now.
Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, why I'm super excited for the Oblivion remaster or remake, whatever it is. I'm not sure which one it is. I don't care which one it is, frankly. Sorry, it's been a long day. It's been 12 hours here. Why I'm super excited is because Oblivion's the first RPG that I actually have ever played. Kind of. The first one I ever played was Morrowind, but I was too young to understand it, so I quit within like an hour. Oblivion was the first game that I was able to actually understand what was happening and be able to play the game and not get super confused. And even then, I still got kind of confused. But it's a super nostalgic game for me because of that. I have so many dope memories. I bought Oblivion like 5 times. The first time I bought Oblivion, the first copy I ever bought of Oblivion was in Poland. I bought a Polish copy because I was on vacation at the time. In Poland, and I bought a Polish copy, and then I played it on my vacation. That was the first memory I have of Oblivion. And then when I got home, I bought it again because I was not going to play on that Polish copy shit. That was fucking crazy. So I'm really stoked for the Oblivion remake / remaster or whatever. Super stoked. Be fun.
I think when you look at Envy's comp in general, you need more value from your Groot. You need more value from the duelist, and I think that's the baseline presence here.
Shikigami on the defense. Envy needing to complete the map.
You took the Xbox to Poland? I played on PC, dog.
North America, $1,000 in the championship on the line. Shikigami looking to be repeat champions once more. We'll see if they can pull it off. Envy right now opening up here. Cal laying down the fire. Looking for any opening whatsoever. Envy right now looking pretty resilient. Imagine getting plinked from afar. Same with Dinks, but right now, neither team taking anything close to lethal damage. A little bit more of an aggressive dive here, though, from NK, leading the way in. Sets up Remix for the pick on the Melophobia.
Remix dead.
But Remix ends up going a little bit far. Ends up falling
they win this. Envy wins this. Envy wins this. Wait a second. Wait a second.
And that's exactly what you needed for Envy. You asked, what do they need to do?
Imagine how sick the Shivering Isles will be. Oh, yeah.
Incredibly good freeze here. I mean, that actually might have given them the opportunity to come back in because they're going to have the Eternal Bond. Now
nah, I don't think they come back in, but they do delay time. All they're doing here is delaying time. Oh, wait. They got another delay. Wait, actually. A miracle could happen here, and they could recover this.
Hoping it works out in their favor. Shikigami.
Oh, he needs to build ults. He needs to build ults. Magneto's rushing to build ults. Or his whole team might die. And there it goes. Oh, shit. They're going to win. They might win. They might win. Aye. No. Envy takes it. Envy takes it. Envy takes it. Close, though.
For now, looking for the tanks. Ends up falling, though. Dinks.
Valiant effort. They're still taking time off the clock, which is huge. They lose it.
Real close here, and they will.
Decent, I guess. I mean, not really, actually. That's not great.
Finish the point. Which was, that's what you need to see if you're going to play this Star-Lord composition, is that...
So y'all think they actually care about winning Fight Night? I mean, the pride of winning is pretty cool.
Situation to Galactic Legend, a little bit less lethal, depending on what the situation is. But you have a lot more ability to burst into a fight.
Like, obviously, they're still going to try, but, you know, it's not high. The stakes aren't very high. You know what I'm saying? The stakes in this tournament aren't very high. They're obviously going to try to win. But it's not the end of the world. It's like a scrim with a little bit of a reward, yeah.
Remix is getting burned down. Remix is looking for a prison opportunity instead now. Just in the fire from the sky. Prison, though, still got to come down. And Cal is there, the follow through.
Oh my god, they're getting owned.
And the rest of Envy connects.
I mean, the snowball's good. Snowball's really good here for Envy. They're keeping the pressure on. They're going to have another supernova here for the chokes. They're close to a Galactic Legend. I mean, this is a very good situation because there's only one strategy. The biggest thing for Envy to worry about here is, okay, Shikigami, they have to know they're not going to have a ton.
Honestly, Envy might be onto something here. Only playing Human Torch on one half.
NK nearly getting bursted on down. Shikigami, though. They have Prison. They have Cloak Ult. They open the Cloak Ult. Krasmang getting to stay alive front, but Amadian still getting caught by NK. Envy up one here so far. Cal
good back from Envy. Narrow with the save. Munt still has his after. Oh, they win this. Envy wins this. Envy takes this home. They might not even need Munt's ult. Yeah, they're chilling.
I mean, just keeping control of the tempo.
Oh, wow. They're doing so good.
So aggressively here. Using the sinew walls to just like block off one side too is always helps because you can focus all your fire. Having a supernova there is fantastic.
What's that?
So Envy
cookies
matching the blistering pace.
Yes.
They're all being pretty depleted here, but I mean it's not like Shikigami's looking that great either, but definitely looking a bit stronger here. So Shikigami, they need to stabilize. This is their time to stabilize. This is their time to make something happen.
You know who's anti-stabilization right now?
That looks delicious. You're back on that crumble hype, huh? She's back on that crumble hype.
Good to go. You're feeling it.
I mean, it's pretty sweet. We used to have crumble every week.
You're going forward, and is it about time to shoot some hoop? You look for the Groot. Krasmang down, moves on forward. Is Kalush hasn't even needed to throw the Meteor M as Envy keeps the momentum here at Vast. Great economy coming on out.
You know what's crazy? Even though Envy's winning this with a lot of time, overtime could be a completely different game because the momentum is going to change. It'll come to a full halt, and it's a restart, right? This extra time that they're having might actually not end up being that different of a turnout.
Shikigami trying to take the advantage here. Scout Genji, Meteor M is on. Remix, though, hanging on to Strangling Prison. The pressure coming on out. Scout Genji again, drop the Meteor M. Remix in on the Prison. The fall through is there. The Prison again, huge. Remix back-to-back great Prisons followed up by Cal with the Supernova.
Extra minute and a half. I've never had crumble, but I heard they're not good. Oh, they're fantastic. I mean, they're terrible for you. Terrible for you, but they're very, very good. Very good, but they're absolutely awful for you.
We can have a perfect use of the Strangling Prison there. Envy are not done. It's not over for them. They looked great, and I mean, there's pressure here too, because you see the damage numbers, you see the elims, and you're like, okay, yeah, Cal is doing so much. And it's true, Cal is doing a lot, but it's also because they're just keeping the pressure so aggressively to where this constant area, this constant damage that comes out from Human Torch in his current state is letting Cal rack up ridiculous numbers.
Also, you know, Remix, kind of controversial at times, you know, when he's had some bad moments, some good moments, but that last stretch,
I am Groot.
Anything other than good. Two back-to-back, just back-breaking prisons that kept Envy in it, that set up Cal to pad those damage numbers and go from there. So, Remix.
Do you think if they added a third ban to Season 2.5, it would be good? You mean a fourth ban? Because there's currently 3 on each team.
If Envy wins this map and wins the next map, we're back.
That's true. That's all, you know, and also if we were like in the DC universe instead of the Marvel, I mean, the back-breaking prison, that's kind of like Batman coded, you know?
Yeah,
it's being the Batman coded a little bit. But I do think that Remix has a little bit of the magic.
Oh, and ranked? Oh yeah, why not? Who cares? Fuck it. I'm down.
His career across multiple titles, so
you could never go wrong with more bans and ranks ever.
Shikigami rolling out in the similar comp again that worked so well in their last offense, keeping the Moon Knight.
All right, so a little reset.
I mean, again, the reliability you get here is that you know Krasmang is good for some solid prisons, and Amadian just has to be alive with Khonshu ready to go, and that'll be OT hype, effectively, in a lot of cases. So, you know, that's kind of what they're banking on here. Not so much what Moon Knight does in neutral, though. I mean, it's not bad. That's some pretty high value getting just that poke in from Amadian here, though, you know, the real value, just the ultimate that's being built.
Shikigami being really aggressive here, trying to use the Moon Knight damage to just force some space. Envy, though, standing strong currently. No one going down just yet. Maybe looking for the option to recontest.
No way.
So, taking so much damage, getting caught.
Yeah, and with Remix down,
that's not good. That's not good for Envy.
Really reduced. You don't have the walls up here. You're going to lose out on the early prison build. Krasmang, though, absolutely getting burned alive right now from Cal.
Oh, that's great.
Super low.
Oh, they lost month mid-ult. Month ulted, too.
NK, though, room to work with here. This is where Star-Lord can feast as the fight breaks down a little bit. On the hunt is
oh, that's big.
And decides it's
oh, that's big. Oh, that's big. Oh, Envy's going to it's going to a 5th map. It's going 5.
Yeah, I mean,
that was big.
There. I mean, ideally, you just hold it.
The reverse sweep.
I mean, Dinks is going to stay up. They're not going to get staggered, But if they had just forced the Galactic Legend,
yeah, they got nothing. They got no gas. They got one ult, or like one support. Well, hold on, actually. Wait.
It's equalized. They're down.
Hold on.
They have to come through this choke.
Wait. Wait for a second. Hold on.
All right, well, it's getting hot in here. Both torch ults going to be used, but you got to favor the defense here in this situation. Envy using it first. Well, they also pop Fate here. And now it's Shikigami coming in at the way later Fate of both worlds.
Shikigami has a better support ult here. They have a combo. Amadian's dead. Combo's over. Wow.
However,
no way.
They're gonna have the prison. They won't have the fall through they had before. Scour Genji though says, "I'll be the fall through." Crashbang ends up with 2.
They still won it. They still fucking won it, even with their combo dead, bro. Holy shit.
Even with Amadian going down, the focus fire is so good to deny the hand of Khonshu. They had the Meteor M combo. They have the Strength in Prison. They hit who they need. And Scatter Genji even hitting a really good bit of splash damage onto Month there. So Shikigami against all odds. Trade the ults really effectively. They hold on to the hand of Khonshu. And this is actually
always OT. Right? It's always the last fucking fight, huh?
This is about to have the Eternal Bond again. And the hand of Khonshu could theoretically just get one. If they can just find even one, they get to keep the snowball going into a really strong point for the Human Torch.
We'll see how long this attack can go here for Shikigami. With Envy having 3 minutes, they probably
What's
need
the
this
plan with
and
his
a
fucking
little bit
ults?
more.
He's got to rip it, and he's dead, bro. You can't off-angle against a torch, dog. That's not how that works.
Get away in turn. Galactic Legend gonna be popped here by NK. NK just looking for targets, not really seeing the targets he wanted. Now,
where's the little bro going?
That's who he wanted the entire time. Gets to pick off.
Oh, Amadian fucking up. At least he knows now to not off-angle against a torch. He didn't even get the ult. Oh, mamma mia. That's a blunder. That's a blunder.
Gets isolated from the blast from that secondary fire.
Yeah, one thing you can't do against a torch is off-angle. Because if you are off-angle by yourself, you will get separated and you will get dive bombed. And you're fucked.
Just getting an incredible amount of value here. Still, getting first, getting a bit of...
TJ, you playing last Epoch? Or
not?
nah?
This can be a hard first point to cap sometimes. So it's just a question of how good does Shikigami... Like, what do they change? Do they change anything?
Where are all these esports teams coming from?
Do they make sure not to get rushed down?
If this game just came out, I mean, you just throw some money at it, you know?
The thing you could change potentially is that, well,
I might take a look. I'm over Rivals ranked. It's pretty good. The last Epoch season is pretty fucking fun.
Running the Moon Knight, because
I think you'd enjoy it. It's way more
I don't think Galactic Legend is that far
fast-paced and punchy.
What you're getting with Hand of
It's a good time.
But I also think in the neutral game, before you consider the ultimates, you're getting way more value out of the Star-Lord. So I think it may be time to put Moon Knight away and focus on the Star-Lord, which, by the way, does look to be the case.
We have confirmation in chat. If Envy wins this map, Hash will drop another 10 gifted towards the ZP Bikini Fund.
Fantastic. All right. Well, Envy, we have to be impartial. We can't root for them technically.
We're all cheering for him. 100%. Let's go, Blue.
Well, you know, funny enough, they are in blue, and Shikigami is in red. Like, both teams are actually in color right now with just how they chose attack defend. But here we go. Envy on the attack. 3 minutes to go. They don't have to go super far. Shikigami, though, making some changes. Amadian now onto the Star-Lord rather than the Moon Knight. We'll see what difference that makes here. Things getting set up. Games here in the neutral, looking for pickoffs. Krasman getting really, really low. Isolated and down. I remix revenge. Hashtag that.
I mean, if everyone lives here for sure.
This is really bad, huh? It's over.
They can't get staggered. They really can't get staggered here. They managed to make it out. So there's a chance for the recontest now. However, Cal's going to set up a lot of damage here on the entry.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way. You don't go in there. You let them have it. Oh.
Able to get away. Envy, if they get this convoy moving, they do. They got 2.5 minutes.
No, you let them have it, and then you win the fight when the door opens, bro.
I remix reverse sweep. It's happened before. It might happen again.
OT. You don't need to rush it. It's over. Okay. Next fucking map.
I mean,
map 5.
Disasters. Another late stagger there. Shikigami just trying to survive on the edges. They're trying to survive in the harsh environments. They're just doing anything to get away from the damage, but they're gonna have to touch. They need to contest.
And Cal, I mean, he can make this Rikita super hard. Now you have to walk through the flames.
Oh,
okay.
wait.
You had to use the cloak ult super early. Narrow. Gotta get the
I mean, Envy has way better ults, but you never know. You never know. All it takes is one fuck up. All it takes is one fuck up. Hold on. C9. C9. There it is.
From the situation.
I saw that coming from a mile away.
Envy forcing the map 5, forcing Hastro, the drop more gifted.
Dude, the game's radius when it comes to touching the cart is so fucking small. I don't believe it. I don't believe it's as small as it is.
No, man, chill. You'll get your cut. Oh, we're live. Hey, everybody.
Where's Hannah been? She stopped streaming. I think she's trying to figure out what she wants to do. You know.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely no financial.
Whether it's stream again, whether it's whether it's
I mean, honestly, the worst part too for Shikigami is that they get
whether it's develop her own game for funsies, whether it's doing art.
On the high ground, and they're backed up a little bit. Oh no, and they don't get the touch.
There's a bit of a stream delay, but I'm sure the Shiki 9s will be coming out. Yeah, they have to. You know, it happens.
In like a perfect world, she could like work for me, but I'm gonna be honest, this shit is so easy that like you don't. There's not much work to be done. I just sit here and play video games all day. It's not too bad. You see that Kaide is retiring from streaming? I mean, she's not retiring. She's just, you know, gonna take a pretty long break. Hannah's currently in her phase of trying to find a really dope interest and go all in.
And also hydration at the same time. Hydration is like both equal parts, like hating on Remix and supporting Remix. But when it looked like the reverse sweep was going to be a thing, you know, the old iRemix crew, 4 teammates and friends came in.
Every streamer that says they're retiring comes back. I mean, you just don't quit streaming, especially if you're a large content creator. You only quit streaming if you're a smaller one, right? Because then when you quit, you're actually fucked. There's no coming back. But if you're a large content creator or a medium-sized content creator, you don't actually quit. You come back every time.
We've got a game 5 loaded up between Shikigami and Envy. Shout out to my man, Mike, much love, aka Hastro in the building, aka one of the OGs of esports. He is invested in his squad. Kaluj coming over from Sentinels.
You should play an MMO. Well, it's not really work, but yeah, I hear you.
It was a little messy, but they got us here. We're going to a game 5.
Except Tfue? Oh, did he hard quit? Is he actually gone?
It's super interesting how Envy has adapted over the course of the series, and I do feel like, you know, going back to Puckett, wondering who's the better Human Torch. I think beginning of the series, absolutely Melophobia, no question. But Cal, I almost feel like has leveled up over the course of the series, because the stuff coming from Cal here on Symbiotic Surface was fantastic, and also I feel like Remix, who I think was getting outgrooted in the beginning, also really has found his footing as the series has gone on.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to judge Cal early because they weren't even playing it, right? They just didn't play the Human Torch, and since then they've been playing it a lot. Cal showing.
Tfue did? Oh, he did. He actually hard quit. Didn't know that.
Just every duelist that they need to put him on. I mean, it's just definitely tons and tons of value for them, and for Shikigami, they've been so.
I think taking breaks from streaming is pretty good though. Like if you're someone like me, for example, I've been streaming like almost every day for like 10 plus years, you know? Like someone like me deciding to take like a 3 to 6 month break, that kind of makes sense. I probably should do that. I won't, but I probably should. But yeah, breaks are good. Breaks are good. They're just good.
Already cringing just thinking about how many Human Torches are going to be in my lobby.
You just sit at home anyways. I think that's why I don't take breaks, right? I think there's no reason for me to take a break unless I actually did something. Because, like, you're absolutely right. If I took a break from streaming, all I would be doing is just, you know, I'd go on my computer, game for a couple hours, sit on the couch, watch TV for a couple hours, you know, go back on my computer, game a little bit more, play maybe a few board games. You know what I mean? My days would be about the same. They would just not be on stream.
Aside from the one we just played, they definitely banned Luna earlier, and I just wonder if that.
The previous series, and I'm pretty sure we saw.
The only thing I do like about not streaming on my off days is, yeah, I still play video games on my off days, and I still play it a lot, right? But I could take breaks. I could play for like 3-4 hours, and then I could take a couple hour break, and then decide if I want to get back on. That is really nice.
Yeah, it's been Envy that was banning it. Yeah, yeah, I'm just thinking about different factors from the beginning to now where, bans have shifted a little bit.
I did take a break yesterday, and you know what I did? I played last Epoch. I played the offline on the old patch.
Which they both won. Luna was banned in both of those games. One time by Envy, one time by Shikigami. So it's kind of interesting.
This is the last map, by the way. Last fucking map. I didn't think Shikigami was as good. I missed this last week.
Really, it may be the play.
More importantly, we are now 9,834 subs away from the bikini stream from Tempo ZP. Was that a game 4? Do we need to take a break? Can we go straight into it, Solomon?
We're going straight in. We only break after map 3.
Well, good. I didn't
Do you talk to yourself offline? No.
In the Discord, I was like, nah, you guys
I don't.
Down, you play your games. We have folks who have stayed up very
I think Flom does a morning and night stream for a couple hours each.
Beginning of the EU stream. That was so many moons ago, ZP. Nearly 7 of them.
Yeah.
We're approaching the midnight hour, and we're going to
Doing 2 streams, a morning and a night stream, always sounds good in theory, but in order to do that, you need to stay true to it. I'm not someone that stays true to anything. One day I'll stream like 4 hours, next day I'll stream 16. You know? One day I'll start at 11 a.m., one day I'll start at 3 p.m., one day I'll start at 8 a.m. You know, like today I started at fucking 8:30 in the morning. Like, what? In order to do stuff like that, you need to have set schedules and you need to be very, punctual. You need to make sure you're always here at this time. You always cut off at this time. The problem is if I'm super excited about a game or super excited about something, I will stream more. It just doesn't matter. I'm going to do it. That's hardwired in my brain.
Of course, the Hulk, which is going to kind of nullify the Namor. So they're going all DPS bans or duelist bans here, except for that Hulk, which is kind of a throwaway towards the end. I don't know what you're gonna do here if you're Shikigami. Are you shook at this point, ZP? We don't see a whole lot of reverse sweeps in esports when it happens.
Honestly, can't wait for Marathon. I think it's gonna be good.
It's not good.
I have some high expectations of that game. I think everyone does.
Especially when you nearly had it on a map where you decide last minute we're gonna run the Jeff Captain America. But I do think it's interesting. We got confirmation, by the way, that it was Envy that protected Luna in maps 3 and 4. So, there is a world here where I do wonder if you shift up the bans a little bit and you risk...
What games on the horizon are you looking forward to playing, Shroud? Oblivion in 4 days. That's going to be sick. Jinxie has probably one of the most consistent schedules. Same with Queso. Yeah. I just can't do it. I used to have an okay schedule, but not anymore. Now I'm just like I've been doing this so long, I'm just a free bird and I want to do whatever I want at whatever the fuck time and I do not care.
Should be in. If they're not, ZP crack the whip. I will go and FaceTime Tasmo personally.
Is that what you call it? Okay. All right.
Works for me. No, that's fine. Although, I could also handle Tasmo. I've known Tasmo for a long time. Either way, I think we got covered on the Envy side. But
I think you would win in a one-on-one versus Tasmo. Avast, you agree? Who are you taking?
I mean,
20 on ZP?
He doesn't have the aggression necessary, I think. He's a little too cuddly. He's a little too cuddly, I think.
Little Winnie the Pooh style.
He'd maybe wrap him up. He'd wrap him up because he's tall.
Do you have any updates on you and Sacriel's game?
Okay. I could see
no updates that I can share. I can't share anything.
Is the breakdown of the fight.
Yes.
Thank you.
I mean, what? I mean, do you say that to a giant boa constrictor? It's like, oh, it's hugging me. Like, no, it's crushing you. Like, it's two different things. Like, so I think it's two very different feelings there.
Yeah, if you get crushed to death by ZP, we got issues, family. All right, ZP is the nicest, gentlest human being. He would never crush you with his hug. Feel free to approach him. Touch his hands, touch his face at events. He never gets sick and never
shoots. Like he's like Daenerys, like he's Khaleesi. I don't know why you're talking. Like, what is this? He's like they're gonna come up and worship him.
No, I just feel like I'm gonna get the plague now. Like I have to wear just a full bodysuit to events, courtesy of Chris Puckett. And why? Because the players aren't ready yet. Come on, it's map 5. Let's get this going.
It's Shikigami, to be fair. It's Shikigami. So that's who you can direct your ire to, okay? It's all Shikigami currently. Envy's
How many matches did you have to play Shikigami? How many?
Oh, wait.
We only asked of one. 5 maps. Let's get to it.
Also,
this is a whole lot of the same stuff. If you were playing slots, you would be winning.
Yeah, Loki ban. Classic Shikigami ban. That's an El Clasico. It's a question
Deuces
for Envy, which
Wolverine.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, I think Envy will probably, if anything, Envy feels a lot less pressure
Welcome,
right now with
group.
how the momentum's been than Shikigami.
They protect a
right?
little.
Like, yeah, they're just gonna try to keep it similar. I think it's up to Shikigami to try to make something different happen.
Are you guys ready? Oh, Hella gets locked in. Okay, so that was normally the MV's second ban. So Shikigami risking a Groot is kind of the scenario here.
I like the Star-Lord ban. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think the Star-Lord ban, you stop and think about it, they didn't really want to run the Star-Lord. They would prefer to run the Moon Knight, and it didn't work out well for them. And eventually they bend the knee and go, I guess we'll run the Star-Lord. But now with the Star-Lord ban, they don't have to.
Okay, Envy, your turn. They say we are not going to allow Mello to pummel us anymore, trying to take it to the ground. There was a storm in the mix a little bit earlier in the day. Don't know if we're going to see it in this final domination. Let's get to it. Protect time.
Yeah, I like the also because I feel like for a Madian, they've been a pretty high impact player, but definitely some of the flexes for them, like going on to Moon Knight, things like that, haven't been as high impact as maybe they wanted. While Hella for them, especially earlier in the series, was really strong. So this might be a bit better for Shikigami. Magneto protected, which makes a lot
we got
of
2
sense
Gads
here because you can just make sure to keep
They're
that
amazing.
in the field here potentially if you ever
They're the greatest.
Triple Vanguard and just in general have that on board for Envy.
I would have loved it.
All right. What happened?
If they didn't protect
Ban
Groot, I would've
Loki,
loved the Groot
same
ban
shit, huh?
as a surprise.
These the same
I don't
bans?
think Shikigami will ever
Well,
not protect Groot, right? When you have Krasbing on your team, I just don't think. And
Ban
this
Hulk?
Is actually really, I like the Psylocke ban as well because with Star-Lord and Psylocke ban,
What kind of cats
that's
are they?
gonna
They're
force
Bengals.
Envy to be like, okay, like you probably play a Hela because you know Cal can play a lot of Hela, maybe even
Hi.
Triple Vanguard, but you don't really get
Hello.
that value from the Emma Frost quite as much as you
Hi.
did if they ever do bring out that Triple Vanguard either.
Here we go, fam. We're locked in. Same stuff. The big difference, you didn't get to ban Hella. Envy gonna have to deal with one of the best in North America. We got ZP, we got a Vast.
Fine.
We have a Game 5 in North America. No 100 Thieves. They were taken down by Shikigami last week. Envy has powered through Shroud X. Now can they complete the reverse sweep? Hall of Dajalia. This is, of course, Shikigami's pick. Take it away, Z.
Here we are, Vass, the ultimate map here at Rivals Fight Night. It is map 5 in the money match. One team will walk away with $1,000.
Oh, it's on the Jalia?
and the
Oh, this
defending
map
slot
crazy.
Next week,
This
the
map
other team
crazy.
Walking away with nothing. And also, should Envy win the second iRemix reverse sweep?
Doesn't your neck hurt?
In Marvel Rivals.
Sitting on no neck support? No. Honestly, your neck probably hurts more when you have neck support.
Potential.
Because like when you sit on a chair and you got your back on the chair, you're, I mean, you're upright, you know?
They're doing the tech observers. Oh no, I thought they were gonna do the tech. Where you
A
just
neck
send out the
rest
penny
might
bombs at
put
the very
you in
beginning
like
and
a
then-
worse spot because you might be like slightly back or like slightly off to the side. But when you're just like, think about when you're standing. It's the same when you're sitting.
That would be pretty insane to have the mortar strike, but no, I don't think that was gonna happen.
More
And
often
look at
than
this,
not, when you have a
Melophobia
neck rest,
actually-
you
they put a Madian
push
onto
yourself
Bella and then put
forward,
Melophobia onto the
and then your neck is pushed forward, even though it's resting on the back of your headrest. You're
Yeah,
slightly
it's interesting. I wouldn't have expected Melophobia to be on the
like
Moon Knight,
tilted,
but I
you know what I
guess it's they value the Moon Knight heavily, and in this case, you know, you're not going to put Melophobia.
You don't
on
want
the
those
Hela
neck
when
rests,
Madian
bro.
is
You don't want them. You don't want them. Get them out of there.
Does check out. Neutral game though, and this is where you really have to look to the Hela to see if the Hela can make the difference here at the beginning. Cluj actually getting pummeled, getting thrown back a little bit. Now the pressure onto Nero in turn. Envy having to take a few steps back. iRemix may be caught. iRemix.
Big damn, big damn. Oh my god, the goon, bro.
Down as Madian gets on the Nero at the same time. Surgical from Shikigami.
Dude,
This is
what
really
the
value of that Moon
clean?
Knight here for Melophobia, because what they really were able to do is keep the pressure on the back line. Typically, the strategists are going to play split, maybe one of the duelists onto the high ground there, and by using the onks continuously, all that damage, especially with the increased projectile speed for Moon Knight, you put a lot of damage onto this back line, who's a little bit squishier, you know, is worried about just getting instant combo.
They did that shit so fast. That was probably like one of the fastest
Okay, so
the
Shikigami
Jalia
gets through
things
one of the
ever.
hardest cap points in the game with ease, and no small part, Amadian. Again, good damage here on the Hela. How will Envy respond? And Envy's no slouch on Hela themselves. Now the Cow taking the mantle.
You hear a little bit of poking going through.
Oh
but
my
Shikigami
God,
still
so
holding
much
on by
damage.
Crazy Man. Has to be very careful for Krasbang. He's gonna live.
Prison
Now
v
Ult's
prison.
Getting up. Yeah, it's 2 prisons up.
Prison out first from Krasbang, and here comes Khonshu, right on top, right on time. 2 down immediately, and if you're Envy, you might want to let this one go and play for last contest. They should get 1 more before they get to the end of second.
And they were gonna have 6 ults.
Healers. The healers were
there are gonna
gone.
be
They didn't
ults
even try to help the
available
2
for
DPS. I don't even.
use the combo
Stout.
used for Shikigami.
They were
For
felt like they were on
Shikigami,
2
they're
different
gonna have to
pages
really
right
do well.
there.
Either get a pick in the neutral, ideally bleed a bunch of ults and be able to recontest with yours without losing anyone. A lot of pressure into Shikigami to survive the onslaught.
Good rocket ult right around that corner. Smart. W.
Rocket dropping the CYA. Envy back over in Kaluj.
Ooh, broke the meteor.
Slam dunk. And yeah, the
Still got a
just
kill.
Getting destroyed. However, the same note, Cal able to land the pick off on the Krasbang. However, the BRB brings back the fray. Shikigami still at a full 6. Madian here in the back. Goddess of Death on deck. Envy, though, starting to invest. Invisible boundary dropped. Krasbang over and in. Remix at the same time was looking for the strangling prison.
Fucking Groot. Groot is gonna get such a bad fucking nerf, bro. He needs one so badly. I can't wait for this character to get nerfed. I can't wait.
Sad. That was a solo strangling prison along with just some onk damage there from NK, just to immediately eliminate Ricky. And Envy with the swap here to the Moon Knight. I mean, it's definitely both teams kind of valuing just this.
Is Moon Knight considered a Groot counter? There is no counter to Groot. Let me tell you, there isn't one.
Powerful, especially when combined with Strangling Prison. So now Shikigami coming back in. Gonna have the Hand of Contra. About to have the prison combo. They're about to have. What did you call it again, ZP? I forgot the name of it.
Bucky kind of, I guess, but he's so shit now, dude.
Prison coming on up here.
Like, why do you want to play him? He's ass.
Try to face split because realistically, you won't survive. Even with strategy results, you just need to save your bulwarks, you need to save the bubbles, you need to have as much mitigation as possible, and just try to get out.
Oh, Krasbang is telegraphing this so hard right now. You just see Krasbang walking forward. You know what's on his mind. The prison comes on out. And Khonshu dropped right after. Meteor M even thrown into the mix, and they get 2 right away with it. Shikigami, more than enough. Should be 0.2 heading their way.
Yeah, this is sick.
Maybe Envy is able to portal in time, but I'm not sure.
They're doing a great push.
And I mean, this is just it's a hard.
Thor's a pretty good counter, not gonna lie. Bro, what are you saying?
Like everyone's just playing to get a strangling prison and drop the graviton essentially to take like that's all they're looking for here. So now Envy still looking to hold here on second. They're gonna have a prison. They're gonna have the meteor rooms. They have a combo. Not quite with the Hand of Contra just yet. Shikigami really just only holding on to the CYA.
Also, I mean, Remix may just let fly if Remix sees the right opportunity. They have a meteor M to go with it. And oh, Cal gets caught. Amadian taking the Hella V Hella. Envy already down 1. Do you invest ults right here and now to solidify? You look here, the Remix looking for the prison.
His walls just need longer cooldowns, and then problem solved.
To the left, it's enough. Krasbang goes down. Kaluj finds the way.
They still have 3.5 minutes. They chilling. They chilling.
There, even down 1. Got rid of the CYA as well, and that's a pretty good trade. I mean, just using Meteor M, the CYA.
Does a good Wolverine not counter him? I mean, Wolverine's great, but he's just always fucking banned. So.
Damage and funnel him through Iron Lad walls. So Shikigami just looking to, once again. Guess what they're waiting for? Both teams here. They're waiting for combos. Let's watch for the combos.
Khonshu has just become the biggest prison warden here in Marvel Rivals. Remix, first one to set things up. Is Remix gonna be able to find it? And in the neutral. Mello just going down, no prism required, but BRB keeps Shikigami in the fight. The combo still on deck right now for Envy. A waiting game right now for both teams really, as Melphobia nearly up there himself. And Kalu's nearly built another Meteor M of this. This has been ridiculous damage in for Kalu so far. Scar Genji though.
What the fucking Magneto flick? That was crazy. Pulled his shoulder for sure.
This might be the time. Here comes
yeah, we can see.
Here comes prison. And it's big, way bigger for NK. Into the back, ends up with 2. Still trade outs on both sides. Shikigami, they're still investing.
And Shikigami think they can still win this. I mean, they do have the CYA. They'd have the extra bonus.
These fucking Groot walls, bro. They're so dumb.
Forward, they're going to chase. So they finally have conquered this choke a bit. They got rid of the combos here, too. They hold on to the Goddess of Death. So now Shikigami, their answer is, okay, we can't lose anyone to the Meteor M. Maybe we set Amadian up in a very aggressive fight, just remove Cal, set up the Goddess of Death. They have some options to try to just like control the flanks here, but they have to be worried about this Meteor M that could burn the strategist ult.
Cal getting pressured by Madian. It was going back and forth the other way, but Madian able to get some heals, push Cal back. Envy looking to Kaluj. Can Kaluj do it one more time? The Meteor M. Good to go.
Oh.
Right now. Getting good damage here onto the back, looking for Madian on the other side. Kalush right now just, using the terrain to his advantage, getting out of line of sight, but still touching the payload. But here we go. Meteor M sees the time is now. Looking.
Yo.
It hits the ceiling.
Oh, he still got him. He still got him.
Cover, still gets Melophobia anyways, right after.
You could break that above you, I think. You could break it.
My friends come back.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Like, no one's here. They're going to commit more. I mean, they're going to commit the combo here as well. So Envy wanting to just continue into this fight. I mean, they're definitely going to clean up here, but that's big ults off the field here. Shikigami.
How would you nerf Groot? Just give him longer cooldowns on his walls. That's all. He just gets his walls back too frequently.
Prison of Khonshu, Khonshu's prison,
Khonshu's prison. Whichever one you
His wall CD is just way too high. Or leave the CD the same, but nerf the health a little bit. That works too.
Gets dinked by Cal in turn. That's going to delay things. Only a minute left, or actually less than that now, 40 seconds. So really just one more push for Shikigami, but they do have some powerful tools heading on in, and we just got to get the Krasman can. That's all I want to see right now.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, so much pressure here is going to be watching for Krasman just to hit the Strangling Prison to make sure they get the value. Astral Flock already used for Cal, so now Cal has to back up. They know he's low too. They can chase them out.
Krasman moving forward.
That's
gonna drop the Goss.
That's not doing anything.
Can you find the way
That's not doing anything.
The self-CC. Hello. Pillar cam.
Get put into timeout.
Prison was dropped, and they had a Khonshu right after. They only get one. They only get one. Conclusion, Meteor M in response. Madian, though, coming alive. Finds Cal in turn. Now it's getting scrubbed.
Oh, that was close.
Super low. Gets healed up just in the nick of time as Nero comes on in. Dancing to the beach. Scatter Genji. Meteor
Good hold from Envy.
Anything. The Luna ult just in the nick of time here for
Pro
Nero.
player, by the way. Bro, he was doing it to save himself. He was going to die.
Something happened. And there's Remix dropping the prison.
You know what would have been worse if he was dead? I mean, I don't know why he was there in the first place. He was kind of in a bad spot, to be honest. He shouldn't have been there in the first place, but it happens.
Oh, and the portal. Krasman's made it on back too, and that means everyone's
No
here.
way.
They're on the point. They're getting late
No
staggers.
way.
No one Vimini up, and they're in the
I thought it was
open
over.
with no
I looked at
ultimate.
chat
They
and fucking
They need
fuck.
to touch the point.
Can they touch
No
the point? Is the question.
way.
No, not even Captain America.
Yeah, he was in a really bad spot.
If he did,
Like a really bad
saw
spot.
Khonshu coming on down. So
That's the same Nero from Overwatch? Yeah.
Time bank of
He
Asp,
swapped
but
to
they do
Rivals.
get there in the end.
He got paid the big bucks from Envy. Bro, I'm sure Envy is paying this team or a majority of this team very nicely, handsomely.
Dramatic pause or waiting for Puckett to, interject. But no, you just have to close the door.
No,
People
not
are
a
probably
dramatic
sleeping.
pause.
People are probably sleeping in the house. I get it.
Yeah, people, everyone, the problem with both the joy and the sadness of esports is that you're working sometimes some off hours. And I think this is just one of those moments where, we've heard so much about the players too, especially because we have a lot of young players in Marvel Rivals where they're getting mom aggro. Classic mom aggro for a lot of these teenage players.
That's true. Actually
the
true.
Parents are like, hey, shut up. It's
That's true.
Midnight. We gotta go to work.
That is true.
You, shut up. Well, the stage is
It happened to us.
Shikigami,
It happened to us.
They get to the end, but it takes the entire time bank. Envy, we now get to see their attack as they look to complete the Remix reverse sweep here on Rivals Fight Night for $1,000.
Send their moms my way. I'm ready, bro. What?
On season 2. It has been a blast. We're heading to the conclusion, and we'll see just how explosive it is.
It happened to us too multiple times. It's so funny.
Hey, Cluj, he's setting up for the portal.
By the way, shout out to Saipe. We have the Virtus Pro champion in the chat, not going to sleep. It is well past midnight on the East Coast. Soon. Way over that. 6 hours, 7 hours, where he's at. I give up. Let's go to the portal. It's finally done, Cluj.
Cluj, portal is set.
All right.
A different approach here so far. The Hellas could set the battle here in the neutral, as they often do. Root walls up. Both teams looking for the all-important first pick, as we see Cal right now. Off angle, lands a Soul Drainer, looking for the Hella pick, not quite able to finish it, but does claim the high ground.
Oh, shit, that was close.
We'll get forced back in turn by Madian. The Hellas have each other's number right now. They're calling, and no one's blocking.
I mean, Envy just trying to pressure these flanks right now. Shikigami trying to make their way in. Pretty equivalent on the hand of Khonshu's right now. As Kalush flanking around, trying to find someone with the Maelstrom, and it opens up the space for Madian to go down.
Yeah, Cal ends up getting there from the Hella v Hella remix. Over and in on the Strangling Prison. Gets one pick from it. Envy Now up to Khonshu being dropped here by NK.
You trying to hide?
The picks they need to get this going. However, Ricky's gonna use Fate of Both Worlds. Shikigami, they feel they can delay here, and you know why. Kresme, close to the Strangling Prison. Melophobia, real close. They got the portal coming out in Shikigami. Round 2 here on the first point. Strangling Prison drops. So is the Khonshu Prison, or Hand of Khonshu rather, as Kresme ends up with 2 right after. The combo succeeds.
Damn.
He's gonna get forced back.
I mean, that's the Khonshu's Prison. To be fair, that is your
good
turn,
old.
CP. That is your turn. And really, really well played from Ricky. Ricky and Kresme just staying alive.
Are you gonna play last Epoch after this?
LOS and dropping that late Fate of Both Worlds, even though
I mean, I've been on for 12 hours. I don't. Trust me, I want to keep gaming.
Sure,
I do.
They're gonna have ults, but it's always.
I don't know. I don't know.
We have the Hall of Jalia. Just this first point is so tough because of the defender's advantage.
It's not collusion. He's gotten big Eye of Agamotto's anytime he's been in the situation where it be Envy or with Sentinels in the past.
Big.
You do it one more time. Hits 2. Melophobia and Kresme hit by the Eye of Agamotto.
Saved by the Magneto.
There. Scatter Genji comes on in. Meteor M was looking for a clean pickoff. Doesn't happen. Invisible boundary out. Cal going to the skies. Goddess of Death ready to go. The Khonshu Prison on deck here for Envy if they need it. And iRemix right now hanging on in. Cal is more than enough to get this convoy.
Decent hold. Dinner and cookies after this. Dinner and cookies.
You got more time off the board, which is always
and cookies.
Ults used from Imbi.
Yeah, this might be it for me. I know. I could play last Epoch tomorrow. It's not going away.
But for Shikigami, they have
it's all good
in terms of how they want to set this up. They do have that CYA, so they can try to go aggressively first. Maybe try to find one. Now it's just a question of, okay, what are we going to do?
The lull before the storm, currently in
I have a Marvel Rivals sponsor tomorrow. That'll be the easiest thing on this earth.
You got to keep your eyes on iRemix during here. Shikigami, though, they want a little bit of breathing room. They drop the CYA immediately here at the Rocket Raccoon. Now,
Oh. I love that he's trying to play that angle and the hell is keeping him off.
Drop the prison first, and Melophobia bringing the thunder right on top.
I mean, well played for Shikigami because they stall, they poke, then they're trying to drop the CYA, keep the fight going, and then they're just watching NK the whole time. Now, they did have to commit 3 ults for this fight, right? So this is Envy's chance to open it up. They know they have the ult advantage. Some early poke coming on out. Don't want to lose anyone to the Moon Knight spam. That's always the worst feeling in the world.
Do you miss the pro days in CS?
The Moon Knight spam.
It's kind of fun to compete, yeah.
For Shikigami now of like, okay, what do you do knowing that you're down to this ult advantage? Do you try to make a play on the flank? Do you just try to eat it?
Oh.
It was definitely kind of fun to compete, but I don't think you guys understand how busy. If you think I'm busy, you think I'm busy now? I was really busy when I was a competitor. I would practice 8 to 10 hours a day, and then somehow find another 8 to 10 hours of stream.
They get to walk back into this fight.
That shit was crazy. I literally had no life, none.
This is the real fight, right?
I didn't do anything.
We've traded the combos, classic. Okay, we've used our combo, you used your combo. Now the real fight begins. Knowing that the insta-win buttons are down. I mean, it looks like they're not even going to bother to contest potentially. It looks like they might just hold it. No, they're going to go for it now. Oh my gosh, 0.18 meters.
Obviously, lose some Haiti immediately. Quick pick off here from Envy. Kaluj diving on back. Eye of Agamotto just onto the Moon Knight, but hey, when you got to be sure, gets rid of him. Envy up to Kresme. Able to get a little bit of bite of the apple. Gets on the count.
Freeze.
The freeze is a bad scare. Genji now. Meteor M.
No way.
Gets Kaluj.
It's all because he fucking got frozen and then he got antied, bro. Because of the Doctor Strange shit. That's crazy. He got antied. He would have gotten healed by the Inviswoman and not died.
Honestly, probably not necessary.
Oh my god.
There was just like what, 1 player alive at that point, like, so maybe a little bit of a crack pop there, but great for Shikigami to just last second contest. An incredibly good freeze from Ricky too. Deny the value from collusion in the backline. Just make sure they can just.
What do you think of the current meta here?
And Scatter Genji, who's just continued to be
hasn't been solved yet, to be honest.
Getting that pick, getting the good bulwarks.
This is not enough time. There's not enough time for people to find it yet. There's still more characters that might be played.
Only 1 minute left in the match here for Envy to keep this thing going, to dethrone the champions for Shikigami. $1,000 on the line as Hellas playing footsie with each other on the side. Cal dropping a long range Goss of Death. NK though connecting here with the Hand of Khonshu, picks up 2. However, Shikigami ends up with 1 of their own. The BRB bringing 1 back, but Envy, this might be enough here for the second point. All momentum in their favor.
Nice shots.
And Cal just up on this high ground too. The gods that putting so much pressure on them. From
That
the
shit
backside.
nice.
They thought they had it before.
That shit nice.
But it was a better
Is Emma enabled?
They walk on forward.
Yeah.
Off of Cal just pressuring, and they keep their hopes alive here. Further reverse sweep. The hashtag iRemix reverse sweep here. Not much on the board for either team. And Ricky down.
Yeah, Ricky getting caught. Envy now getting some really beneficial staggers. A minute 30 left, but you gotta like how they've entered into point 3. Nero has the Luna ult ready to go. The moment's notice. Strategist ult situation pretty good here for Envy. Can they keep it ongoing? Scar Genji though would love to shut down with the meteor. Nearly on Kaluj though gets a pick on the mellow. The neutral game for Envy.
That's a weird approach.
Scar Genji ends up going down.
That's a weird approch from Shikigami. They went like all height and then like dropped on the cart. That was really weird.
Uh-oh, Dinks has to make sure not to get caught late. Dinks has to survive. You really don't want to get staggered late here. Okay, good news. No one's going down just late unless they're going to spam.
Oh my god, Envy might clutch this. They actually might clutch this shit.
Relatively happy with that trade. The biggest issue here, again, is you don't want to get caught in the cycle here where you're just getting
Dude, there could be a big ult here in this corner from Moon Knight.
They may be getting comboed.
Nah, they're gonna wait for remix. They're waiting for remix.
Remix 9% away.
I would have done it though.
Successfully, Envy will be extending this to extra rounds. And Envy, they have a really good disengage from the CYA. This is fine. 30 seconds left to go. Could be the final fight here in Rivals Fight Night number 7. Here we go.
Now watch the split here. Look at the split here, CP.
Oh wait, they got 3. Never mind. They got all the way to the end. It wouldn't be
Trying to
GG.
not get caught by the combo is Cal. Trying to force the flank. So much pressure on Cal.
Cal goes down.
Unless they hold this.
Can you be the hero once more? With the Meteor M. Drops on the payload. Doesn't get ways
GG.
Scour Genji. Bigger Meteor M.
They held it.
No, Remix though goes down. Combo.
Unless
come into play here. Envy having to drop Fate of both worlds. Everything. NK just has to go for the rock here. What's it gonna do? Drops it here near the payload.
Damn. Well played from Shikigami. Well fucking played from Shikigami, honestly. Well played.
Holding everything back. Envy coming close, but it's no iRemix reverse sweep this time as Shikigami.
Honestly impressive. I didn't know Shikigami got it like that, bro. I didn't know they got it like that. I don't know they got that dog in them. What the heck? They won back-to-back. They won last week, and they won again. That's crazy. I didn't know they got it like that.
Great. I mean, this team continues to impress. The split was really good. The pressure on the flank so important to deny the flank from Cal. Sure, the BRB's up, but that means you don't have a BRB.
Impressive. Honestly, that's... Who did they beat last week? I didn't actually watch. Oh, 100 Thieves. I didn't watch. I just heard about it. They beat 100 Thieves last week, and now they beat Envy. Honestly, impressive. This team is doing so fucking well. That's so impressive. And Envy's kind of the super team. They just formed like last week. 3 of them were already on the team, and 3 of them joined. So they kind of just started playing together like last week. Envy's got a really solid roster, so to 3-2 Envy's impressive. But Envy hasn't had a lot of practice with this roster. Envy's going to be a freaking menace with this lineup. For sure. For sure they will be. They got a literal super team. So typically here, I would go back and play some last Epoch and continue my Void Knight build. But I've been on 12.5 hours. I'm absolutely fried. So that's it. That's it. I had my dashboard right here. I was going to my dashboard to see what was happening, and I was typing it. That's how fried I am. I'm doing things backwards here. Anyway, yeah, I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching. YouTube, you have been sweet. You have been beautiful. You know that? Sorry, I had to change my YouTube title before I forget. We're good now. Thank you guys on YouTube. Thank you guys on Twitch. Is Burnt Peanut live yet? Hey, excellent raid, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent raid. Oh, this guy the goat. This guy the goat. Though. All right, I'm out of here. GG's. Thank you guys for watching. Goodbye. I'll be on tomorrow. Goodbye.